We are back. Welcome back to day 124. Let's pause the music here for a second and let's talk about what we're going to be doing today. Today's going to be a good one. First off, we have a new model today that I am going to get into a little bit. We're going to be trying out on stream today, and I kind of want to show you guys what this actually looks like. We have a new model, Kimi K2.5 Thinking. And this is a new model as of 9 hours ago. This just launched. I'm going to pull up the BridgeMCP Discord, and I'm actually going to show you guys what we're looking at. Somebody in the Discord sent some benchmarks, and we are going to be trying this model today, but check this out. Kimi K2.5, it actually does pretty well. Look at this benchmark here. In terms of humanity's last exam, it's actually the best performing model, which is pretty impressive. And then you have Browse Comp, best model. The only thing that it isn't great at is like, I mean, not that it's not great at it, but just Opus 4.5 is still winning out like in coding here. But we are going to be trying out this model today. It's a pretty good model. But let me do a couple things on my end to actually get the stream started. But also, you guys can see behind me on the board, the quote of today is hyper focus. And you know, I think that over the past couple of weeks, it's like it can be very easy to get like sidetracked or work on too many things at once. And what we're going to be doing today is we're going to be hyper focusing on one thing. We're going to be working on provisioning our dev infra. I actually am so close to having this completely done. So I just want to make sure that we actually get our dev infra provisioned, and we could actually end up deploying to production today. So if I go to dev.bridgemind.ai, what you're going to see here is I actually can get started. And I was testing this out like right before I started streaming. Let me see where we're at here. I actually had just like a cores issue. So let's see if this actually works. If it did, that would be great. But right before I started streaming, I was working on it. Okay, still failing. Okay, so we'll get this provisioned, but that's definitely a big thing on our list today. That's the number 2 goal. We're going to be doing a 6-hour stream today. We're going to be working on getting the BridgeMCP shipped. So as you guys know, the BridgeMCP, if we go over to BridgeMind and we go to products, let's go to BridgeMCP. So the BridgeMCP is a model context protocol server enabling AI agents to interface with your development tools and workflows. So this is basically like a task management MCP, okay? And I'll get into this a little bit in a second, but before I get any further into the stream, let me do a couple things on my end. Let me let everybody know that we are live, and then we'll get started. But let me pull up chat here using AI. All right, we got 122 people watching. What's up, guys? We are back. Hope everybody's doing good. We're gonna make a ton of progress today. Like I said, we are hyper focusing further. And okay, I just pulled up the chat. Nishant, what's up? Pistol Marav, what's up? Zach Peterson, what's up? Sistro Patero, what's up? Tanthian, what's up? Yeah, we're gonna be definitely testing out this Kimi K2.5 Thinking. But let me ping the Discord and let everybody know that we're live. I'm gonna move the desk down, and then we'll get started for the day. But even over on OpenRouter, and I may want to make like a YouTube video while I'm doing this review, basically. Okay, so look at this. Yes, Moonshot AI, Kimi K2.5. So this is new. Okay, so 262,000 contacts, which is decent, not crazy good. But then, yeah, I mean, it's another cheap Chinese model, right? So 60 cents per million on the input, $3 per million on the output. So very, very affordable. So in the context of those benchmarks, it's doing pretty well. Mr. Vinny, what's up? Football Clips, what's up? Dylan, what's up? How's it going? Bryce, what's up? Ravi, what's up? Tanthian, yeah, Sonnet 4.7 is going to be amazing. But yeah, this is Kimi K2.5. This just launched this morning. So we're definitely going to want to try this out on stream. But before I get any further, I just want to do a couple things on my end to get the stream kicked off, and then we'll get going. Also, guys, if you have not already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. Make sure you join the BridgeMind community. And, all right, just ping the Discord, and now all I need to do is, let me pull this up real quick, and I'm going to start a poll. We are going to be doing a cold plunge at 300 likes. Have you liked the video? Okay, we haven't done a cold plunge in a while, so let's make sure that we get the cold plunge today. Danny, Dan, what's up, man? How's it going? Okay, so he said their model card highlights the excitement. Okay, so shout out to WDN because he just dropped a link. Let me pull this up real quick. All right, check this out. So this is from Kimi K2.5. Shout out to W Dan in the chat. So he said, today we are introducing Kimi K2.5. And actually, like, we should probably just make a video and kick off. So I'm going to make a video while I'm doing a review here. Let me turn down the music just a little bit. Because I think that people, when we're doing their model reviews, don't love the music. So let me turn down the music just a little bit, and we're gonna do like an official Kimi K2.5 review. We're gonna test this out for like about the next like 30 minutes to see if it is a BridgeMind approved model, and I just wanna do like a complete overview. So let me ping a couple things here, and then we'll get into it. All right, let's, yeah, Claudebot. I think Claudebot's a little bit overhyped. You know, I see a lot of like AI influencers hyping it up. I think like definitely the use case is interesting, just like the concept of it is very interesting, but the use case right now just seems like a little bit early. But with that being said, guys, everybody say what's up to YouTube because we are about to make a video here. I'm gonna take any questions from chat, and if you guys have any links, feel free to send them in. And let me just put this over here, and I'm gonna adjust this, and we're gonna make a YouTube video while we're live on stream today, and I'm gonna be vibe coding with Kimi K2.5, and we're just gonna give this model a complete test, and then we'll move forward. But let me also drop some text here. Let everybody know cold plunge, or 300 likes equals cold plunge. And then we'll get started. All right, perfect. Let's go. All right, there we go. All right, also I'm gonna pull up Restream chat today because Tracy Lancy over on Twitch, how's it going? What's up? Yeah, somebody said that Claudebot eats up too much tokens. I've heard the same. Okay, so with that being said, guys, let's just get right into this video. Everybody say what's up to YouTube. I'm going to be taking questions from chat while I'm doing the video, but we are going to make just a quick YouTube video right now, testing out Kimi K2.5, and then we'll kind of move forward with the rest of the stream. But if you guys have any thoughts, questions, or comments, make sure you let me know in the chat, and we'll get into that. Okay. How's it going, everybody, and welcome back to another video. Right now, I'm live on stream, and we are testing out the newly released Kimi K2.5. So this is a new model that was released only 9 hours ago from Moonshot AI. Here it is on OpenRouter, and as you can see, created January 27th, 2026. The model context is 262,000, and it's a fairly affordable model. It's 60 cents per million on the input and $3 per million on the output. So here's kind of just what Moonshot has provided. So Kimi K2.5 is Moonshot AI's native multilingual model, delivering state-of-the-art visual coding capability and a self-directed agent swarm paradigm. I was interested in this. Does anybody in the chat know what this is, a self-directed agent swarm paradigm? Because I saw that, and I'm hearing a lot more about agent swarm. Like, that's very interesting to be hearing that keyword there, agent swarm. Does anybody know what that actually is? Okay, so it says, built on Kimi K2 with continued pre-training over approximately 15 trillion. Is that what that actually, 15 trillion? Geez, mixed visual and text tokens. It delivers strong performance in general reasoning, visual coding, and agentic tool calling. Okay, so that's pretty good. That's interesting. So here, okay, one thing to note is that the speed on it isn't that good, okay? So you're gonna get about 32 tokens per second, 2.76 seconds on latency. I mean, the model just released, so we can give them a little bit of, you know, leeway, but that's actually not that good. 32 tokens per second is not that fast. I mean, if you compare that to like Opus 4.5, I think Opus 4.5 is even faster than that. Yeah, I mean, Opus 4.5, 39, 43, 39. So this model is slower than Opus 4.5, which isn't that great. Which that's okay. I mean, doesn't have to. It's way cheaper, obviously. You know, you're talking about literally, you know, more than a fifth of the price. So let's go over here and let's actually, first of all, just get started on a couple tasks with this. So I'm going to use it inside of Cursor. Let's pull Cursor up here, and I'm going to go over to my settings real quick and just configure this. So let's go here. Let's go to Cursor settings, and let's open up this, and let's set our OpenRouter key here real quick. And what's the endpoint for OpenRouter again? What is the API URL endpoint for OpenRouter to connect a model in OpenRouter to Cursor? Does anybody have it in the chat? Okay, W Dan said an agent swarm. Okay, so this is important. So back to that agent swarm that we were looking at, okay? This here, a self-directed agent swarm paradigm. So W Dan just said an agent swarm is just multiple specialized AI agents collaborating autonomously to solve complex tasks. Okay, that's super help, Dan. Thank you. Okay, Super Combo Gamer also said Go to Moonshot website. It's basically agents swarm, 100 sub-agents working in parallel, 1,500 tool calls, and then gives a final output based on the 150 agents response. That is insane. So is this what, okay, so this is what WDM provided, and then Super Combo Gamer in the chat also kind of reiterated this. So for complex tasks, Kimi K2.5 can self-direct an agent swarm with up to 100 sub-agents executing parallel workflows across up to 1,500 tool calls. That is insane. Compared with a single agent setup, this reduces execution time by up to 4.5x. The agent swarm is automatically created and orchestrated by Kimi K2.5 without any predefined sub-agents or workflow. That is insane. Okay, so does that just mean that can we actually get this working like inside of and here's all the benchmarks. So, I mean, in terms of the benchmarks, it's not going to be a frontier coding model, but it seems like with this agent swarm concept, it could have additional features on top of that that may be a little bit better, right? So let's pull this up and let's go over to models and let's go down to our API keys and let's actually get this hooked up. So do you guys think that this is going to be able to, is it going to be hooked up? Okay, what is the API? Does anybody have this URL? I think I should be able to get it here. Override. I think this should just be a one prompt and I'll get this URL. So to be able to connect this like with something like Cursor, right? All you have to do is you just go to models and you need to get a open router API key, okay? So you get a key and then you can go over to Cursor and all you have to do is you have to toggle this OpenAI API key override. So you toggle this and then you also toggle this and then hold on here. It looks like we're having an issue here. Opus 4.5. Okay, so WDN said you could also set up an API account with Moonshot directly. It may have different performance than OpenRouter from a tokens per second perspective. We could do that. Hold on, this is not, I need to grab this URL here. Okay, perfect. Isn't this like I don't think this is right, is it? Isn't this like V1 or something? Hold on. Does anybody have the, have this? Let's launch a new agent. I don't know why Cursor's having a hard time here. Let's drop this in. Okay, so the image looks decent. So look at this. So this is their model comparison, cost versus performance. How is this in LM Arena yet? Can we see this on LM Arena? Let's check. All right, leaderboard. Okay, I don't think it's on LM Arena yet, unless it's like a terrible model on LM Arena. Yeah, it doesn't look like it is. What about artificial analysis? Is it on artificial analysis yet? Let's check. Intelligence. Okay, let's just see if this is added yet. So Kimi K, yeah, it's not. So it's not in any of the benchmarks yet for leaderboards, but that's okay. Okay, let's pull this up. Oh, it's because I overrided it, obviously. Okay. All right, so I need to do this. Okay, so that's one thing to know. I totally forgot. So whenever you are like trying to connect here, okay, this is what it is. Okay, so we have our open router base URL now. Now we can actually override enable key, and then this is it. I'm gonna drop it in chat for anybody that's also wondering, and I'm using the restream chat as well. Yeah, Super Combo Gamer said that there are no benchmarks yet, but I did just drop the open router key in, or not the open router key, but the open router base URL if you guys want to try this along with me. But let's go over here, and all you have to do is you have to copy this, and then you can go back over, and then you just go to view all models, and you can now add. Oh, you know what's interesting is that they do have this added natively, but I think they have Kimi K2 added natively, so they'll probably at some point add Kimi K2.5, but right now Cursor has not yet. I mean, can we refresh this? Is Kimi K2.5 added? Because you can see that they added Kimi K2, but they haven't yet added Kimi K2.5, which is totally fine. But let's actually now go over here and let's kick it off on a couple tasks. Okay, so let's go over to BridgeMind here, and for example, like, let's just go here and let's find something that we can do just in terms of like, hey, let's knock out like just let's try a UI thing, okay? So let's use Cursor, and what we're gonna do is we're gonna use Cursor. How's the, how do you launch the browser now? So it's Control Shift B for browser to open the browser. And now I'm gonna go to localhost in Cursor. And this is one benefit of using Cursor, is that for anything UI related, it is very nice to be able to, have this browser here. It's very nice. So let's switch over to Kimi K2.5. Let's see what the chat's saying. All right, so Dan said, give it a few days to have enough token volume processed tests done by the benchmarkers. Yeah, 100%. I think that you're gonna have to give it some time to be able to actually get an accurate representation or reflection of how good the model actually is. Okay. So let's go over here, and I think this is like really zoomed in for some reason. But this section here, for example, I don't like the styling of this section. So what I can do is I can literally just drop in this section and I'm gonna give it a prompt. I want you to review this section and note that it doesn't really look that good with this agent workflow.ts file. I want you to improve this, make the styling better, use ShadCN, and improve the styling to be more modern, professional, and go along with the theme a little bit better. Okay, so we're gonna try this, but we're also gonna try a couple of different, like, actually complex back-end tasks. Also, if you guys are watching, have not already liked or subscribed, make sure you do so. We're on the road to 100,000 subscribers. Right now, we've got 76 likes, 300 people watching. So if you haven't already liked the stream, make sure you do so. BridgeMine is the fastest growing vibe coding community right now. And if you haven't already joined our community, make sure you do so. Okay, so it says provider error. What's up with this? Okay, so that's another thing is that, hey, sometimes with these models, it's like, reliability is a huge thing, right? So if I am using, you know, Kimi K2 and Cursor and it's just having this, looks like we're having trouble connecting to the model provider, this might be temporary. Please try again in a moment. So is anybody else failing here? Is anybody else having a hard time running Kimi K2.5 inside of Cursor, or is this just me? Okay, so it's failing here. Do we need to connect directly? WDan did suggest, hey, you may want to test it directly out of Moonshot. So maybe we can do that. Maybe let's go over to Moonshot. I mean, here's Moonshot AI. Maybe we can go grab a key out of Moonshot instead of, hold on, Moonshot AI. All right, so welcome to Moonshot AI. Maybe they'll have it better. Is anybody else having that issue? Okay. Did I add my OpenRouter API key in the OpenAI slot? I did, yeah. Yeah, so over here, I may re-add it just to make sure. It may be, oh, you know what? We may have connected it a while ago to, yeah, it should be working. There's no reason that it shouldn't be working. So let me add it again, just in case that it was set to something else. Okay, give me 1 second here. I'm gonna re-add my OpenRouter key because that should be working. So let me go over my API keys real quick. You guys unfortunately cannot see my API key here. Okay, there we go. Oops. Okay. All right, I got it. All right, let me go here. All right, so let me retry this and we'll give this another go. Okay, try again. Okay. Okay, there we go. Perfect. Okay, shout out to WDan. It looks like, oh, okay, so it is working, but it's still just saying provider error. It's having some issues. And sometimes this is what happens with these newly released models, that they do have issues. Like, what is up with all these issues here? Let's see if we can fix this. Review these errors that I'm getting, fix these. Okay, planning next moves. People are asking for the API key in chat. I mean, reliability is the big thing. I just released 9 hours ago, so we'll give it a little bit of time. How much coffee? Somebody just asked. A decent amount. I have about 3 cups of coffee, but okay, it's having another provider error. Do we need to give it a little bit more time? Because it definitely is connecting to OpenRouter, right? Because it's obviously responding, but then it's just erroring out, which is we may just need to give it a little bit more time. We'll click resume and see if it can try that again. All right, still getting provider error. Is anybody else having this issue? Somebody asked, have I tried GLM? I have, yeah, I use GLM. Maybe we can use it in bridge code. Let's try it in bridge code and see if that is any better. Hold on here. Let me actually pull up. So as you guys know, like, we're working on another project. So let me pull this up here. It is, where is it? Is it? I think it's this one right here. Yeah. Okay, so let's pull this up and let's actually launch bridge code. All right. So this is the BridgeMine workspace here. This is called Bridge Space. We are like hyper focusing in on the BridgeMCP, so we're kind of like refocusing. And you know, the quote of today is hyper focus, and I think there's a lot of truth in that. You know, some people were mentioning like, hey, you know, we want to feel like we're not working on all these different things at once, and I think that we did get off track a little bit with that. So I want to make sure that we're on the right track of like, hey, this is our focus right now, getting this AWS infrastructure provisioned. That is the main focus of today. But also we do want to try out this new Kimi K2.5 thinking model. So let's launch bridge code and we'll see. Let's go. I do already have OpenRouter set up. So let's go to models and see Kimi K2.5. Is that not an option yet? K2.5. Yeah, it's not even an option yet in OpenRouter. Somebody's asking thoughts on just add Moonshot to the bridge CLI. Yeah, we could add Moonshot. Yeah, we may want to just integrate with Moonshot directly for this, just because it's probably not going to have as many issues. I do not have an account though. Okay. Also, guys, we've got 380 people watching. If you guys have not already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. We've only got 101 likes. At 300 likes, I am going to be doing a cold plunge today. It's been a while since we've done that. So Kimi K2.5, I'm trying to get this working. Try Kimi. Okay, can I sign up for an account here? Okay, try Kimi. How do I get a Kimi API key? Let's see. Kimi API key. Okay, quick start with Kimi. AI open platform. Okay, console. All right, so I'm gonna get an API key here. Let me log in, and then we'll get started. But it seems like in Cursor, it's just erroring out on me. You need to add Kimi K2.5 in the code. Oh, okay. Okay, thank you, Dan. Yep, I think I did get it. So I did just log in. Okay, so here we go. They already are taking my money, so let me give them my money real quick, and then we'll be tying this out. Okay, API keys. Okay, create API key. Hold on here, guys. I would love to give this to you, but not now. Okay, I've got my API key. Will this work in Cursor? I mean, Cursor was, I don't know if it could be the Cursor harness that's the issue. I don't know. Okay, Kilo Code on VS Code is free for Kimi K. Oh, wow, okay. Yeah, I'm at a standing desk right now. Here's my setup. How much time do I spend standing? I mean, here's the thing is, like, I used to do the streaming and do, like, long streams while I was sitting down. It just isn't great for you, right? It's like, hey, if you are a software developer or a vibe coder and you're somebody that's, like, grinding for significant hours every single day, you probably should be... Okay, I did just set my API key here. What is the endpoint for this? What is the endpoint? Let's figure that out real quick. What is the base URL for the Moonshot AI API so that I can override the OpenAI base URL in Cursor? Okay, somebody asked, what is the backend, front-end tech stack? So we are using Next.js. I love Nest.js on backends, and then I also like to use Postgres, and I'm a big AWS person. I know, like, a lot of people are like, oh my gosh, it's so expensive, and yes, like, if you're using AWS, it's going to be more expensive, right? But the thing is that, like, it just sets you up for success, in my opinion, and for me, I use AWS so much, and I've used it so much that, like, I really like CloudFormation. I really like, man, this is really having a problem. Cursor is, like, really having an issue today. Maybe we should just use it inside of bridge code, right? I mean, that probably is better. Let's just use it directly through bridge code, because Cursor just seems like it's having issues today. I don't know if anybody else is having the same issues I am, but yeah, it's just not working very well. Okay, let's go over here. Let's open up this, and we're now in Warp. Let's go over here, and all right, let's pull up bridge space. And is Moonshot available? Moonshot. Okay, hold on here. Let's do Control A. Moonshot AI. Okay, Moonshot AI. What's the difference between Moonshot, Kimi for coding? Okay, we'll do Moonshot AI. Okay, you guys are not going to get to see this API key, but there we go. Okay, Kimi K2.5. What the heck? Okay. All right, we may just need to give it a little bit more time for this to be, like, ready. I don't know what's going on here. It's just having issues inside of Cursor. It's having issues all over the place. Oh, yeah, what is up with this? Let me know. All right, let's move the desk down a little bit. Okay. Yeah, Next.js for the front end, yes. Okay, let's grab the URL again. We can try this. Kind of messed up our video here that we were doing, but we can come back to this. I really do want to try this model. Oops. Here's my API keys, guys. Free AI. Okay, let me not give away any more of my API keys. Okay, we're probably going to have to revisit this. I don't know. I mean, I can set this, but it's just not in Cursor. It's just not working right now. I don't know what's up with that. Let's go over to OpenRouter and see. How can I follow along if you don't share your API key? Yeah, I know. I mean, also, for everybody new that's watching, we do have the BridgeMind Vibathon coming up. If you guys didn't know about this, this is an event that we're going to be doing starting in February. So February 1st is the start of this event. You guys can learn more at bridgemind.ai, but there's going to be $5,000 in prizes, and it's basically like we want to help advance vibe coding and agentic workflows. So whoever builds the best, most useful open source tool for vibe coders is going to get $2,500, okay? And there's going to be 3 winners. You guys can see it here. So there's $5,000 in total prizes. The winners are going to be voted by the BridgeMind community. The first place gets $2,500, second place gets $1,500, and third place gets $1,000. It starts on February 1st and it spans to the 14th. Top winners are going to be invited to the BridgeMind live stream to be able to demo their projects, discuss the future of agentic development, and share their stories. So that's going to be a really cool event that we're going to be doing. Really excited for that. But let's see if we can get this working again. I mean, I don't know why Kimi K2.5. Hello there. What model is this? Let's see if it even knows. I mean, can it even like do anything? Kimi K2.5. It's just like not working very well. Official Sapphire, what's up, man? The MRR of ViewCoder is officially over $1,000 a month. You know, if you guys saw my video from yesterday, I think it's a really important one to watch about my vision for the future of BridgeMind. So if you guys missed that, make sure you go watch that. Oh, wow. I'm Claude, running as the Moonshot Kimi K2.5 model. I'm here to help with your BridgeMind project. Okay. All right. So it thinks it's Claude. I don't know about that, but we'll see if this... I mean, can we get it to review, like, the database? Did it make any changes here? Or no, it hasn't made any changes. So, like, let's take this, right? Let's just drop in this div. I need you to improve the styling and responsiveness of this banner here. Make it more compact, more responsive, and more professional. Give it, like, just a very simple prompt, because I don't know why it just wasn't... it kept, like, erroring out, which sometimes, like, when these new models launch... you know, maybe it has issues with the harness or something like that. Not really sure. Okay. I mean, it is kind of slow, to be honest with you guys. I mean, obviously it just launched like, you know, a couple hours ago, but in terms of, let me pull up OpenRouter here. The speeds, like, I think that speed is just so much more important than people realize, like, especially getting into 2026. Like, hey, intelligence is one thing, but if you have a model that's running at 30 tokens per second, that does make a huge difference. Like, you have a model that's running at 30 tokens per second. Like, you need a model that is faster, okay? Like, a lot of people, you know, if we just pull up, you know, GPT 5.2 Codex, and you look at how fast this is running, you have 34 tokens per second, right? Well, if you go to Opus 4.5, you know, it's faster, and that does make a difference, right? It may be more expensive, but, you know, you're getting 42 or 39 tokens per second. Those tokens do make a difference. And I think that at some point, and what a lot of people lose sight of, is the fact that, I mean, hey, in the future, you're going to be having models that are significantly smarter than the frontier models right now that are going to be operating at like 200 tokens per second, 1,000 tokens per second, and it's going to be insane. And now, in the context of Kimi K2.5, what I'm going to do here is, we'll give it a little bit more time, but just in terms of, like, this is just not working. I don't know if anybody else is trying to use this and having these issues, but I'm going to make a video on this tomorrow on my channel, and I'll put it out because I'm assuming that I'll be able to, it'll start working. But let's just look at what this model actually is. Unfortunately, I won't be able to use it right now just because it's having issues. But Kimi K2.5, Visual Agentic Intelligence. Today we are introducing Kimi K2.5, the most powerful open source model to date. Kimi K2.5 builds on Kimi K2 with continued pre-training over approximately 15 trillion mixed visual and text tokens. Built as a native multimodal model, K2.5 delivers state-of-the-art coding and vision capabilities and a self-directed agent swarm paradigm. This is really interesting, and I really want to try this out. Super Combo said, sent a screenshot on Discord. It's running faster than that, 30 tokens per second. Okay, let's see this. So also, Super Combo, how did you actually get it working? Because that's, I mean, that's impressive, but let's see what Super Combo actually sent here. Okay. So here's what he sent. I hope this is okay to share. Okay, so here's what Super Combo just sent. Okay, yeah, so it looks like for him, you can see speed here. Shout out to Super Combo Gamer. Speed is running at over 45. He even was getting 55 here. That's pretty impressive. Okay, and he does, what is that? Is that Open Router or is that Moonshot? Use Grok or Cerebras? Okay. Okay. Yeah, this agent swarm is really interesting. So, you know, for complex tasks, Kimi K2.5 can self-direct an agent swarm with up to 100 sub-agents. How many tokens is that going to cost, though, right? 100 sub-agents? I mean, it is a cheaper model, but 100, I mean, that would get expensive, I feel like. Executing in parallel workflows across up to 1,500 tool calls compared with a single agent setup. This reduces execution time by up to 4.5x. That is insane. So here's what I'll do. I'll get this working a little bit more off stream. And I'll put out a video tomorrow doing a model review. For some reason, I'm having technical difficulties with my API key. It's just erroring out here in Cursor. So hopefully they fix that, or I'll do a couple things off stream to be able to get that set up. But in the meantime, let's actually move forward with our grind today, and I want to show you guys like where are we at with the BridgeMind deployment. So as you guys know, currently we are working on BridgeMind, and we're working on a few different products, but we're hyper focusing on one particular product today and one particular thing. We're going to be working on the BridgeMCP and actually getting our infrastructure deployed. Okay, so one thing that I want to show you guys is it is easier than ever before to be able to deploy infrastructure using AI. So a lot of people are like, oh, you know, don't use AI to be able to do infra, and that is just like not true at all. Look at this project here. So this is a BridgeMind CloudFormation project, okay? And CloudFormation is an IAC that allows you to be able to write your infrastructure as code. So you can see here that, you know, this one here, if you look at it, this is my infrastructure deploying to BridgeMind from CloudFormation, okay? And it's really, really good to be able to deploy this through your code because you can make any updates that you need, and any changes, you can write them as code. So anytime that I need to make any changes to my infrastructure, I'm able to go in and I'm able to tell Cursor, like right here, it's this project here, BridgeMind CloudFormation. So what I can do is I can just drop this repo in, right? And I can switch to like Opus 4.5, and I can say, hey, I want you to go, you know, update this about my infrastructure, or I want you to provision, you know, these different API keys, or I want you to do this or that. And it's able to update this CloudFormation repo. And then when you deploy that, for example, how I have it set up here is when I deploy to the dev branch, it deploys to, like, you can even see here, if we go back to, like, let's go back here, like, if I deploy to dev, right, it's going to deploy the dev infrastructure or update the dev infrastructure. But if I deploy to the main branch, it's going to deploy the production infrastructure. And I think that today we could get as far as actually getting our production infra deployed because, hey, like I said, we are going to be hyper focusing today. We have to focus on getting this actually shipped. So let's open this here and let's take a look at, let's go to BridgeMind apps and let's just test what is actually going wrong here. Let's go here. And again, we are doing a 6-hour stream today, and we're gonna be doing 500 push-ups, 100 pull-ups, and at 300 likes, I am gonna be doing a full plunge. Okay, so I'm getting a 403, which is actually good because I was getting a different error earlier. So let's open up Cursor, and shout out to Eric from Cursor. He actually gave me $5,000 in credits for Cursor, so shout out to him. Super helpful. Really appreciate that partnership, or not even a partnership in a sense, but I just appreciate the support there because, you know, Cursor is one of the most expensive tools. And I think that what a lot of people need to understand is it's like, hey, when you're using Cursor, right, you're not going to get as much usage out of whatever plan that you're using because, like, when you really think about it, you know, Cursor is a third-party provider, right? They're not the ones that are actually, I mean, they do have Composer, but they're not like, you know, Anthropic that is serving the model, right? They're the ones that are integrating via an API, and they kind of build tools around that, right? But the thing is that if you have a Claude Code Max plan, you're going to get the most usage out of Opus 4.5 because it basically is giving that, it's giving you that, you know, on, basically imagine it that they're discounting it because they have the best prices, right? Because they're the ones serving it. But with Cursor, it's not the same thing. It's not the same thing. So let's drop this in, and what I'm going to do here is you can see I gave it this command BridgeMind AWS, and what actually is that, right? Literally all I have is my computer. Wait, actually this isn't that good. I'm going to rewrite this. So I'm going to rewrite access. So this is a command. I'm going to just say access my AWS account via the AWS CLI using the BridgeMind CLI AWS profile on my computer, okay? And this is a strategy that I use to be able to build, update, and make any changes or even debug in production or in development. So check this. Access my AWS account via the AWS CLI using the BridgeMine CLS AWS profile on this computer. So you can configure these AWS profiles, and then what you're able to do is you're able to create these slash commands. And this is actually something that WDan in the chat taught me. It was super, super helpful. So BridgeMine API, BridgeMine UI, and let's drop in this command. So BridgeMine API, BridgeMine UI, and then what I'm going to do is I'm now going to go back over and just copy the issue that I actually had here. So it's a 403, and I'm going to drop this in. And I'm now going to go over here, and I'm gonna drop all these errors in, and I'm going to say, I need you to review the errors that I'm getting when I'm trying to sign up in the dev environment, access the AWS environment, and check out the CloudWatch logs and pinpoint exactly why this is failing, and then review the code and update any of the code needed to make sure that this works. This could be an infrastructure issue, or it could be a code issue. I need you to review and figure out and diagnose what exactly is causing this error, and then tell me what that is and give me a plan to fix it. Okay. All right, King Gamer said this is sick. Let's go, man. All right, let's drop this. And one thing that I do want to be, because it's my AWS environment, I just want to be a little bit careful that I don't do anything that's gonna, affect and show any signs. All right, King Gamer said, does anybody know how he has that anti-gravity browser? You can download, it's just the extension. So, okay, let's go over here, and like here with the Vibathon banner, it could use just a little bit of help. We're gonna use Gemini 3 Flash here. I need you to review the Vibathon banner, and I need you to update it to make it more responsive and make sure that on the different screen sizes that text isn't getting cut off and that it's responding well. Make it more compact, more professional. Okay. Austin Keller said, I posted about you on LI because you're our vibe coding king. Let's go, man. I appreciate it. All right, who's ready to hit some push-ups? Let's knock out some push-ups. We're going to do 500 push-ups today, guys. It's going to be a 6-hour stream. We're back. We're freaking grinding. And you guys know how it is. We got the Vibathon coming up on January 27th. I can't wait to do it with you guys. It's going to be a great time. $5,000 in prizes. And it's going to be awesome. Let's get it. Let's get after it, guys. Let's knock out some push-ups. Let's move the desk up, too. All right, 50 bomb. Let's go, chat. 50 bomb. Who did them with me? Let's go. All right, 50 push-ups. Let's do both pull-ups, too. Let's go. Okay, let me just make sure there's nothing. Man, what is happening with, I'll be honest, Cursor is doing a terrible job right now. I'm gonna be honest. It is not doing a good job. I keep getting errors here. Check this out. Connection error, the connection stalled. What is wrong with Cursor right now? Is anybody else having issues? Okay, well, I'm gonna have to go to Warp. And we're gonna have to use Claude Code, which is fine. But let me paste all this in. And let's go to Cursor. Let's grab this command. And let's go back to Warp. Okay. Let me submit this. Let me set this one up here, just so we don't reveal any keys, and then we should be good. Let's go. King Gamer said I did it at 25. Austin Keller said do a 100 bomb next time. 100 bomb? 100 bomb? 100 bomb would be crazy. All right, somebody said restart cursor. Let's try restarting it. We'll reload and see if this is still airing out. I mean, this one did work here. It's just like not super reliable right now. I don't know what's going on, which is fine, but come on, guys. Downgrade the extension. Wait, why are you guys saying downgrade the extension? What do you mean, what extension are you talking about? Also, guys, we've got 333 people watching, only 186 likes. If you guys are watching, haven't already liked or subscribed, make sure you do so. Today, we're gonna try and launch the BridgeMCP. So, like, I actually wanna show you guys what is it that we're actually working on today. So check this out. So let's go and get this started over here. Let's CD into the BridgeMind web app. Let's get it running. And what the BridgeMCP is like, let's go to Electron, right? And this is the bridge space, okay? We're not gonna be focusing on this today, but one thing that's very critical in the future for AI agents in general is to be able to like have a task management process across specific projects, okay? So this is vibe coding related, but it spans way more than just vibe coding, okay? So for example, this task here, you can see, okay, like here are the instructions for the task. Here's some of the knowledge. There's no knowledge captured for this task yet. But here's one thing that's very important, okay, is that in the future, agents are going to be far more capable, and you're going to have agents that can do different things, right? And you need to be able to work across different agents. You can't just work inside of one context window, have that context window get to its limit, and then that context is just completely gone. You need a reliable way to do task management with vibe coding, but across any of the things that you're working on, okay? So what the BridgeMCP allows you to do is, we're using it right now for coding, right? But it's gonna be able to be used for a lot more than just coding. Like one thing that a lot of people have been talking about just recently is remotion. And this, I'm gonna make a video about this soon, but remotion, make videos programmatically. This is an incredible tool, okay? And they actually do have an MCP, but for example, like in the future, you're gonna be able to work across like a ton of different AI agents, okay? So like that's the importance of like why, in my opinion, it's so important for everybody to be using AI and to be on the cutting edge of this wave. And it's because it's like the skills that you guys are learning, right? Like most of us are vibe coders in this community, but the thing is that we're really like agent orchestrators. And in the future, you're gonna not just be like a vibe coder, you're gonna be basically like an agent orchestrator, and you're gonna be able to work across all of these different fields, because what you're good at is not writing syntax line by line. What you're good at is being an agent orchestrator. And that's where, you know, things like View Creator come into play, where it's like, hey, one of the reasons that I've been able to build this BridgeMind platform to the point in this community to the point where it's this size is because I'm using View Creator to completely automate social media marketing. It's a big deal, and it makes a huge difference to be able to work across those things, okay? Okay. You guys can do, anybody asking revenue, there's a new command. Also, there's a little bit of information in the description, but if you do revenue here, you can learn a little bit more about revenue. I just dropped the, okay, OG Testy said, what are your thoughts on Claudebot, Moldbot? I think it's a little bit overhyped. I saw some of the use cases. I saw some of the people that were like trying it out and hyping it up, like some of the influencers and stuff. And it's like, hey, you know, there's probably some good things about it, but I just wasn't too impressed by it. I think that the technology is interesting, but in terms of like the actual application, I mean, somebody can let me know if they disagree with that, but it seems a little bit overhyped right now. Okay, so the 343 is not from signup enabled. It's from the CSRF guard rejecting the request before the signup logic event runs. So why it fails, the backend CSRF middleware sets a BM CSRF cookie on responses, and the CSRF guard requires that cookie's value to be sent back as a X CSRF token header on post requests. The front-end Axios interceptor in base service reads document.cookie for the BM CSRF token and attaches it as a header. The problem, there is no initialization call to get that. Okay, so here's the recommended approach. Option 1, add CSRF init is the more thorough fix. Option 2, skip CSRF on signup is faster and arguably correct since CSRF protects authenticated sessions. I want you to implement the best practice approach, launch different sub-agents to be able to code the best practice integration. And once you are finished with your updates, I need you to deploy the changes to the dev branch. Okay, perfect. Okay, so OG Tessie said, I thought it looked overhyped too. Looks unsafe, if I'm being honest as well. Yeah. I mean, here's the thing is that, like, with that, I mean, I just think, like, hey, talking to an AI chatbot inside of, like, Telegram, I just don't really see the, like, a huge benefit of it. King Gamer said, so Bridge Code is going to have all the models in for only $20. I mean, yeah, Bridge Code is a fork of Open Code, and what it really, like, the best part about Bridge Code is that it's going to integrate with this ecosystem, right? So, you know, if I go over, let's just launch a new tab here, and let's launch Bridge Code, and I want to show you guys, like, hey, what even is this, right? So first of all, like, we have different modes. So for example, we have remove slop. So RM slop is remove AI code slop. So this, for example, is a mode that you can do that is, you know, has a system prompt to be able to remove AI code slop, right? We also have vibe mode, ship mode. We have a tab where you can do diagrams, you can do the bridge, you can connect directly to the BridgeMCP. So, like, one annoying thing about MCPs in general is the fact that, like, hey, you have to continuously prompt them. So what's cool about Bridge Code is we'll be able to build in the functionality to already just be able to, like, be in a mode where it's working with that MCP natively, and you don't have to worry about, okay, I have to, like, reprompt or, like, say I need you to work with this. It's going to automatically be able to work with it. So that is helpful. Now, one thing that we do need to take a look at is let's go over to our web application, okay? And we are gonna, so we're gonna, as soon as we get the CSRF issue fixed, we'll be able to move forward. Let's go to log in real quick, and can we sign in? Okay, so this is gonna need to change. Right now, logins are not enabled, and I can't log in. I need you to fix that. Remove the text that says it's launching in February. Remove that and enable me to log in. OG Tessie, is this going to be open source or paid? There's going to be a couple different things that are paid. Probably Bridge Code is going to be open sourced, but we'll see. It's gonna be open source, I would assume, though. King Gamer said, I can't wait to get into the BridgeMind ecosystem. Let's go, man. Let's go. All right. Also, it's time for some more push-ups, guys. I'm gonna drop a 40 bomb. Who's with me? Let's hit it. Let's go. All right, let's go, chat. 40 bomb. All right, also, so we're at 90 and 10. Also, how many likes are we at? We're up to 206 likes. At 300 likes, I am going to be doing a cold plunge. Okay, this looks like it's good to go. Let's go here. Yes, this looks good. Let's now sign in. Perfect. Let's go. Okay, so welcome to BridgeMind. Okay, so prompts, projects. Okay, why is this not working? Oh yeah, I don't think that this was, okay, this has a 500. Okay, let's drop this in here. Review this error that I am getting on this page. Identify what is causing this 500 error. This is the logs. Review and launch subagents until you get this fixed. Okay. So here is the 500 error that we're getting. And what's nice, you just drop that in. Just drop it in and you'll be able to get it. All right. All right, perfect. Okay, bridge code integration. Okay, so this looks like it is deployed. So it said 3 files changed in BridgeMind UI. Okay, Amplify build is running. Okay, perfect. And this is the thing is that, you know, having these agents that are able to integrate directly like with your AWS infra is very, very useful. Don't lose sight of that. Somebody just asked, what is your vision on the BridgeMind ecosystem? If you guys want to watch the BridgeMind ecosystem and learn more about the BridgeMind ecosystem and my vision for the future of BridgeMind, you guys can go watch this video. I did put some time into the video, so I highly suggest that you guys go watch it if you haven't already. I think it's going to explain a lot, and for anybody new here, I think it's just going to help you understand like what this mission is all about. It's this video, right? If you go to videos, it's this one right here, my vision for the future of BridgeMind. I published this yesterday, so if you guys haven't already watched that, make sure you go watch that whole video. I think that it explains a lot about why I'm doing this in general, and it's just a very raw, authentic video that will help explain, what we're doing with BridgeMind, why we're doing it, and my vision for the future. I think it's very, very important for everybody to understand that. Also, guys, let's do a quick sub check. Where are we at? It looks like we're at 35,521. The goal for today is 35,600. So if you guys haven't already liked or subscribed, make sure you do so. This is the fastest growing vibe coding community on the internet. There should be a Discord link pinned in the description of the stream. Let me make sure it's actually pinned. Okay, it is. Cool. Yeah, if you haven't already joined, make sure you do so. Okay, so this looks good. I do want to check in AWS to see if that is launched. Okay, database table. Okay, so it just had to run a migration, it looks like. So it says that this is fixed. It looks like it ran the migration. Let's run this again and see. Okay, am I still getting that 500? Still getting a 500. Let's go here. I am still getting these errors. Why? Okay, let's go here. Are you already building any MCP server agent skills, or are you just using pure Claude code? Yeah, so I do have existing skills and agents, and also just the workflow that I use. I have it dialed in just from practice, right? I think that a lot of people, they want to learn like, hey, how do I get started with vibe coding? What projects do I work on? And the answer to that is very, very simple. Just get started building, right? That's all you have to do. Okay. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Okay, so it actually ran it against the wrong database. So let me do this real quick. I'm gonna go into my environment variables and change this. Okay, BridgeMind. Okay. Got it. Man, AI is incredible because you're able to just like, it immediately is like, hey, this is what's wrong. Okay. Okay, I fixed that and set it to BridgeMind. I now need you to run the migrations again. Okay, there may be some issues with that though. We'll see. Chad, what's up, man? He said, what's up, bro? Checking in, locking in. I'm doing good, man. How are you? I hope you're locking in as well. Without dual booting, can I install Linux? I'm not sure. Somebody asked, what IDE are you using? Is this Cursor? This is not Cursor. This is Warp. And soon, we're going to launch BridgeSpace. And BridgeSpace is going to integrate natively into the BridgeMind ecosystem. For example, like, you're going to be able to have your agents, your prompts, and your Kanban board of all the tasks that you're managing across these different projects. And it's all going to be right here to work with inside of a nice workspace. You can launch these workspaces and you can use it just like you would with Warp, because I think that CLIs are huge. I personally, like, Warp is an incredible tool that I really, really enjoy using. But the thing is, it's like, we're just gonna build, we're basically building a tool that fully integrates all these different things that we're building in the ecosystem. But like I said, I think that hyper focus is incredibly important, and that's what we're gonna be doing today. Also, we just did fix this this issue, so that's fixed. But if I go to BridgeMind here, this is the web app that's gonna be launching. Let me check. Let's actually ask an agent here to see, hey, is that now deployed? Let's check. Okay, would you now use the CLI to be able to check if that build deployed successfully? Okay, so we're gonna use the CLI. So this is another instance where, hey, being able to use Claude to be able to integrate with your AWS infrastructure is actually like very, very useful. It's very helpful. Somebody asked, what is the overall purpose of this app? So the purpose is we're building a vibe coding ecosystem, an agentic ecosystem at BridgeMind. Okay, so it does look like the build failed. So let me, okay, it's fetching the build log. Okay, perfect. Okay, I am gonna move a little bit. I just don't want to reveal a bunch of my, okay, bridge code. Okay, so this now exists. I need you to look at the dashboard of this project, and I need you to update it to actually reflect the different parts of BridgeMind. You can create an endpoint for this in the API, but just maybe some analytics or like a dashboard that renders in their projects and some quick actions that they can take, like creating a new project or creating a new agent or accessing their agents or their prompts. Update the dashboard page here, respectively. What do you think about using DigitalOcean to host the backend stuff to AWS? I think it's gonna be a lot cheaper for you to do DigitalOcean. You know, there's nothing wrong with it. So if that's what you've been researching, that's what you found, I would suggest that you just get involved and start doing it. You know, there's nothing wrong with it. So I would suggest that, hey, if you do that, it's gonna be a lot cheaper, probably easier to deploy as well, to be completely honest with you. Oh, plan mode. Wow, so Claude enters plan mode automatically now, which is nice. Okay, let me check out this deployment to make sure that I actually got everything. Okay, it's now queued. What error? The build is not related to our code change, and I can't clone the repo. Likely get her. Okay, so this is working. We'll come back to it. Perfect. There's gonna be a new wave of interfaces for sure. How much do I pay for Claude each month? I have the 20x max plan, so I spend about $200 a month. Yeah, $200 a month. All right. All right, let's do a quick sub check. Where are we at, guys? Last time we are at 35,000. Let's go. You just gained 10 sub. Thank you guys for all the support. Also, with 300 likes, we are going to be doing a cold plunge, so make sure you like if you haven't already. Like and subscribe. Okay, sign up is disabled. I need you to run npm run build and fix any build errors. Okay, let me see if there's this deployment going. Okay, it is deploying. Let me pull up AWS here. I mean, if there was build errors, then it wouldn't deploy anyway, so. I'm gonna sign in AWS on my other monitor here. Okay, it is building, so that's not the issue. Also, guys, we are gonna be going for 6 hours today, so if you're grinding along with me, let's just make progress today. Let's focus. And let's move forward. You know, something that I was talking about in the video yesterday, if you guys saw it, the My Vision video, it's like, you know, we're on the cutting edge of the AI revolution, and what a blessing to be able to show up every day and make progress and integrate these workflows that are changing the world every single day and get better at using them. It's very important. Yeah, somebody said as models grow more capable, there's going to be something else that would matter more, unfortunately. What do you mean about that? KRN said, I don't know, but Claude Code is just easier to work with. A lot of sub-agents, MCPs along with the command. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, Claude Code is great. I think that it's a great option for anybody. I think that, like, hey, in terms of usage, I have taken a little bit of time off this week, so that's not normal for me, but, you know, obviously, like with this week, I took some time off, but look at this, 4% used. I mean, that's nothing, right? I mean, that is such, I mean, I have the $200 plan, right? But the thing is like with the $200 plan, I pretty much get unlimited AI use. It's insane. Okay, OG Tessie said, do you know how to code, and do you think it's a requirement to learn how to code before taking vibe coding seriously? Here's the thing. I think it's not. I think that it will help you knowing how to code if you want to be a good vibe coder. But here's the thing. You don't necessarily have to know, right? Like, what's more important is that, hey, if you are working, if you are building, you want to make sure that you understand what's going on, if that makes sense. Like, it's not as important of like, oh, I'm this like expert coder and I know all these different things. What's more important is that you just understand, like, okay, I'm working and I'm having AI do a lot of things for me. You do not want to like have a black box, right? Like, you want to understand how your infrastructure is provisioned. You want to understand what the AI is doing at every step, and that's going to allow you to guide the AI in better ways, right? Because if you just go into it and you're just like, okay, the AI is going to do everything for me, you just throw a bunch of prompts at it without knowing anything, it's going to be like a little bit of an issue. Also, guys, look at this. Is this using Sonnet 4.5 automatically to do an explore? That's very interesting. I haven't seen that do that before. Okay, it does look like our infrastructure did just deploy successfully. So let's go over to dev and let's see if we can sign up. Here's the screenshot from Amplify in AWS. So 1 minute ago, this did deploy. So deployed 1 minute ago. And what we were trying to fix is we were trying to make it so that we can sign up. We had a CSRF issue. So if we can sign up, this is going to be the first ever sign up. Technically, we're just in dev right now, but if we can get this sign up to work, that would be great. Okay, failed. Why did it fail? Let's go here. It is a different error. Okay. Let's put this in this. Let's go here. It deployed, and I just tested it again, and here is the error that I am getting. I need you to review the logs, and I need you to go to CloudWatch to see why I'm still getting a 403. And I need you to look at these 2 projects and pinpoint exactly why this is still happening and create a structured plan of changes that need to be implemented to fix this so that we do not have this error again. I then need you to implement the changes and then deploy to the dev environment. All right, so pretty straightforward. And I'm using Whisper Flow, but again, one of the projects that we are working on in the BridgeMind ecosystem is we actually are working on a voice to text tool. We're not going to be working on it today because, like I said, I think it's very important to stay very focused. So, in the past couple streams, I think that we've been a little bit all over the place in terms of we've been building a lot, but we haven't been making enough progress because we've been focusing on too many different things. And that's just something that I recognize. I was like, okay, that actually probably does need to change a little bit because, hey, we can't just be working on all these different projects, because if you work on too many things at once, you're not really going to move forward because you're spread out, right? It's like the difference between if you're you have a shotgun, right? It's the difference between using buckshot versus a slug, right? And I think that, hey, if you really focus on something, you're going to get a lot further in that one thing. So that's what we're doing today. We're getting this AWS infrastructure provisioned and deployed, and we are going to be moving forward. Also, somebody said that they're excited. Phantom said that he's excited for GPT 5.3. Yeah, GPT 5.3, I've heard a lot about it. I mean, in my opinion, I think that OpenAI has missed the mark with 5.1 and 5.2. It's just a little bit slow. Codex does do a good job, but there's just a couple different things where it's just not that great. Also, Raphaesh, how's it going? What's up? Okay, so Invonia said, meanwhile, Anthropic capitalized on making tools that fare well in the future. They did. I mean, they were the first mover on Claude Code, and everybody else followed. I mean, they've done a fantastic job of building out a suite, and kudos to them because obviously, they do have one of the best tools out there. Okay, so welcome to BridgeMind. Build the future with AI agents as your teammates ship faster with vibe coding. I mean, this is fine. I'm not too worried about this. I mean, the styling isn't great. We probably can. I mean, let's just open up Cursor and work a little bit on the styling for this. And this is a great reason that I use Cursor is hey, with Cursor, you're able to use Gemini 3 Pro, right? Where, hey, if you just have a Claude subscription and you're only using that, then the issue is that, hey, you only are able to use Claude models, right? But with Cursor, you're able to use other models. So we're going to turn on max mode here. I need you to review this web application, and I need you to review the different styling elements of the web application and improve the styling to be more modern, more responsive, use ShadCN, and follow the thematics and styling that you see in the main BridgeMind UI website, but improve the styling of the web app. Yeah, I mean, okay, so many people in the chat are talking a little bit about just what to expect from the future models. It's hey, we're coming up now in the next 30 days, we are going to get a new set of models, and that's going to elevate us even higher, right? And that's one of the things that it's great about being a vibe coder is that, all right, if you're a vibe coder, every time that these new models come out, you get that much better as a developer because you're leaning on these models, right? And there's nothing wrong with it. It's just the fact that, hey, if you're using these models and if you're using them in a way where you're using the workflows, if you're using all these things, what ends up happening is that you get good at being an agent orchestrator. And then when the models get better, you're that much better at agent orchestration and getting tasks done because you've just received a much more intelligent model, right? Whereas, let's say if you're, a traditional line-by-line coder where you're just writing syntax, every time a new model comes out, you don't get that much better, right? You're literally, I mean, and there's a lot of people are still hung up on that. But the thing is that the future of software development lies in these AI models, and you need to get good at these workflows. And the BridgeMind community is on the cutting edge of this revolution. So if you guys have not already joined the community, there's a link in the description as well as pinned in the chat. Make sure you join the BridgeMind Discord community. Okay, so this did complete. This is the biggest thing that we're working on right now, just this CSRF, because once we fix that, the biggest goal on today's list is the provisioning the dev infra, because once we get the dev infra built, we are so close. You guys don't get to see it just because, I mean, it's infrastructure related, right? But we are very, very close to getting this completed. So I think that in probably about the next hour, we'll get past the CSRF issue, and then we'll move forward into an additional issue and be able to get this working. Okay, also, it looks like the UI build is deploying. Also, it did update the API as well. And this does look good. It looks like it deployed to Git, it deployed to the dev branches. So this is going to deploy, and in the next 5 minutes, we'll be able to test this and see if that CSRF issue is now passed. Okay. So here, for example, like, man, I probably do need to build some sort of admin UI, but I don't want to get too distracted on it. Like I said, with being hyper-focused, we can't, be spread out too much. Phantom said it's crazy that it's only been 3 years since ChatGPT. It is crazy, isn't it? Somebody said, can you make affiliate links and make money together? Yes, we do use Dub, and we are going to be recruiting for additional people that want to join, the affiliate program, because I think that once we do launch this suite of vibe coding tools, BridgeMine is really going to take off. Because, if you guys watch the My Vision video, what you're going to see is that hey, part of the journey here is that this journey is not about me making like one singular project and then me making $1 million and then me being done. I think that one of the biggest parts of this vision is showing up every single day and being the man in the arena and making progress every day and being on the cutting edge of the AI revolution. And, hey, the tools that we're going to have in a year, we're going to be able to like create marketing campaigns via AI. We're going to be able to create marketing videos via AI. We're going to be able to scale our businesses and our products with AI. And we want to be around for that, right? So I think that this is almost like we're all training for the future in a sense, and we're all training for the future together. So if you haven't already joined this community, make sure you do so. I'm going to give a quick shout out as this works here. It does look like the Amplify build failed, unfortunately. You guys can see that it failed, but this should fix there. I don't want to expose too much just because it is my AWS infra, so I'll let that work, and that'll go. Let's check up on cursor, and it does look like this finished. Let's see. Let's actually log in real quick. Oh, this here needs to be fixed. All right, can we move this out? I don't like how this browser. Okay, so this here. Okay. I want you to look at the content and the links that are in the normal nav, and then I need you to look at the side nav bar on mobile, the mobile nav, and I need you to review it and update it so that it matches the main navigation system. Okay, just a quick one for Gemini 3 Pro there. Any tips for getting more traction on YouTube? Yeah, I mean, the biggest thing on YouTube is like, hey, being consistent, being authentic. And there's also, like, for example, View Creator is a great product to be able to use to generate significant amounts of traction, because basically it's just running, posting on autopilot with AI agents. So I generate about 50,000 views every 24 hours with View Creator. If you don't have a subscription, I would highly recommend that you get one. It's an incredible tool. All right, let's knock out some push-ups, guys. We're only at 90, and we've got to hit 500 today. So if you haven't already done them with me, let's drop a 40 bomb together, guys. Let's go. All right, let's go, chat. All right, 40 bomb. Also, we are only 12 likes away from 300, so we are going to be doing a cold plunge here. We're at 130 push-ups. Let's go. Okay. All right, warp. What is this? What is this failure here? Okay, it's pending. All right, cool. All right, this is working well. Cursor. Hello World said keep going. Appreciate it, man. Let's go. How do I generate 50,000 views in 24 hours? I use View Creator, and I just have automated agents that are posting for me all the time. Okay, app sidebar. Let's now move this. And, okay, so I don't want this, like this here. I have to be very specific in my prompt, okay? Products. I need you to remove the description of each product that's underneath the name of each, and make sure that it says for example, bridge MCP, bridge code, bridge space, bridge voice, and the bridge should be white, just like in the main navigation. Somebody asked, what's View Creator? So, you know, we've been on this journey for 124 days, and from day 20 to like day 110, the sole focus was building an automated virality platform. And you can go check it out at viewcreator.ai. ViewCreator has over $1,000 a month MRR, and basically like a lot of that product is done. So there's not really a huge need to be like working on it on stream, vibe coding, and that's what people want to see on the stream. So, you know, in terms of ViewCreator, we're maintaining it. I'm going to start pushing out more marketing for ViewCreator, but right now I'm like pretty much it's just generating revenue. So it's like, hey, let's let that go. And let's now move to the next thing, which is going to be building out this suite of vibe coding tools. And we're going to be able to launch a lot of these. We're going to try and get BridgeMCP launched today. And then once we have that launched, that'll going to be the first stepping stone, because like, hey, getting your AWS profile, AWS infrastructure deployed is like very, very important. So, okay, so this is still airing out. I don't know. It keeps failing. All right, let me grab some water real quick. This is still failing. Also, we did just pass 300 likes. Somebody said drink water. Yeah, I need to drink some water. All right, we do need to do a cold plunge though. We just passed 300 likes, so give me 1 second. Somebody asked, where is NS and Big T? Big T is not here today, unfortunately. Sorry, guys. Okay, let me see if this is working. Okay, this is the error that it's having. So there's a intermittent GitHub connection issue on Amplify side. Let me try once more. Okay, so let that work. Let me go put my swim trunks on, and then we're gonna do this cold plunge. W's in the chat. If you guys have never seen me do a cold plunge before, it's a great way to keep your mental state in a very good place, and it's great for discipline. And let me go put my swim trunks on, and we'll go do a cold plunge, guys. Thank you for 300 likes. Let's go. All right, chat, let's get it. I am back. All right, let's knock out this cold plunge. All right, so I'm gonna put you guys over here, and we're gonna do this. Okay. Turn the music up just a little bit. All right, let's go, guys. All right, let's go. All right, this is the POV. Let's go. All right, chat, so I know a lot of you guys probably have not seen the cold plunge yet. This is a little reveal here. Here's my my bookshelf. This used to actually be the old office here. This used to be the old office. If you guys have been OGs, you'll know that this used to be where we used to grind, but we moved to the upstairs office. Let me pull up chat though to make sure that we're all good. But these are some of the books that I've read. So when I first started learning programming, you know, I got started with this here. So I got started with like, you know, some Python fundamentals and some web dev development fundamentals. But I'm really into like business books and a lot of philosophy related stuff. But yeah. All right, so I do see I have chat pulled up here, but let's hit this cold plunge, guys. Let's go over here. So this is my garage. This is the cold plunge. So this is an Orca, and it can get down to like literally sub 40. And let me go put this here. But yeah, so this is the cold plunge. I think it's been like maybe a week or so, maybe 2 weeks since we've done a cold plunge. I put this here, as you can see. All right, let me make sure that everything's good and you guys can see, but let's go chat. And we're gonna do 2 minutes. We're gonna do 2 minutes on the cold plunge. Just wanna make sure that you guys are good. Okay. All right, cool. All right, guys, let's go. Okay. All right, 2 minutes. Set a timer for 2 minutes. Whew. All right, let's go. Whew. Get it, chat. Let's go. Woo. Let's go. Woo. Woo. My goodness. All right, let's go, guys. Let's get back to grinding. Thank you for 300 likes. All right, let's go. That was cold. But the thing about the cold plunges is that it gives you like a ton of energy and it's really good for your mental health. So it's just a way where, hey, you know, if you're doing a bunch of grinding, you know, like stuff like saunas or stuff related to cold plunges, it's a great source of dopamine. Also, if we get to a certain amount of likes, I could play the piano today. We'll see though. We'll just play it by ear. We'll set a new like goal. But thank you guys for 300 likes. Let's get back to grinding and yeah, let's go. Get back to the lab. We are back. We are back, guys. Okay, I'm going to change real quick. I'm gonna get my shirt back on and stuff, and then I'll be right back, guys. Let's go. Let's keep going. We're going for 6 hours. All right, back, guys, I am back. Let's get after it. All right, so let's see here. Music good? Okay, cool. All right, you guys can't hear the music for some reason. Not sure why. Oh, okay, I know why you guys can't hear. Okay, there we go. Sorry about that. Okay, I fixed it. So let's see here. Was Claudia able to solve that issue that we had? Let me check real quick. Let me make sure that nothing is sensitive here and it can be showed. But you know, we had that. Okay, it looks like it's an amplify issue. So check this out. So deployment status. This is having an issue. So API deployed successfully, but the issue is that the BridgeMine API can't clone the repo repository not found error on every attempt. Okay, let's figure out why that's happening. I'm gonna go to GitHub real quick and figure out why are we getting that error. Okay, let's pull this up here. Let's go to BridgeMine. And today, really, the biggest goal is that we have to get our AWS infrastructure deployed, because in order for us to make any progress, we're gonna have to get that like set up, right? So, okay, Dev had a recent push 20 minutes ago, but for some reason, still having an issue on the deployment. So, not sure exactly what's causing that. What's all this? Okay, let's close this. A ton of tabs open there. Let's pull up the AWS console. Let me pull up chat too, and I'll get the set up a little bit better. Okay. Okay, AWS Amplify. 12 minutes ago, it did fail. Let's figure out why it failed. Okay. Okay, I think it's failing to compile. So let's launch this, and let's just cd into BridgeMine UI. And I see different errors in Amplify than what it's saying here. In Amplify, it's saying that we have a build error. So, yeah, so that needs to be fixed. So anytime there's a build error in Next.js, you're not going to be able to deploy it because it can't build successfully, right? So you have to make sure that it builds successfully in order to be able to deploy. Somebody over on Twitch, Marcy Popsis, said, I would like to do a cold minute 2 minutes dip more often, but too long of a bike trip to the nearest pool. Yeah, I mean, like, even like taking cold showers can be helpful. You know, like, you don't have to have a cold plunge. You know, the cold plunges are nice because, I mean, it does get, like, you can cool those things down to, like, you know, 30 sub 40 degrees, right? And that's gonna be much more impactful just because it's colder, right? But the thing is that you can literally, like, even just taking cold showers can be, like, incredibly beneficial. So if you haven't, you know, tried that before, I would definitely suggest it. What's going on here? This is literally lollygagging. I hate it when it does that. So we need to fix this error. Maybe I can just put this in like a new, yeah, probably just, hold on here. Let me see, is this gonna just, okay, now it's working. Okay, cool. Not sure why I was doing that, but we're good now. All right, let me pull up chat real quick. And I'll get the FBI cam set back up. But again, you know, we're gonna be going for 6 hours today. So just getting started for today's stream. Let's get it. Joshua, you can check the description or do a ! revenue. Okay, let me put the cold plunge back up and I'll be right back while this works. Not the cold plunge, I mean FBI cam. I do have this set back up. Let me check. Is this good? Okay, perfect. Let's go. How did you learn how to program? Yeah, so I learned how to program about 3 years ago. Is when I really started to get serious about programming and started programming every single day. I mean, this is just like TypeScript passes clean. Okay, it did fix the error. Okay, cool. Okay. It should have run that before even deploying in the first place. Yeah, I mean, somebody in the chat does have a point. It's like, once this CSRF issue is fixed, then we're going to be able to sign up. And then it's going to be a completely different story. One thing I do want to check is, let's actually launch an additional instance here. And I'm going to launch Claude here. All right, this is now running. I want you to use the... Oh, I should probably create a skill out of this, shouldn't I? Okay, so I'm going to create a new skill in Claude Code. And I'm going to go to... Okay, we're going to do this. We're going to do BridgeMine AWS. And I'm going to create a skill out of this. So it's this prompt here. Check out this prompt here. I want you to turn this into a skill in this project so that we can always have access to my AWS account via the CLI and that we have a skill for this. So that's how you create Claude skills. They can be incredibly useful. If you guys haven't used skills before, I would highly advise that you start using them, because once you create a skill, pretty much Claude Code is going to be able to intuitively access and use certain skills. And what's interesting is that, like, even if we use cursor here, like, I can go to skills, right? And check this out. Cursor knows, like, okay, like, you know, you can create skills, but then you have access to them in cursor. Like, here are these different skills, right? So skills, you can literally see, like, hey, these are all the skills, right? So here are all these skills that cursor has. Very similar to Claude Code, but definitely something to know about. You even have an Excel skill, which is crazy. Okay. All right, good. All right, let me make sure that nothing sensitive is showing. Okay, so check this out. So, okay, so something sensitive was showing. Okay. Okay, great. I now want you to use this skill, and I want you to review the CloudWatch logs related to the database migration task in CloudWatch and make sure that migrations have correctly run. If you guys want to learn about revenue, you can do an exclamation point revenue, and that'll explain the revenue. Just so you guys understand, like sometimes I get incessantly asked like so many of the same question. So I'm trying to get better with the commands so I don't have to continue answering like the same questions over and over again. So if you guys have questions about the revenue, just do exclamation point revenue. Okay, so check this out, guys. So here is what we have. It looks like this finally did succeed. So this is now deployed. The signup flow should now work. So we finally have this deployed. Let's go over to dev and let's see if this did work. All right, dev.bridgemind, and it was the CSRF issue. So let's do get started. Let's go here. Let's do BridgeMind apps. All right, please work, please work. Huge W's in the chat if we can get this to work. Like a caching issue. Launch incognito. Okay, alright, not a caching issue. Okay, we're gonna have to change this up. And sometimes it's like, hey, when Claude Code can't get something, this is where you want to change to a different model, right? So let's launch Cursor now, and let's go to Gemini Pro. And I'm going to drop this issue inside of Gemini 3 Pro here, and I'm going to do AWS. I need you to review the logs, and I need you to access my AWS account and review the CloudWatch logs and the API and pinpoint exactly what is causing this continued CSRF error. Okay. CSRF token, yes. All right. Also, I am gonna change up the light goal because we have now hit. All right, I want to be careful here. Just gonna go on my logs. Also, guys, let's try something else too. I believe that Cursor now has subagents, so this is big. I want you to launch subagents that will review every single page of the website and create a structured README with all of the data from each page of the website in terms of the keywords that are being targeted in the website. Launch one subagent for every single page in the application. All right, cool. All right, guys, let's knock out some push-ups. Let's go. All right, 40 bomb, let's go. are up to 170. Also, we did get the cold plunge. Let's go. All right, so how about this? How about... All right, like goal equals 500 likes. Let's go, guys. Let's get there. We're going for six hours today. Let's go. Yeah, the snowstorm was crazy, wasn't it? For everybody that, okay, so check this out. So yeah, I mean, this is very new. I don't think that people realize how big of a deal this is for Cursor. To finally have sub-agents, that's huge. Yeah, I'm actually gonna make an X post real quick on this because this is a big deal. They finally have sub-agents. It didn't really go to, did it go to every single page of the website? I don't think it did. I did ask it to go to every single page. Oh, I guess it did. Wow, so each of these sub-agents went to like a bunch of different pages, so it intuitively knew how many to launch. Alright, let's, I'm gonna make a quick post on X real quick. I do have 18,000 followers on X now, which is crazy. So I gotta make sure that I do a good job. I need to learn how to post on X. I'm not good at it yet. Okay, cool. All right, so here is what it came up with. So SEO keywords. Cool. Ask AI to make a post for me. I probably should have. Okay. Alright, did Google Gemini Pro figure out the issue? Let's pull Cursor back up. Well, let me make sure that there's nothing sensitive. CSRF issue. Alright, so here is the solution that it's proposing. So we need to update BridgeMine API middleware CSRF to treat the AWS dev environment as production-like for cookie purposes, enabling secure same site in the shared BridgeMine API domain. I will apply a fix that detects if the app is running in a deployed AWS environment by checking for AWS region to ensure secure cookies, and then okay. Yes, apply this fix. Somebody said, are you using Kimi K2.5? So we did look at Kimi K2.5 a little bit earlier in the stream, but we were having some issues actually getting it working inside of Cursor. So my plan is I'm gonna make a video on Kimi K2.5. I'm gonna get it working, and then I'm gonna do a review of it tomorrow in a YouTube video. So if you guys are interested in Kimi K2.5 and my review of it, I'm gonna make a little bit more of a formal video on that tomorrow. And but yeah, I mean, it looks like a decent model. The agent swarm looks interesting. It looks like an interesting model. I used to make a light goal for a 24-hour stream marathon. Yeah, we need to get back to some of the marathon streams. I think right now our current record for the longest stream is, what is it, 11 hours, I think? So we're going to break that and do 12 here soon. But right now, let's just keep moving forward. Okay. This CSRF issue has been a little bit more of a pain than I wanted it to be, but we'll get through it. Probably do need to create a admin UI. Let's do that just real quick. Let's drop in this, and let's drop in the web app as well. I need you to review the BridgeMind UI and the BridgeMind web app. These are both Next.js applications, and what I need you to do is I need you to create a structured plan for creating a new application that is a Next.js application as well that uses the same theme and styling. That is for BridgeMind admins. It should be called this should be a role-guarded application. Only admins should be able to use it, but I need you to review this in complete depth and to create a structured plan for creating this new project. To get started, we should just create a singular page. It should have a sidebar similar to that of BridgeMind web app with similar styling, and it should have a sidebar for users. When you click on the users page, it should list out a table of users and different statistics. You should also create these endpoints in the BridgeMind API that are role-guarded and off-guarded to make sure that only admins can use them. But I need you to create the structure of this application, to create it, and to build out the services directory, the Redux store, and everything that is needed to create a similarly structured project as to that of BridgeMind web app and BridgeMind UI. Create the structured plan for this after you do a complete in-depth review of the UI, web app, and API of BridgeMind. Okay, so you guys kind of read the prompt there. That's my prompt. I'm going to switch it to plan mode, and it's going to do a plan for us. Techie asked, he said, new here, could you quickly explain what you're building? Yeah, so I would recommend that you either check the description or go check out the channel. I get that question a lot, but what we're working on right now is we're building a suite of vibe coding tools. Right now, specifically what we're working on is we are working on the BridgeMind MCP, or what we refer to it as BridgeMCP. This is the first tool in this suite, and as you can see here, like basically what it is it's an MCP for agentic task management. So you can see instructions and knowledge. There's no knowledge in this one, but for example, it's just a healthy way to be able to manage different tasks so that rather than only working with one singular agent, you can use cross-agent because they're all working with the MCP, right? So it's very, very helpful to be able to do that. Okay, did it just stop halfway through? Wow, sub-agents are so nice. Continue. Alright, which agent? So this is the one that's working on the CSRF issue. It looks like it already deployed it. Okay, it did already deploy it. Okay, would you redeploy this for me? You need to push it to the dev branch. And then I need you to use the CLI to review it and make sure that the API deployment goes successfully. Okay, so check this out, guys. So we do have, I'm going to submit this prompt. It's a little bit sensitive, but check this out. So it did come back with our plan. So BridgeMind admin portal plan, project initialization, looks good. Yes, perfect. Okay, let's build. All right, so just a simple admin portal. How is Bridge Loop? Right now, we're hyper-focusing on one particular thing at a time. So, for example, right now, the main goal of today is to actually get our AWS infrastructure completely deployed. So we want to get once we get it deployed, we'll be able to officially launch the MCP and people will be able to start using it. But in the meantime, I think that it's just very, very important for us to get this off the ground. Also, guys, if you are watching, haven't already joined the BridgeMind Discord community, I'm going to give a quick shout out to newly joined members of the community. Big shout out to, let's see here. Big shout out to Unknown User. Shout out to Phoebe. Shout out to Linus. Shout out to I Am. Shout out to Bobos. Shout out to Quan. Shout out to you guys. Thank you for joining the community. Welcome. Happy that you guys are here. Lower the music. Yeah, I can lower the music. right, I just lowered the music a little bit. Okay. This should be deploying. Okay. Looks like it is successfully deployed. I'm just gonna get confirmation, and then we should be good to test this CSRF issue. I'll try Claudebot, but you know, I do think it's a little bit overhyped. I don't think that like it really has like a ton of like useful things about it yet. So I don't want to waste a bunch of time just like hyping something up that shouldn't be hyped up. But I don't know. What do you guys think about it? Gen Z Radio, what's up, man? How's it going? It's called MoldyBot. MoldyBot. Is it actually called MoldyBot? Claude becomes multi after Anthropic trademark. Oh, that's actually crazy. I didn't know that. Shout out to, okay, so that's actually really interesting. Who said that? Ian with Redbird. Yeah, that's very interesting. So check this out. So this is 8 hours ago. Claude becomes multi after Anthropic trademark request. That's actually really interesting. So MoltBot. Molt. That is not good for their branding. I mean, they literally did call it Claudebot. That's kind of on them, right? Claudebot. Literally ripped Claude straight out the gate. Oh my gosh. Okay. So it looks like this is triggered. So let me see. We should be at the end of this issue. If it's not fixed, I'm gonna be a little bit like, oh, come on. But we'll see. This is like 3rd time's the charm, basically, on this one. Should have this CSRF issue fixed. Okay, good. Okay, we finally fixed the CSRF issue, so now we have another issue. So typical programming. That's much better, though. I'm assuming that this is probably something related to our database. It is a 500 error, but we finally are no longer getting that 403, which is so annoying. Let me make sure. Okay. I want you to use the BridgeMind AWS CLI and review the logs as it relates to I want you to use the BridgeMind CLI and review the logs related to the BridgeMind API and review this 500 error and pinpoint exactly what caused it in the dev environment. Michael Mulling said I called DB issue ages ago, bro. I mean, I think that... Well, no, that wasn't... We were getting a CSRF issue originally, so now it's just we're getting a 500 error. Which is actually good, because this will probably one-shot. 500 errors are typically, like, very simple for AI to solve. 500s are probably the easiest. 403s can be interesting. 401s are obviously like very easily. Did I learn how to code without AI? Well, you know what's interesting is that it has evolved, right? So it's evolved from the point where, okay, you needed to obviously understand how to code line by line, to once the AIs got better, you know, you could outsource some of the code generation to, let's say, you know, ChatGPT, and you could copy and paste. And then earlier in 2025, when we got all of these agentic tools, that's what changed everything when vibe coding really took off, because, you know, what we're doing right now is we literally just gave it this prompt. If you guys look at this prompt up here, this is our original prompt. You can see how large it is. I mean, I just, you know, used WhisperFlow to be able to speak what I wanted into existence, and now the agent, it was able to launch 3 sub-agents that work together to create a plan. I then clicked build on the plan. It's able to then now build all of this. So now we're building out this Next.js repo, which this is a very simple UI repo. I'm not super concerned about it. I think it's gonna be very easy to build it, but we just need a BridgeMind admin portal so that we can track, you know, the different users that are signing up, because I am hoping, I mean, how many hours are we? We're not even 2 hours into the stream. We're gonna be going for 6 hours today. So, you know, we've already made a lot of progress. I think that this is gonna be able to one-shot this 500 error. It's looking at the startup logs. Okay. Okay. How much in API tokens have I spent up until now? I mean, here's the thing is that once you have the subscriptions, you can kind of control how much you're spending, right? So I spent about $600 a month, and now that's down to $280 a month. So in total in this journey so far, I probably spent about maybe $3,000, probably less, but around there, you know, in that ballpark. In Warp, how do you get the Claude terminal to take the whole screen vertically? So in Warp, let me go over to Warp here. I mean, yeah, you can literally just inside of Warp, you can go here, and let's say I want to create some new panes. I just do Command D, and I can do, you know, 3 here, and then also Command Shift D is going to split it vertically. So to split horizontally, you do Command D. To split vertically, you can click on one. You can see this one's activated, and I can do, you know, Command Shift D. So very, very nice. I will say that. Very, very nice. Also, guys, we got 361 people watching. We do have a like goal of 500 likes. We're only 49 likes away from our goal. If you guys have not already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. And let's do a quick sub check. The sub goal for today was 35,600. I think that we've already hit it, but we can double check here. Yeah, we have. We're at 35,621. Shout out to you guys. But if you are watching and haven't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. We're pretty much live and grinding every single day, building the future together. So if you haven't already liked and subscribed, this is your invite to do that. Okay. Sudar said W stream. Thank you, man. Is the agent automatically calling the sub agents, or you have to set that up? Yeah, this is all automatic. So, you know, right at the start here, you can see, and this is very new. This release, I mean, I'm surprised that Cursor was so behind on this, because sub agents are obviously like huge at this point, especially inside of like Claude Code. Claude Code has had agents for months now, and Codex just caught up, and Cursor now just caught up, which is just kind of crazy in my opinion that they didn't have that for so long. Also, I'm going to launch this inside of Cursor real quick because it's not. Okay, we'll let that do its thing. Okay, this is now done. So one thing that I probably can do now is like help me understand where in the database do user roles get set. Let's go, Game Popular. Okay, so what is this? Is this how many agents are assigned to one agent? That's cool. All right, we're at 35,632. Shout out to you guys. Let's go. Also, I will be releasing a Kimi K2.5 video tomorrow. It was having some issues inside of Cursor, but I think that by tomorrow it'll be solved and we'll be able to move forward with that. Yeah, the revenue number is not fake. Yeah, you guys can do a hashtag or whatever, exclamation point revenue to see the revenue stuff. I would highly suggest that if you guys haven't already, make sure that you watch my latest video for, you know, my vision for the future of BridgeMind. I think that if you guys have been watching, I would just spare, you know, 16 minutes to be able to watch that video. It's on my channel. I think it's really, really important for anybody that's been watching this channel to understand what the actual future of BridgeMind is going to look like, and kind of just my perspective on a couple different things. It's a very raw, organic video, so if you haven't already seen it, make sure you go check it out. Okay, hold on here. Let me see, is this, how is this still? No signup request logs at all, only route mapping on startup. The error either wasn't logged or logs were rotated. Let me check. I mean, that's insane to me. How is that not? It's saying that there was no signup request. Okay, let me see if I can find this. Okay, there's definitely some sensitive things I'm looking at, so I can't share my screen. Do I have a guide on how to use View Creator? I do not. I need to make one though. Did you buy a sub? Have I tested Kimi K2.5 already? We were looking at it at the start of the stream. I think it could be a really good model. You know, it's not going to be top in coding, but this agent swarm concept looked really interesting. And I'll do a review on it tomorrow. I think official review on it. Okay. Okay, so database schema enums. Okay, I need you to create the database seeder for this. Or to include it in a new migration would also work. All right, let's knock out some push-ups, guys. We've got 354 people watching. We're only 27 likes away from our like goal of 500 likes. And let's just keep moving forward, guys. Let's go. The phrase of today is hyper-focus. Today we are focusing on getting this AWS infrastructure deployed, because that's really, in a lot of ways, what's holding us back in terms of getting the BridgeMine to the next step, right, is getting our AWS infrastructure deployed. So we're hyper fixating on that today. It's incredibly important for us to do that. So, okay, that looks good. Okay, let's knock out some push-ups, guys. Let's go. All right, also guys, just as a reminder, we do have our project sharing event today at 2 p.m. So I'm gonna send out a message in Discord. So if anybody would like to share their project today, make sure that you let me know. I'm gonna ping Discord real quick. I'm gonna say just a reminder. Okay, so it's an event. If you guys haven't already joined the Discord community, make sure you do so. This is something that we do every week. I give you guys an opportunity to be able to present your projects. The one today is in what, about 2 hours at 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Okay, this is good. Perfect. Okay, let me check this. Okay, I have applied a fix to disabled prepared statements in the dribble config. Okay, so this is the error that we were getting. Let me share my screen. I just want to make sure that's not anything sensitive. So The root cause analysis, that 500 error was caused by a database driver failure when executing a prepared statement. I retrieved the logs from the specific error, failed query, select ID email from users, where users.email is limit. Their error originated from Postgres.js prepared query in the Drizzle ORM library. Okay. Okay. Okay, great. I now need you to push changes to the dev branches respectively. Somebody said, are you vibe coding hard enough? Deep Ackberry said, do you use Cursor pay as you go? Yeah, so I use like typically Cursor Ultra. You know, I think that Cursor they actually did give me $5,000. So like $5,000 in credits, which is very, very helpful. Shout out to them because that's just very helpful for us to be able to move forward. But typically I would use, you know, the Cursor Ultra plan. It is a little bit more expensive. You know, I'm not sponsored by them. They don't pay me, but they did just basically, they're like, hey, let's make it easier for BridgeMind to use our product again. So that's, you know, very nice. So I am getting credits through them. So I'm going to be using Cursor a little bit more. So shout out to them. Okay, so this should be fixed. Resolve Postgres.js error. Okay, pushing to the dev branch, perfect. Also, let's knock out some pull-ups. We've got to do 100. Right now, we've only done 10, so let's keep it going, guys. Let's go. We're up to 20 pull-ups, 210 push-ups. Let's go. Okay. This should eliminate the 500 error during signup. Okay, perfect. I have not used GSD for Claude. Why am I using Gemini 3? Somebody just asked. So it does have a much larger context window. So the reason I'm using it right now is because, like, sometimes that million in context is helpful. Also, it is way faster than Opus 4.5 by about, like, almost double. So, you know, when Opus 4.5 originally came out, it was way faster. Maybe it's just that demand spiked or something, or they're using their chips for something else. But it's just slowed down a little bit, to be completely honest with you. Great work. I now need you to push this to the dev branch. Sharduku, what's up, man? How's it going? Oh, we just hit 500 likes, guys. Thank you so much. Really appreciate you guys. If you haven't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. Also, join the Discord community. BridgeMind is the fastest growing vibe coding community on the internet right now, and we're growing faster and faster every day. We're up to 4,228 members right now, so let's go. Okay. Why does this happen? Let me pull up VS Code real quick. Cannon said 1,000 likes for a 12-hour stream on the schedule. I mean, we might have to do it. Let's see. We're gonna set a new like goal because once you break your goals, you have to set new ones. So that's how it is. Thank you guys for 500. Let's get to 600, guys. Let's get to 600. All right, there we go. Gonna end this poll. Okay, the reason... What, does this not exist? Hold on, let me check this real quick. I thought that this... Let's go to GitHub real quick. There's like a... I had this issue yesterday when I was working off stream. It just looks like there's some issue with Git here. Database. Pull requests. New pull request. See that this did run. Check this out. I need you to fix this issue that we're having with dev, because for some reason something's out of whack. We should have this be able to be easily pushed to the dev branch. As you can see, the dev branch does exist. Would you figure out what is going wrong here and fix this Git issue that we have? Okay, we just have a Git issue. It is this here. Isaac said, keep firing. Please share the music with us. I got you, man. Here's the music. Let me pull it up. Okay. All right, also, this should be deployed now. Let me just ask Cursor real quick. Would you use the AWS CLI and see if this properly did deploy? Why am I not using Supabase? I'm not a huge Supabase person, to be honest with you. You know, I think that Supabase is a great way to, you know, they do have a great MCP, but honestly, like, just having my database in like a different place than my other parts of my infrastructure, I would rather just have it all in one place. I just think it's a little bit better for me personally and what my workflow looks like. So, you know, for a lot of people, they would say, hey, Supabase is less expensive. There's a lot of features that you can use. But at the same time, the stack that I'm used to is like, you know, a stack where I'm using a little bit more of like, let's just say enterprise grade infrastructure. And when you're doing that, it's like, hey, it just is a little bit better to be able to, let's say, have all of your infrastructure in one place. So, WN said convex enjoyers. Let's go. All right, so this looks good. Finally fixing this. Let me go over here. It could be sensitive. It is sensitive, so I'm glad I didn't show it. It said that it did deploy. Okay, we'll just give that a second and come back to it. And Vona said it's best to not have vendor lock-in. Yeah, it's true, but when it's AWS, I feel like... Okay, the fix has successfully deployed. Okay, so back to that sign-up issue that we're working on. I mean, once we get this signed up, that's going to be huge for us. So let's pull this up real quick, and let's go to incognito. Let's go to the dev server, and let's go to get started. Let's do BridgeMind apps +5. Okay, hold up here. Okay. All right, we are still getting a 500. Okay, give me 1 second here. I just tested it again, and I got a 500 error. Would you use the AWS CLI to identify what is causing this, and then update the code respectively to fix this, and then deploy to the dev branch respectively? Oh, for the components of my ecosystem? Yeah, that's a good point. All right, let's knock out some push-ups while these two agents are working for us. Also, I will say it is very nice to be able to use Cursor you know, infinitely. Basically, I just got infinite usage of cursor, which is nice. Oh my gosh, sometimes Gemini Pro does this. It's so annoying. Inside a cursor, it just like lags out sometimes. Let's knock out some push-ups, guys. $40 bomb. Let's go. We're up to 250, halfway there. Okay. Somebody asked, am I using Claudebot? Well, technically, they had to rename it, but no. I mean, with the Claudebot stuff, it's like, I think it's a little bit overhyped. I'm definitely somebody where, you know, I don't want to be an influencer. I don't perceive myself as an influencer. That's not why I'm doing the streaming. So, you know, I think with a lot of influencers, what happens is, let's say there's like something that's like trending, right? They will just hype the living daylights out of something that is not that good for the purpose of just like, you know, views and clicks. So just be mindful that, you know, even just because there's a bunch of hype surrounding something, and I don't want to lead people to be like, oh, don't, like, I honestly don't know enough about it to be like, oh, it's amazing. I'd be interested in like a couple of the people's opinions from the BridgeMine community, like WDan. If WDan tried it, or Super Combo, or if anybody, you know, Hung, people that are moderators or whatnot. If you guys have tried it, I'd be interested in your perspective, and if you guys want me to try it. But you know, I try to do my best to not like hype stuff up. If that makes sense. Okay. So, okay, here's the fix that it's making. So it says, I have switched the database driver from Postgres.js to Node Postgres in the API. This is a more robust driver for Nest.js applications and should resolve the failed query error related to prepared statements that persisted despite the previous configuration change. Okay, so it did deploy. We'll be able to test it here in a minute. Dan is getting philosophical. WDan said if everyone has the advantage, no one has the advantage. That's very true. So what, is WDan using it then? That's funny. Did I test out Remotion? Yeah, I mean, we can test it. I was thinking like we could try out Remotion today. A couple people have been, actually, check this out, because I saw somebody, who was it? It was Eric from Cursor. Hold on, let me find this real quick. Okay, I think it was him. Yeah, so here, he definitely made a post on it. Hold on. Yes, okay, so check this out. So this is like, Eric posted this, and I thought this was interesting, so check this out. So it said, create a video project announcing agent skills following Cursor brand rules, 1920 by 1080, 60 FPS, typewriter effect at 1 character per frame. So pretty much this is a clip that Eric pinned or posted of it using Remotion. And this kind of goes into my perspective of like, hey, the reason that AI is such an important skill to learn is that right now, like in my opinion, you know, AI has affected software development so much, but it's going to bleed into these other areas. And the people that understand how to orchestrate AI agents are going to be able to do a lot more than just code, okay? Like you're going to be able to do pretty much anything. And this is Remotion, and this is just an example that Eric posted of using Remotion. And you can see just in the same way that, you know, you do vibe coding using Cursor, this is an example of it using, you know, Remotion, creating a plan. And I'll kind of skip through it because this is 4 minutes long, but you can see the concept. And at the end here, like it's going to show the video that it created, and it's actually pretty impressive. Is it going to show it? It does show it. Like this is, so this is like the different cards, right? And Okay, Dan said it makes sense for me with a DGX Spark and GLM 4.7 Flash, etc. locally. I don't know how people sustainably do Moltbot without local compute. I made some awesome animations with motion skill and Cloud Code this weekend. Yeah, I mean, it should have showed the video. I thought that it did at some point. Yes, okay, here it is. Okay, so here is the video that I actually made. So look at this. So this was the video, and they made it in cursor. So agent skills are now in cursor. Skills let agents discover and run specialized prompts in code. And really what I think is going to end up happening is you'll be able to be like, using AI, and you'll be able to say, hey, I want you to go create, a marketing video for BridgeMind that has, this music, and it'll be able to integrate with all of these different APIs, like, music generation APIs. I want you to use the AWS CLI and tell me if this has been successfully deployed or not. All right, so we're gonna be able to test this. We just had to switch our driver, and we should be able to fix this. I agree, utilizing AI is an important skill, but companies are going to eventually charge more for heavy LLM usage. Yes, I mean, I hear that a lot. I will say, like, I just don't know. And also, let's do a quick sub check. We're at 35,676. Shout out to you guys. I think that, yes, like I've heard that a lot from some pretty reputable people. So I do think, yes, that probably is going to be a thing. But, right now, if you look at what we are seeing, we're seeing the exact opposite thing happen, at least right now, right? And a lot of people say, oh, well, they're subsidizing it so much that, it's, there's going to be, like, they're basically going to get to the point where the subsidies end, and then they're going to jack up the prices, right? And a lot of people are saying that, but the thing is it's like, hey, wait for the chip build out, because, hey, in 2027, there's going to be a massive chip build out, right? And I think that people are going to start to realize, like, oh, the chips that we have now, the build out that we have now is, like, completely different than what we're going to have in, like, 2027 and whatnot, right? So I think it's just important to kind of, be mindful that we don't exactly know what's going to happen. And the best thing that we can do is to look at the current landscape and to put our best foot forward and build the future as it is now. I'm still getting this error. I want you to review and pinpoint exactly why it failed this time, review the logs in CloudWatch, and diagnose what happened this time. All right, so I'm still getting a 500 error on sign up. We will get this to work, and then once we get this to work, we'll be able to move a lot forward. I mean, we could try Remotion while we're working. Do you guys want to try Remotion? Or I can make a video on it. But Remotion, it does look interesting. I mean, make videos programmatically. Use with Cloud Code, Docs. Use React, a powerful front-end technology, to create sophisticated videos with code. Edit dynamically. Use with Cloud Code. You can now prompt the video. I feel like we should just try it, right? MCP. This is very interesting. I'll probably make a video on this. Somebody asked for the playlist. Yeah, I'll drop the playlist. Here it is. Somebody said, why not using Cloudflare? I find it more quick to ship than in AWS. I mean, I just like AWS. I'm an AWS guy, so. Okay, let me see. What's going on here? Logs. Still getting this error. We'll get past it, though. Can I maybe use that video generation to make a trailer for my game? I mean, yeah, I haven't seen it yet. I haven't tried it out myself yet, so I can't give you like a great representation of like, oh, this is what you should expect. But in general, I think that this is probably like a really good tool to be using. Andre Smith, what's up, man? Where's the playlist? I dropped it. It's in the chat. Use some NCS. Yeah. Okay, so this is listing out some logs. Okay, the health check is passing because a simple select one works. The real problem is likely I mean, maybe we should add better logs in general, just so we get better logs. wall is growing. How is the wall growing? Somebody asked, what's my payment processor? I use Stripe. Stripe is a great payment processor. Okay, let's run migrations real quick. Oops. I need you to run migrations and make sure that we have run all migrations. Somebody suggests that I use Better Off. Cognito is good too, and it does stay in the the AWS ecosystem. So I use Cognito. And I'll give you one example of this, okay? Like, one of the reasons that it's so great to stay in the AWS ecosystem is, like, let me just show you this, okay? Because I think it's important for everybody to understand. Like, let's go to BridgeMind and let's go to the CloudFormation repository, okay? We're gonna go here and we're gonna go to Actions, and you're gonna see this here, okay? If you look at this AWS deployment, what you're gonna see is that these all deploy like in a very sophisticated order, right? Like deploy Cognito is right here, right? And what you'll notice is that after we run deploy Cognito, it then hooks up with this deploy SSM. And the reason that it hooks up with this is because it creates different like secret keys. Obviously, when you have your public key, your client keys, your secret keys, and it's gonna be able to then pass those to this workflow. Whereas, I mean, it's not that big of a deal, right? But just like one small aspect I like about using AWS is the fact that I can, have it in this workflow where it all works together, right? And that is very, very nice. Okay, so one thing that we're gonna need to do is, now that we have multiple roles, now that we have an admin role and user role, when a user signs up or signs in, when they sign in, there should be a check to see how many roles they have, and it should redirect to the correct repository, or not repository, but the correct URL based on what roles they have. And if they have more than one role, it should offer them the option to select which dashboard they want to go to, either the builder dashboard or the admin dashboard, for example, if they had a user role and an admin role. I want you to review the existing implementation and code for this, and then I want you to create a structured plan on the best practice in order to do this. We will need to make sure that we set environment variables, since in different environments, the URLs for these different domains and repos will be different. So I need you to review this in depth, and then I need you to create a structured plan on what we will need to update respectively. Okay, so the reason that we're doing this is because we are adding this admin portal, just so that when we launch, we're going to be able to see all the users and people that are paying and whatnot, be able to manage users. Very important. One thing though is I did want it in plan mode, so let me actually toggle plan mode on. Had it in agent mode. Turn plan mode on. Okay. All right, how's this doing? Is this still listing out? Okay, this is working here. So let me see, like, is this sensitive, or can I show this? What's the issue here? Okay, interesting. All right, and this is a sub agent. Okay, this now finally did fix. Let's check it out. Also, guys, we've got 377 people watching. We're only one like away from 600 likes, so shout out to you guys. We did hit our new like goal. Are you running Kimi K2.5 locally or through their API? I run it through their API. Okay, I ever factor the auth service to use Drizzle's query builder. DB select instead of the relational API. The error logs confirmed that the database driver was still attempting to execute prepared statements, which were failing in the. And this is like one of the benefits of being able to give agents access to your AWS environment is, for example, it's able to look at the code locally, and then it's able to look at your logs in CloudWatch, for example, and then it's able to debug this. So we're now waiting for another deployment, and we'll see how that works out. But let's go back over here and let's kind of watch this one work. Also, guys, if you guys are watching, have not already joined the BridgeMind Discord community, this is one of the fastest growing Discord communities on the internet right now. We have 4,229 members. Shout out to you guys. And actually, it looks like I need to refresh because, hold on here. That is not up to date. Okay. Also, as a reminder, we do have our project sharing event in 1.5 hours. This is an event that we do every week that allows people from the BridgeMind Discord community an opportunity to come onto the stream and present their projects. I'm looking forward to seeing what you guys have today. That's going to be at 2 p.m., so in about an hour and a half. And we are going for 6 hours today, so let's go, guys. Okay, so this is the plan. So we need to define the URL for the admin dashboard and the environment variable, similar to how Next Public Web App is defined. So this is correct. So you're going to have an environment variable. Next Public admin URL value is suggested at localhost 3002 for development. Yes, that looks good. And I mean, yes, this is a very simple, like when you're using AI a lot and when you are in this space, you kind of get an understanding of like what is going to be able to be accomplished in one prompt and how easy or hard a particular thing is for the AI to do. So for example, like I do have an understanding of like, okay, this is going to be a one shot, if that makes sense. Like this is going to be very simple for us to have the AI do for us. I'm not too worried about it. Somebody asked, is this anti-gravity? No, this is not anti-gravity. This is cursor. King Gamer, what's up, man? How's it going? All right, we are going to set a new like goal. We did pass 600 likes. Shout out to you guys. We're going to up it. We're going to go to 700. Let's go. I'm going to end this poll. We're going to start a new poll. All right, let's get it. All right, so this rural utils. Also, guys, it's been a couple minutes since we hit some push-ups and some pull-ups. Who's with me? Let's knock out a couple. And when I say knock out a couple, I mean, let's drop a 50 bomb on them. Let's go, chat. Let's drop a 50 bomb. Who's with me? Let's go, chat. 50 bomb. We're up to 300. Let's go. All right, here are the goals for the day if you haven't seen them. We are getting close on this dev infra. Very close. This is not in Lambda, no. I'm using Docker, ECS. A little bit of a better for scaling. Auto scaling's nice. King Gamer, you did miss the cold plunge. You have to go back. Okay, this should be done. Let's go over to this. Okay. Okay, I do want to pull up ECS real quick and take a look at this. Okay, ECS, I just want to check. Okay, this is deployed. Tasks. So 14 minutes ago, we had a deployment. Was this 14 minutes ago? I don't think this was 14 minutes ago, was it? Let's see. I guess it was. Okay, so Kiko said, you know, for somebody that's first starting out, what is a good roadmap to earn your first $1,000? I think that's a good question. You know, in terms of like getting your you know, I wouldn't look at it like, oh, okay, let me take a step back. When you're thinking about, okay, how am I going to do something that's going to make money, right? You have to go into it with the staying power, where if something doesn't necessarily work out initially and doesn't go the way that you intended, that you'll have the staying power to be able to continue forward, okay? And what I mean with that is that you're going to have to be able to decide, like, okay, let's say that you have an app that launches and it flops, right? You're gonna have to have the staying power to be able to say, okay, I'm gonna continue forward and take these learnings and move to the next thing. So I would try your best, like, not to, like, just to focus on something that you're passionate about and to separate the money from the passion. Because, for example, like, if I was really just only focused on money, I would have quit at day like 60, right? Because I wasn't making a bunch of money at that time. So, you know, I just had the staying power to know, okay, I have to stay in the arena and I have to continue going forward, and eventually I will accomplish my goals if I continue moving forward. Now, I am checking a couple things on my end, so it looks like one thing did fail to deploy. Okay, I want you to use the CLI and review the logs. So you pushed this 6 minutes ago to the dev branch, but this did not deploy the image to AWS and update the service with the updated image. I want you to figure out why and make sure that when we do deploy to the dev branch, that it is automatically pushing the latest updates to the ECR repository and updating it with the latest image. And it should also make sure that it updates the service and restarts it and updates the service with the latest image. Review the GitHub action workflow and make sure that this is correct, and then redeploy it to make sure that this is updated with the latest image. Because when we deployed that, it actually did not deploy to ECS, and I just looked at it, it's the same task from 15 minutes ago, even though we deployed this 6 minutes ago. So review what happened, review the logs, review the GitHub action workflow, and update accordingly. Okay. All right, I do not want to show that just because it's sensitive. Okay, so let's check this out. Let me pull up pgadmin. pgadmin is a way to be able to manage Postgres databases. If you use Postgres, I would highly suggest it's a management tool for Postgres, so I would recommend getting it. Why are we only using Gemini today? I mean, Gemini is just, I like to use Gemini because of the context window is so high. So I'm using a lot of Gemini just because, you know, I'm using Cursor, and I like to use Gemini and Cursor. It just has a very large context window. Okay, so let's go here, and what I want to do is I want to go to roles, and what you can see here is user roles. So you have two tables that matter, right? You have user roles, and then you have user role assignments. And like even right off the bat here, you can see, hey, one issue is that in user roles, I'm still only seeing that default user, right? Like there's no admin role. I just checked the database, and as you can see here, there is still not an admin role in the database. Why is this the case? Would you make sure that you run the seeder or run the migration that creates the roles, both user and admin? Review and update accordingly. Fabian, what's up, man? Bonjour, right? That's French. I actually don't know. Bonjour, is that French? All right, let's hit some, while this one works, let's knock out some pull-ups, guys. We're doing 100 pull-ups today. I'm at 20 right now. Let's go. Let's go. All right, we're at 30. 30 pull-ups. Let's go. Bonjour, hello. No, this is not a monorepo. Oh, they just added a lot of roles I did not want it to add. User role seeder. I did not want you to add the engineer or hackathon admin roles. Please remove those. The only two roles that I want are admin and user. Life maxing, let's go. Let's go, chat. All right, so what happened here? This one says done. Oh, man. Okay. Maybe I should use Opus on this one. Yeah, probably Opus 4.5 on this one. Because Gemini 3 Pro, not getting it done for us. I will be looking forward to using, like, I mean, what's the rumor on when is the next OpenAI model? When is the next OpenAI Frontier model coming out? Akron, what's up, man? Is there not a poly market for this? This is an old poly market. So when was the last one? When? Okay. Is there not AI or I guess tech? AI bubble burst by. It's funny. What is that? How does that even like? How do you know when it bursts? Okay, here it is. Okay, GBT 5.3 released by. Oh, so only an, well, obviously only, I mean, it is an 8% chance that we're gonna get it this week. That's actually kind of surprising. February 14th is giving a 55% chance, then February 28th, 77%. D-Gens here. Not hating if you guys bet on this, but. Okay, let me check this here. Oh, the build failed, okay. Oh, that's amazing. Backstory Bites said less than 2 months in my opinion. There was also a new Gemini 3 Pro 3 coming. Okay, thanks to Backstory. Shout out to you, man. Appreciate it. Okay, DB Seed. Okay, so that is now updated. So now if we pull back up PG admin and we run this again, there should be an admin. Okay, perfect. And then now I can go to user roles. And if we go to user role assignments, now is where we can kind of go to users here and say, okay, like, what do we want to do? So here's like, I want to do, let's use this one, okay? So we're going to use this user. This user is D306. Okay, so D306, we're just going to set this in the UI. So let's do a new row, role ID, drop this one, and that's D306. Why is D306 not even in here? Okay, I'm gonna save this. Okay, so now let's just launch an incognito browser and let's go over to localhost. Let's log in and let's log in with BridgeMine apps. Also, guys, we do have 425 people watching. If you guys have not already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. CSRF token missing. What is that? What's up with that? Okay, let's fix this. New agent. I'm getting this error on the login page. Why is this happening? I need you to review and fix this. Okay. Okay, so Pistol said, I just tried creating a account on ViewCreator for the free weekend. I can't do any generations of anything. It always says I need to upgrade, even though it says I have 25 credits and 1 tool use. Yeah, so what we did there is we created something called entitlements. So, you know, with ViewCreator, what's a very interesting, like, issue that you have to solve whenever you're doing anything related to, like, AI generation, where you're doing image gen or video gen, is that the entitlements or like what people are actually able to do needs to be a little bit more like stringent, because you are paying for API use. So for example, like when people generate images, it costs me like 10 cents, right? Depending on what model they're using. So I can't just like be letting people abuse that. So how the free plan works on ViewCreator is you can sign up and you get 25 credits, but you only get 1 free tool use per day. So that's the reason that you're running into that issue. If you want to use ViewCreator, I would highly suggest just getting a pro plan. That's what most people get. Some people get ultra plans, but you're gonna get the most out of an ultra plan, just like money-wise, because you can connect like 5 or 10 accounts? I think it's 10, yeah, 10 accounts with a pro plan, or an ultra plan, like 5 accounts with a pro plan, 1 account with a free plan. Read Up K-Band said, just installed CloudBot on my Linux machine yesterday, pretty neat. Yeah, what do you like about it, man? Who said, did you see the Get Shit Done development system for Cloud Code and Open Code? Can you check it out? If you do, how is it? Yeah, I'll check it out. A lot of people are using GSD, Ralph Wiggum, and a couple other open source tools, which is, I think, pretty cool. You guys need, well, John Seca, it's not even Claude Code. It's not even Claudebot anymore. It's like Moltbot because they got hit with the trademark thing. I mean, here's my thing. I think that you guys know how I am, is that, like, I'm not here to like hype things up, and I really don't want to be a content creator. So I do my best, because I know that obviously like the community and audience is pretty big at this point. So I do my best to like make videos and stuff to help you guys learn how to vibe code or do different model reviews or different AI reviews. But in terms of just like, I'm not going to be somebody that's like view hungry, because I don't even monetize YouTube. So, you know, maybe, you know, that may change where, you know, I'll do a better job of making videos. Also, big shout out to you guys. We're at 35,746 subscribers. Shout out to you guys. Appreciate all the support. Okay, how's this going? Base service, okay. Why did I create a CSRF service? Oh, okay. Who won the last Vibathon? We rescheduled the Vibathon. So for all of you guys that are watching, don't forget that we do have the BridgeMind Vibathon coming up here. We also have a project sharing event in 1 hour and 15 minutes. I don't know how many people are going to be presenting today. We'll kind of figure that out. But we do have that event coming up in 1 hour and 15 minutes. But we also have the BridgeMind Vibathon starting on February 1st. And this is an event where there's going to be 3 winners. $5,000 in total prizes. First place is going to get $2,500. Second place is going to get $1,500. And third place is going to get $1,000. Top winners are going to be invited to the BridgeMind live stream to demo their projects, to discuss the future of agentic development, and to share their stories. The task for this Vibathon is to build an open source tool that makes vibe coders unstoppable, and you compete for $5,000 in prizes across 3 winners. You're going to submit your GitHub repo and demo video. The projects must be open source, and winners will be decided by a community vote. So, you know, this is one great thing about the BridgeMind Discord community, is that, you know, this is the kind of stuff that we're able to do. So if you guys haven't already joined the Discord community, make sure you do so. There's a link pinned in the chat as well as in the description down below. Make sure you join if you haven't already. Actually, it looks like we actually don't have a link yet. So let me put this link here. Okay, now the link's in the description. Okay, fix applied. Let's see if that actually works. And then if we get redirected respectively. Okay, right here. Perfect. Opus. Okay, let me see if this 500 error did get fixed. Okay, the API is now deployed. Let me see if that did deploy. Okay, tasks. Okay, 5 minutes ago. Okay, so let's first try this and see if this actually works. So let's go to dev real quick, and let's do get started. So is this gonna work now? Okay, 500. Okay. I need you to go to CloudWatch and review the latest logs. I got a 500 error. Figure out why this is happening and fix it. Okay. All right, let's go figure out why we're still getting this. It's a CSRF issue. Are we getting this issue in? I mean, it probably would be smart to check. Are we getting this issue in? Okay, so let's sign out real quick. Let's hide this. Hide. Sign out. Okay, even that gotta. Okay, that's getting. Okay, there are CSRF issues all over the place. Let's use Claude Code. Cursor is just not getting it done for us right now. Okay, so I'm gonna go here. I am consistently getting CSRF errors across the project. I want you to review the code base and launch 15 sub-agents to review the different aspects of the code base and the logs and to diagnose why we continue to get CSRF issues across these different projects, review the logs and figure out why this is happening, and then create a structured implementation plan with fixes across the projects as needed to make sure that we fix this issue that we continue to get. Okay. All right, BridgeMine UI, BridgeMine web app, and the BridgeMine API. Okay, so we're gonna launch 15 sub-agents to figure this out. Let's also drop in the logs. Before we do that though, let's run a quick clear and then run npm run build. Just make sure the API is actually building successfully. It should. Send me 383 agents, send everyone, yeah. Well, apparently with the new Kimi K2.5, you can launch agent swarms, which sounds very interesting. But guys, we've got 433 people watching. If you guys have not already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. Also, if you haven't already joined the Discord community, make sure you do that as well. Sorry, I just got a call. Okay, that is building, so let's run dev. And then what we're gonna do is we're gonna recreate this issue. Okay, let's go let this happen. Okay. Okay, so let's recreate that CSRF issue. Okay, so yeah, you can see this here. Okay, so I'm gonna drop this in here. Okay, so we're gonna launch 15 sub-agents. Also, guys, we do have 462 people watching now. So make sure that you guys like and subscribe if you're new here. I'm live pretty much every day for consistent vibe coding streams. Let's do a quick sub check. Where are we at? We're at 35,751. Shout out to you guys for all the support. Let's keep it going. You know, we're showing up every single day. And, you know, if you guys saw my last video, I think one important thing about this mission and what we're trying to accomplish at BridgeMind is we're trying to prove what's possible, and we're staying in the arena long enough, and I'm going to be vibe coding and building in public until I make $1 million. And I think that, like, if you guys go back to my channel and you watch the video that I put out yesterday, I think that, you know, it's just a very raw, authentic, and genuine video where I talk about my vision for the future of BridgeMind and what we're going to be doing with this mission, because the mission has gotten very, very large. And nothing's going to stand in our way. Like, we're going to just continue to move forward and move forward. And that's why, you know, I've had this Man the Arena poster up on my wall for years, ever since I started doing startups and getting into software development and business and entrepreneurship. You know, it's very, very important that, you know, you just stay in the arena, and no matter what you're doing, just show up and move forward every single day. Like, that's what you have control over. You don't have control over how much money you're making. You don't have control over, you know, how much, I don't know, you just don't have control over so many factors. The only thing that you have control over is yourself and your ability to put your head down and move forward and make progress in life. And that's what we're doing with this mission. And I'm going to prove what's possible if you do that. And we're going to be on the cutting edge of the AI revolution. So somebody just said, why stop at 1 million? I mean, we probably won't. I mean, we'll see. We'll see how things play out, right? But, you know, I will say, you know, Cursor's been doing all right, but I did switch to Claude Code because with Claude Code, you know, you're able to have access to things like sub-agents, tasks. I think that in all the tools, Claude Code is, you know, really the best vibe coding tool that there is right now. Codex is behind. OpenAI is a bit behind. But I think, hold on, I just stopped the music by accident. Hold on, let me get this back on. But yeah, I mean, Codex used to be my go-to tool, but then Claude Code and Anthropic have just completely taken over as they have the best model. They're way ahead of OpenAI. Oh my gosh. Sorry guys, I'm getting a call. I'm not gonna take it. I'm not gonna take it. But like I was saying, you know, Claude Code, I can just go in here and I can say, I want you to do an in-depth review of the CSRF system and to help me understand it and understand it from a security perspective. Be very brief and concise to help me understand this thoroughly and how it works in the project and why it's important. You made a jingle for BridgeMine. Can you sell it to me? I don't know. You can send it in the Discord. But yeah, I mean, I can just, you know, do all these sub agents, and it's like, hey, Codex didn't have. CSRF taking most things to do. But you can launch all these sub agents and solve these very, very simply. And with Codex, they didn't even have sub agents, and it's still an experimental feature. I mean, check this out, guys. It's crazy. So sub agents, like Cursor just added sub agents, and if you go here and you do like experimental, you know, OpenAI just added multi-agents, and it's super slow and it's not that good, and they just added it. And it's like, hey, with Anthropic, they've had this for so long, and Codex is now just adding. It's ridiculous that Sam Altman has even been this behind on this. All right, I'm sorry guys. I just need to take this call. You know, it's so frustrating, like when people interrupt me in the stream and they know that I'm streaming and they just won't leave me alone. But I'm gonna mute my mic real quick, and I've got to take this, guys. Sorry. Hey Sam. Yeah, can you not like spam call me on the stream? Yeah, I muted my mic. Yeah, I mean, just like, I know that you're watching the stream, but just don't like spam call me on the stream. I'm trying to stream and you're spam calling me, and you know, Codex isn't that good, okay? And that's all I'm saying. No, I'm not taking any more money from you, okay? It's Claude Code's just better, okay? Okay, you don't have to threaten me, okay? No, I do not want 100,000 from you, okay? I'm done taking money from you. I talked to Dario about this, okay? You know, I don't want to have to deal with you every stream when I talk about Codex or I talk about, you know, your goofy models. I don't want to have to deal with you spam calling me while you're in the stream. I understand that you're a part of the BridgeMine community. I understand that, you know, you want me to be using the models, but listen, Codex is not a certified BridgeMine model, and you're not going to buy me, okay? You're not going to buy me, Sam. And, you know, I'll talk to Dario about it. You know, I'll see if we can work something out, but, you know, he's giving me, you know, $250,000, and you're only offering a goofy 100K. So, you know, also like that definitely plays a factor. Like if you want me to use Codex, you're going to have to up the price. Okay. Like, you know, I have a bounty on my head. All right. Like you need to up the price if you want me using your models. If you want the BridgeMine stamp of approval, I'm going to need at least $500,000. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. I'll talk to you later, but yeah, $500,000, and I might use Codex, but yeah, I mean, come out with it. Your models are goofy, Sam. So just, stop like spam calling me on the stream. You're becoming a distraction, okay? Yeah, no, my mic is muted. They can't hear me. Yeah, don't worry about it. All right. Yep. I'll see you, Sam. All right, bye. All right. Sorry about that, guys. I've got this crazy ex-girlfriend that just spam calls me all the time, especially when I'm on stream, so. Okay, so let's see what happened here. Security observations. Okay, API consider saying. Yes, I want you to proceed with implementing these fixes, launching as many sub-agents as it takes to implement the fixes with best practices. All right, guys, let's knock out some push-ups. Oh, wait, oops. Put that in the wrong. Put that here. There we go. Okay. One consideration, same site none, and production need for cross-domain operation means the browser will send the cookie on. Okay, let's go here. And one issue that we're still having is with this API. It's so annoying. Deployment complete. You can now test this out. I mean, I just don't know why this is continuing to give me these issues. User result. What did it say this time? Yeah, I'm just having issues with Drizzle is really like a big issue that I'm having in production right now. Is like Drizzle is not doing a great job in production. I don't know if other people have this issue as well, but Drizzle in production is giving me some issues. Not sure what is like the... Also, guys, we're only 4 subscribers away from 35,800, so if you guys haven't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. We're about to hit that milestone. Appreciate all the support. All right, let's go here. How much money do I spend on tokens? So typically I would spend about $600 a month, but because the models are getting cheaper, like for example, like, you know, we're getting better models such as, let's just say, Opus 4.5, where they were able to make a way better model and they were able to decrease the price in a third, right? Which is a very big deal. I think that, you know, when that model came out, yes, you had the intelligence improvement, but you also had the speed improvement and you also had the price reduction, which was a huge deal. Like a lot of people, you know, Opus 4.5 came out and they were like, oh my gosh, it's such an amazing model. When, yes, it was a great model and it still is a great model. It's just that when that model initially came out, what it really changed and what it really impacted is that it was an intelligent model where you had a 1/3 price reduction from the previous Opus 4.1. If you guys remember, Opus 4.1 was, what was it? It was $25 per million on the input and $75 per million on the output, which is just absolutely ludicrous, right? So let's move the desk down. And WebDev Cody, what's up, man? He said, what's the issue with Drizzle? Yeah, so here's the issue that I'm having with Drizzle. Let me pull this up here and show you guys what the issue is. Okay, it is still not working. Would you help me understand what the issue is with Drizzle and why this continues to happen? Because it works locally, but in production, or not in production, but in AWS, it's failing. Yeah, let's take a look at this and why it's happening. Somebody asked, what is your vision and what are you building? There's actually a video on my channel now. It's called My Vision for the Future of BridgeMine. I would go watch that. You know, I get a ton of questions while I'm on these live streams, and sometimes it can be hard to answer like the same question like 20 times in a row because a lot of people are asking it. So I try to do my best with like, you know, commands where, you know, you can do exclamation point commands and you can, you know, do that. But also I would just say that, hey, if you stick around long enough, you'll kind of get to see what we're working on. And, you know, this is the fastest growing vibe coding community on the internet. In 1 hour, we're going to have a project sharing event. And, okay, so here is I don't want this to show any sensitive information, so let me just make sure that there's... Oh, okay. Okay, hold on here, guys. Let me just make sure that this gets behind anything sensitive that may show, and then I'll show you guys what we're looking at in terms of Drizzle and what's actually airing out here. Somebody asked, what is the tech stack used? We're using Next.js in the front ends, Nest.js in the back end, and Postgres for our database, and it's all in AWS. Okay, well now it's updating stuff. So here's what you guys can see. So it's updating the Drizzle module. So it says the health endpoint with db execute works fine, but the signup query fails. The difference is that health uses a literal query while signup uses a parameterized query. Let me check if the users table exists and has the correct structure. Let me look at the database schema. The schemas match and look correct. The issue is that select one, no parameter works. Select ID, email from user parameters fails. This strongly suggests an issue with how Drizzle handles parameterized queries. Let me try bypassing Drizzle completely and using... Oh man, that just sucks. Like, why is it trying to bypass Drizzle to get this to work? I feel like this should be working. Now let me update the auth service to use the raw pool for the signup query. I mean, I think it wants to just test this. Let me update the signup query to use the raw pool with proper error handling and capture the actual database error. Now it's building, and then it's gonna deploy. Okay, so it's gonna test this. We'll let it test it, but yes, let's pull up Warp. Okay, the fix, which was impacting this, skip CSRF on logout endpoints. So let's go local here and let's sign in. I mean, the issue is that we were even having issues with signing in. Let's see if signing in works now. Oh my gosh, this is killing me. Okay, can we fix all these CSRF issues? I'm still getting this CSRF issue when trying to log in. Would you review and pinpoint exactly why this is happening and fix this? Yeah, so I'm not even paying for Warp. I'm basically just using it as a CLI IDE or like an IDE to manage all my Cloud Code instances. Okay, let me check the sign-in thunk and the auth endpoint on the API side. Is auth sign-in being protected by CSRF? Well, obviously it is, because I'm getting blocked, so. Okay, so it wants me to skip CSRF. Well, why is it even failing? Like, why is that failing? Okay, sign up. Okay. Also lack skip CSRF. All are public pre-auth endpoints that should skip CSRF. Okay, well, obviously. Okay, so this is a decorator that it's adding so that those public endpoints actually skip CSRF. So finally, I was able to solve that. Yeah, so Vernon said, what's actually the problem at hand? So the problem is, and it now fixed it, but we had a CSRF issue, and the issue is that it had CSRF validation despite being public endpoints with no authenticated session to protect. So let's go back over here, and let's try this now, and it looks like we're good. Okay, perfect, perfect. And it redirected us to 3002, which is really good. So let's open up Cursor again. Let me just make sure there's nothing private here, which there is, so let me fix this. New agent. Okay, so what we're going to do is we are going to now pass in BridgeMine admin here. I want you to update this so that it runs on port 3002. Okay, let's knock out some push-ups, guys. We are at 300 push-ups, so we're at 300 push-ups, 30 pull-ups, and we need to do 500 push-ups and 100 pull-ups. This is going to be a 6-hour stream. Currently it's 1 p.m. We do have our project sharing event in 53 minutes at 2 p.m. So if anybody would be interested in sharing your project or whatever you're working on the BridgeMine live stream, you know, you got 428 people live right now. So you'll be able to, you know, get some visibility. This is just something that I do to give back to the community and so that you guys can get some practice sharing your projects or getting some feedback or even getting some users. So if you guys are interested, make sure you join the BridgeMine Discord community. There's a link pinned in the chat as well as in the description below. And we're going to be doing that in 53 minutes. So this looks like it did run. Let's go back over to Warp here and go to npm, and let's just launch this, and let's cd out of here and go to BridgeMine admin, and now let's run npm run dev. Nope, that was the wrong command. Npm run dev. This is starting, which is good. And then this is the admin portal here. So let's run this, and let's start a new. We did hit 700 likes. We're 800 likes now. So error evaluating this. Let's fix this. Let's open up Cursor. Fix this issue that I'm getting when I open up the application. Thank you, Ian with Redbird. I appreciate you, man. Set like goal to 900. We're past 700. Yeah, let's up it to 900. Let's go, chat. 900 likes. Let's go. Let's go. All right, let's do 900. Okay, somebody in the chat asked, when are the Vibathon submissions opening? So here's what we're doing. Like right now, one of the biggest things that we're doing today is we're provisioning our dev infra so that we can actually get this deployed. And then as soon as I get our AWS infrastructure deployed, we're going to be able to open up the Vibathon submissions. It's just that right now, I actually had to deprovision that infrastructure. So once we get it deployed, I expect that I'm going to try, which when I say try, I'm going to get it done. It's pretty much one of my main focuses to get the AWS infrastructure deployed by February 1st, that they open on February 1st. All right, guys, let's knock out some push-ups. Let's go. All right, nice. Perfect. All right, let's knock them out, guys. Let's go, 40 bomb. All right, we're up to 340 chat. 34D, let's go. Okay. Okay, cursor. All right, is this fixed? I think we're gonna have to restart here. I'm still getting this error here. Run npm run build and fix any build errors, and continue to run npm run build until all build errors are fixed. All right, I still got some pull-ups too, guys. Let's go. All right, we're up to 40. 40. Let's go. Okay, the build completed successfully. Let's pull back up warp. Okay, this does look like it's good. Okay, Backstory Bytes said new AI product Prism from OpenAI. Somebody just asked if I'm unemployed. This is my job, for anybody wondering. This is my full-time job. Okay, so somebody said, okay, Prism. Okay, hold up here. Let's go to X. Shout out to Backstory Bytes. Also, okay, yeah. All right, Prism. This may be better for Google. Or wait, hold on, let's just go to OpenAI and see if they have anything. OpenAI. Okay, all right, this is new as of 13 minutes ago. Introducing Prism, a free workspace for scientists to write and collaborate on research, powered by Goofy GPT 5.2. Okay. Interesting. Prism.openai. The heck? All right, you guys want to watch this video real quick while our agents are working? Hold on, what is this? All right, this is new as of 13 minutes ago. Proofread your writing. So what, it created a research paper? This just seems like, I mean, it's a product specifically for researchers, so it doesn't really affect us, but that just seems so technical. Use AI to check content. Vibe science, yeah. Somebody said hell yeah. I mean, how is this not just chat? Like, I'm not gonna hate on it. I just... I don't know, chat. What do you guys think? What do you guys think, chat? I used to Vibe write all my exams straight F student. Yeah, I don't know why they're on. I'm gonna quote this. Can you stop making goofy products and release a better model? No, I can't hate. I can't be a hater. I can't be a hater. Can't be a hater. Gotta spread positivity. Okay, let's go over here. I do think that we did fix that. That obviously the login issue we did fix. The CSRF protection was on all endpoints. So on any of our public endpoints, it was still having CSRF protection, which is not needed. So. Whoa. Okay, so here is this now. Okay, so now what we're gonna have to do is we're gonna have to go to cursor. Great work. I now need you to actually build out the BridgeMind admin portal with a sidebar. Make sure that you use the BridgeMind logos, and in the sidebar, just have a users option and allow admins to go to the users page and review users. Also make sure that there is a branded dashboard that has the relevant statistics, and make sure it has the same theme and styling of the other applications that you see. Okay, I thought we did this earlier, but it kind of like failed. So that's all right, but I mean, maybe they're just hidden. Right now, when I open up the BridgeMind admin portal, I just get a default white screen, basically. Somebody asked, am I using Claudebot? No, technically it's Moltbot now. I think it's a little bit overhyped. I'm not gonna overhype like new stuff. I think that a lot of people that have followings or communities in the AI space, every time that something new comes out, I mean, they're probably right in some extent if you want to grow your audience and whatnot, and you want to grow your community to be able to like pump things up. But in reality, I don't know. I haven't really used it. I've seen it. I think that it's interesting. I think that it's different, but in terms of me being able to use it and apply it, I don't know. I don't think it's really for me personally, but I can try it out if you guys really want me to. So just let me know. I'll make the sacrifice for you guys. Take one for the team. Okay, let's go to dev here. Go to get started. Does this now work? I mean, does it work locally? That's the big question. Okay, so let's sign out now. All right, start building. Come on, let's do 101. Okay, yeah, so this is the issue, is that in production, it's not working, okay? It's not working in prod. It's working locally, not working in production, so... Okay, so that is working. I did get a confirmation code from Cognito, so here's my confirmation code, and invalid confirmation code. Hold up here. Oh, it's probably some CSRF issue. Yeah. I got more CSRF issues on this step as well. Review the screenshot and update it to add the skip CSRF on this step as well. Core Filet, how's it going? Everything I find, I research the docs, implement what I need from the open source software to make my open source software better. That's a good approach, I think. Okay, so now that that's implemented, we should be able to do this. Yes, email verified. Then I go over here, and then let's see if we can create a new project. Let's just do test. And then what is this? CSRF? Oh my gosh, I have CSRF issues everywhere. I'm getting 403 CSRF issues everywhere. For example, here, I tried to create a new project and I got this error. Why is this happening on all my endpoints? Such an annoying issue. Review the logs and pinpoint exactly what is happening and then fix it. Yeah, I use WhisperFlow. We are working on a project called Bridge Voice, which is going to be coming out soon. It's going to be cheaper and better than WhisperFlow, but we're not focusing on that right now. Also, shout out to everybody new today. A lot of new people in the BridgeMind community. If you guys haven't already liked and subscribed or joined the Discord, make sure you do so. We do have our project sharing event in 40 minutes. If you guys would like to share your projects with the channel on stream in front of everybody, just make sure you join the Discord and let me know in general. So CFR issues all over the place. Then, I mean, let's check out Cursor and see what did it come back with here. Okay, accept. Where's my API? Okay, I just tested the flow again. Would you now review the logs? It failed again. All right, guys, let's knock out some push-ups and pull-ups. Also, we did just break our like goal. We're at 908 likes. I think we're gonna have to up it to 1,000. But let me knock out some push-ups first. We're at 340. The goal for today is 500, and the pull-ups we're at 40, and we gotta do 60 more. So let's keep it going. Let's go, chat. Pull-ups too. Go. All right, we are up to 370 and 50. Let's go. Okay, this is done. Okay. Okay. There should not be a login page in the admin portal. There should just be an auth guard in the page that will redirect back to the main login page if they are not authenticated, and have the admin role review this in depth and create a structured plan for this. Whew. Yeah, new update to Cursor. I'm not gonna install it yet. I will in a second. I don't think it's anything crazy, so. Nico said, respect for broadcasting the journey live. Yeah, I mean, it takes a lot, right? It's, you know, it's, has its ups and downs, that's for sure. Oh my gosh. But I appreciate all you guys for, you know, the support. It's crazy. You guys are, pretty cool. This community's awesome. All right, guys, we're going for 1,000 likes on stream. Let's go. All right, like goal is 1,000 likes. Let's get it. All right, let's build this. I mean, there's obviously just an issue with our CSRF logic there. Somebody asked, Corfalat said, have you tried Kimi K2.5? Yeah, so I'm gonna have a video tomorrow. I tried testing it out at the start of the stream, but it was having errors inside of Cursor, so we just moved on. I'll try it again like early tomorrow morning and make a video on it. And you guys will see my review there. The video will just be like vibe coding with Kimi K2.5. I think I'm gonna start putting out a lot more content. You know, from the feedback that I've received, you know, I think a lot of people want that. So, all right, let's go here. Give me 1 second to look at some of these logs. All right, so what is happening? So, oh. All right, I found the bug. Finally. Okay, so check this out, guys. So it did finally find this bug. So the issue that we're having, and that we've actually been kind of working on for like troubleshooting, like for what, like 2 hours now, is where everything works in locally, but in production or in AWS, it's responding a little bit differently. And this is like, this happens, right? And that's why in a lot of cases, you want to move from local production or local development to, you know, actually getting your environment configured in development or with whatever providers you're using or infrastructure you're using, because you'll be able to solve issues like this, because I can promise you, you probably will run into issues like this, especially when vibe coding. And then you're gonna have to work through them. So root cause confirmed. The migration creates the users table, but the migration tracking table thinks it was already applied. It was skipped. This is a state mismatch. The tracking table has records saying migrations ran, but the actual tables don't exist. This can happen when someone manually populated the tracking table, database was restored from an inconsistent backup, migration sync script incorrectly marked migrations as applied. Let me check the migration sync script that was run, and then it found the bug. The sync migration script marks migrations as applied without actually running them. It's meant for when the schema already exists, but the tracking table is out of sync. However, it was used when the schema didn't exist, so all migrations got marked as applied, but the tables were never created. Okay, so that makes total sense. Yeah, I'll be working on a view creator soon. I think we've got to get behind this here. I did not write a single line of code, no. I don't think you need to anymore. Let me check the migration script. Okay, so it did find the bug. So the sync migration runs first. It marks all migrations as already applied. So when migrate.js runs, it thinks all tables already exist and does nothing. The fix requires 2 steps. Fix the Docker file, remove the sync migrations call, clear the tracking table so migrations can actually run. Okay, so it did that. We are getting close to the end of this context window, but I think that I will say, I do feel like Cursor does do a good job of doing the context. Okay. Oh, interesting. Okay, the reset did work, but migrations failed on creating. Okay, so I can't show this to you guys. There's a lot of sensitive stuff. Ooh, okay. Okay, the database has an inconsistent state. That's not good. Okay, it's gonna drop all the tables first, which is fine, because we're in development. All right, so we'll let that do its thing. It looks like we are making progress there. Now here, this is an issue. We've been struggling with this CSRF issue as well today. Let's see if we are now past this. So let's test. Okay, do you guys see what I'm struggling with here? So projects, create project, and then it's just a CSRF, okay? So our approach to CSRF is obviously not a good one. And this can be an opportunity for us to be able to use codecs, because sometimes when, for example, you're having an issue with one model, it can be like a good idea to be able to switch to another model like codecs, or not model, but you know, another platform with a new model like codecs. All right, like I said, we're gonna try codecs here with this. This is still not working, and I'm still getting issues with this. Would you write a handoff prompt to codecs? GPT 5.2 that will take it from here. Oh wait, what did Backstory Bytes say? You should check what out while the agents are running. Hold on. What should I check out, Backstory? All right, also, just as a reminder, in 31 minutes, we are doing our project sharing event. This is an opportunity for anyone to be able to come on the stream, share your project, and yeah, looking forward to it. Okay, so we're now going to pass this handoff prompt to Codex because we've kind of hit a little bit of a wall, and Claude is not fixing it, so. Handoff. So we're just gonna launch this. Codex. Okay, we have to update Codex. Yeah, we actually checked out Prism on stream. I mean, what I don't understand is that, like, I mean, there is going to be, there needs to be additional tooling and products that come out from these AI companies that will respond to, like, the needs in these different fields. So I'm not gonna, like, I used to be like a huge OpenAI guy, but I mean, I don't know what happened, but I think it may have just been them not having good models or releasing good models. But you know, I don't think that they did a great job with, like, GPT 5.2, for example. It just felt like they released, like, they literally released 5.1 when Opus 4.5 and Gemini 3 Pro came out, and, like, 5.1 wasn't even, like, really an improvement. They just kind of, like, released it, right? And even, like, here, like, starting MCP servers, it's not loading, and my prompt is, like, stuck, right? So I gotta, like, what is this even running? Like, why is it still running? You know, I just have issues like this with Codex. Sam admitted to their mistakes in the town hall event. What were their mistakes? I mean, this is just kind of frustrating, right? It's like, can we please? Oh, wow. Okay, Invona said they focused on the wrong things. Now back to coding agents. That's interesting. I mean, it's just that, like, coding is the biggest demand in AI right now, I feel like, you know? Like, when I think about AI, it's like coding agents, right? And, okay, this is always my issue with Codex is that, all right, let's just stop it, I guess. All right, let's just close it. Let's just close it, guys. Can't even use the thing. Codex. Okay. Hold up here. You're gonna have to copy this again. Okay. But there will be things where, for example, like, hey, I mean, this could get this in one shot, right? And there are things where, hey, you know, Codex will work for a while, but then it'll hit it in one shot. So I will say that there are some benefits. I'm not gonna be like a super big hater on them, but why not? Why have I not moved to OpenCode? I mean, I think that Codex and Claude Code are still effectively better than OpenCode. Also, OpenCode, like, I like using my plan, my Claude plan and stuff. So. Okay, so somebody asked a good question. They said, how do you work in the same BridgeMind repository simultaneously in all the different softwares? Claude Code, Codex, Cursor, it must be hard to merge together. How is your experience with that? Yeah, I mean, so what I do is I work in, like, the dev branches. So I work in dev branches, like, period, okay? So I'm working in dev branches constantly and consistently, and what I'll then do is I'll give the different agents different tasks, right? So I just try and be mindful to not let the agents, like, cross paths, if that makes sense. So I'll just be thinking through, like, okay, you know, how do I make sure that I don't give this agent a prompt that's going to conflict with this agent that's working in the same area? I make sure and break the tasks down so that they're not going to conflict with each other. All right, guys. I'm gonna grab some juice real quick. I'm gonna grab some orange juice, not after I hit. I'm gonna hit 25 push-ups real quick, or actually let's do 30. This agent is important, it's gonna run for a bit, but then I'm gonna grab some juice. And we do have a project sharing event in 26 minutes, so anybody that wants to join, make sure you join the Discord and make sure you join the project sharing event. All right, 30 bomb. All right, we're up to 400. I'm gonna go grab some juice real quick. I'll be right back, guys. All right, I'm back. Let's go. Read up, Caveman saying I gotta get back to work. Cool stream. Looking forward to seeing more. Let's go. Shout out to you, man. Appreciate it. Okay, so I'm working with a really important cursor agent here. I mean, I'm actually really impressed with this, what this cursor agent is doing here. So it's literally working with my AWS Infra, creating scripts, and reviewing the CloudWatch logs in dev to be able to, like, look at this. There's something wrong with the drop script. It only found one table when there should be more. Let me create a diagnostic script to see what's actually in the database. And it's creating all these scripts. I'm pretty impressed with what it's doing. Obviously, we have an issue there that we're gonna have to fix, but it's doing a pretty good job. Hold on, I do need to grab my charger for my computer. I'll be right back. Yeah, I'm drinking OJ. Somebody asked, what is my production URL? We haven't deployed to production, at least this particular project. But you can go check out viewcreator.ai, which is in production. Okay. And this is the thing about Codex, is it'll work for so long. Let me see. This cursor agent is running this script. Honestly, I think what I have to do is I'm gonna have to drop all tables in the database, drop all tables locally, and then I'm gonna have to redeploy is what I think I'm gonna need to do. Because this is I can't show you this, it's a little bit sensitive. I guess I can show you it. Yeah, okay, yeah. This is what I'm looking at. It's just very, it's not doing what needs to be done. I think whatever we did with the tables, the database is having issues. Read up, Caveman said, I'm going to leave the stream open. This is more fun than work. Let's go, man. Well, a lot of people, like, I think they work along with the stream, you know? Like, that's a great part about being in the BridgeMind community is that I know that a lot of you guys, like, we're all grinding together, you know? I think that software development can definitely be a lonely you know, experience if you don't have community. So I think a lot of people are, you know, just working alongside each other. You know, I feel like, you know, from my perspective, I'm like, hey, I'm with the whole community right now, which is pretty cool. You know, I'm with 468 people, you know, more than that, because now we have a following on X, you know, literally like over 700 people right now watching, which is just crazy. So we got 700 people all working together. So shout out to everybody, because pretty cool community. It always cracks me up when people say vibe code or final boss. That's like one of the funniest comments that I get. I love that comment. It's so funny. Shout out to who said it? Jihad Nason. That's so funny. Also, we did break 1,000 likes. That's insane. Thank you guys. Okay, while this is running, I want to show you guys one cool thing about View Creator. So let's go to View Creator. So this is one of the applications that we've built during this journey so far. So View Creator, if you guys are interested in automating social media marketing across TikTok, YouTube, Instagram, Facebook, and X, I would highly suggest that you try out View Creator, okay? For a $20 a month subscription, you can connect 5 socials, get 500 monthly credits, and unlimited tool uses. And I'll just show you how View Creator works right now. Let me log into my account real quick, and I'll show you guys how it works and how I use it personally, okay? So I'm gonna sign in, and check this out, guys. So I'm gonna go to my creator dashboard here, and I'm gonna go over to just platform tools, just to show you guys how this works. First of all, the thumbnail generator is absolutely fantastic. Like, this was my last video, and I was able to just give it this prompt, and it created this perfectly for me, right? And it looks great, and that's the prompt that I used, and this is the thumbnail that I ended up using for my last video. And I have a whole suite of tools to use for YouTube. So I can go to my video manager here, and for example, I'll go to this stream, 1,102 likes, 7,800 views, and I can just click suggest tags, and it's immediately going to generate a bunch of tags related to this video that'll help with SEO. I can then go down here and set the category, and I can set the playlist, and I can do all this without actually having to go to YouTube and update anything in YouTube. So it's very nice to be able to manage all of that in one place. Let's save this. And another great thing that I do is I'm able to create agents. And with agents, for example, I can click on BridgeMind agent here, and this agent runs 6 times per day, okay? And what this agent is able to do is it wakes up 6 times a day, and it goes based off of this workflow, okay? So this agent has a content bank step and a publishing step, and what it does is it connects to my BridgeMind profile. So if we go to the content bank here, I have all of these videos in my content bank. And this is one of the biggest reasons why BridgeMind has been able to grow and go so viral on social media, is because I'm using View Creator to automate my social media marketing, where these agents are running 6 times a day, publishing hundreds of videos across multiple different platforms. And I even have things like this, where each description has a call to action back to the main YouTube channel. So literally, like, these agents are able to run these automations, and in the descriptions, like, they watch the video and know what the video is about, and then they're able to create a description or a caption, like on TikTok or Instagram or Facebook or X or YouTube, and the call to action gives a link back to the YouTube channel, right? So it's incredibly useful. It generates about 50,000 views every 24 to 48 hours, and this is generating thousands of dollars per month in revenue for BridgeMind. So this is the project that we've built, like, from day 20 to day 110. We will be working on this in the future. Right now, we're kind of focused on this vibe coding suite of tools and building out the future of BridgeMind, but this is definitely an arrow in our sorry, I was about to say analogy, but you know, this is definitely a great tool for us to be able to move forward with BridgeMine, because at this point, it's the virality engine behind BridgeMine. So it's just a fantastic thing to be able to use that drives revenue and also you know, drives that virality engine of BridgeMine, because I would not be at 35,000 subscribers right now if I didn't have an automated virality engine backing me, like 100%. I would not be in the place where I would be right now if we hadn't built View Creator. It's incredible. It's an incredible tool. So if you guys do anything on social media and are looking for ways to automate your social media marketing, I would highly suggest that you get a View Creator subscription. It's an incredible tool. I use it every single day, and it's better than Opus Clip, and it's better than pretty much any other tool out there. There's nothing like it that I've seen. So I would highly suggest that you try it out if you're interested in going viral on social media. Okay, let's sign in here and see, are we still getting this, well, that's great. All right, and this is one thing about Codex, is it just works for so long, right? I mean, literally 11 minutes and 55 seconds, and it hasn't even, oh, I guess it has updated. Okay. Well, we'll give it a chance. We'll give it a chance. If this doesn't work, I'm gonna have to, you know, make a complaint to Sam or something. I don't know. But we'll see. There's a lot of pressure here. Yeah, anybody wondering, I don't monetize this channel. And the reason is because I don't want to be a content creator. That's not why I started this mission in the first place. You know, I think that, like, a lot of people, they'll create content, or they'll share stuff on the internet with the intention of, like, oh, I'm gonna create content so I can build up a following and then monetize it. That was not how I started doing this. How I started doing it is that I've been doing this for over 3 years. And if you guys go back to the My Vision video, if you watch any of these, you know, videos that I've published where I kind of explain what the vision for what we're doing here is, you know, a huge part of this vision and this mission is to prove what's possible, and to show that if you stay in the arena and you show up every day, that you can be incredibly successful. And I just want to share my authentic journey with everyone to say, hey, I want to show you guys the ups, the downs, and I think that that's a very interesting part of, like, what you guys get to see, is that you guys get to see all of these, you know, waves of, like, oh, like this happened or that happened, and it's like, hey, you learn as much in the ups as you, honestly, you probably learn more in the down periods, because, like, pain is going to help you learn, right? Like, if you have a failure, or if you do something wrong, or if you do something in a way that you wish that you would have done it another way, like, you're going to learn very, very quickly. And that's something that I'm sharing very rawly and organically with you guys, that you guys get to see. Ishan said bridge for the win. Let's go. Okay, so preparing final summary, including missing agents note. So we'll see if this is able to get it. Let's see how this cursor agent's doing. I want to make sure that this isn't revealing anything sensitive here, but this is fixing our issue that we're having. Okay, let me check if migration. Okay, I feel like there's just a bunch of issues that we're having with this database. Okay, I'm gonna interrupt this agent real quick. Okay, I think that you guys can see this. Okay, so check this out, guys. So right now we have this API we have a 500 error, because the issue that we have is our database has not run the migration successfully. So it's a database error. It said that we only had one table. So I think what we need to do, honestly, is we probably got a little bit out of whack with this here. So I think what we're gonna need to do is, like, even in, yeah, this here, we're gonna force delete this database, which, you know, you can make arguments against that, but we're gonna delete this. This is probably just the easiest way to do it for right now. And we're gonna create a new BridgeMine database. And then what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go back to cursor here, and we're gonna go to the database, and we're gonna go to the migrations directory, okay? And I'm just gonna kind of tell it what I want to do. Let's switch to, we probably shouldn't switch. I have decided that there is issues with our migrations that we have done to date, and we need to fix this locally before we do anything in AWS, because it just seems like things are a little bit out of whack. So what I want you to do is I want you to look at our existing schema in migrations, and note that I force deleted the local BridgeMine database. And what I want to do now is I want to delete all of the migration files that we have done so far locally. As you can see in the migrations directory, we have 14 of them, and I want to delete all of them. And then what I want to do is I want to generate migrations from scratch on a fresh, clean database. Okay, so this is gonna clean things up a little bit. We're gonna drop in migrations, then we're gonna drop in schema, because this one was working, it kept running into the same issue. So we're gonna run this. All right, also guys, just as a reminder, we do have our project sharing event in 11 minutes. So if you guys are interested in sharing your projects, make sure you join the event. You can raise your hand and share your event on stream. Right now we have 486 people watching. So this is just a way that I can give back to you guys and share, give you guys a platform. Okay, I force deleted. Okay. Okay, this got cut off. I just force deleted the local BridgeMine database, so we have a clean database. I want you to remove and delete all of the existing migrations. There are 14 of them, and what I want you to then do is I want you to generate a fresh migration on this clean database so that we have a singular clean database migration file, and then I want you to run this on the clean database respectively so that we only have a singular database migration and that we are up to date. And then before we move on, we will update the dev environment in AWS, but for now, let's just fix this locally. Okay, perfect. What speech-to-text tool am I using? Whisperflow, but soon we're gonna have a new product called Bridge Voice coming out that's gonna be more affordable and better than Whisperflow, and that's one of the products that we're working on in our Vibe Coding suite of tools. All migrations deleted perfectly, so now it's gonna run a new migration, and it's just gonna generate a single migration file with all 23 tables because there was just an issue with our migrations that were running. So here's what that looks like. So this is a benefit of using an ORM. And like you can see here that rather than me having to write a bunch of SQL, it's able to generate it automatically from the schema, okay? So we're gonna run this, it's 376 lines. Local database is now set up correctly with a single clean migration. And now what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna prompt it that now I want it to drop all tables in the dev environment. Great work. I now want you to drop all of the tables in our AWS dev environment. This will set us up with a clean database that we can then deploy with the up-to-date migrations. Yeah, it's gonna be able to track with that, so. "1942 said, without a doubt, this inspires me to work and do stuff." Let's go, man. That's what I'm talking about. We're all in it together, so I appreciate you saying that because, I think it's important to be able to have community, and this is the fastest growing vibe coding community on the internet. So if you guys haven't already joined the Discord, make sure you do so. There's a link in the description as well as pinned in the chat. Let's do a quick sub check. Where are we at? Oh my gosh, guys. Hold up here. All right, in 8 minutes, we do have our project sharing event, but I just did a quick check. I did a quick sub check, and check this out, guys. We're at 35,000. This is gonna go way up. We're at 35,900, and it's like 80 something, but it's got to catch up a little bit. Let's go, chat. We're about to hit 36,000 subs. Let's go. If you guys haven't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. We're about to hit 36,000. All right, so let's go over here. I don't want to show too much just because there is some sensitive stuff. So it's going to drop all the tables in the AWS dev. Okay. You guys are cracking me up in the chat. All right, guys, we're only 9 subs away. We've got a tradition on this channel, Current Craft 400. Every time we hit a new 1,000, we're gonna get the Current Craft 400 on. So let's get this. W's in the chat. Everybody sub. Let's hit 36K. Let's go. Let's go. W's in the chat. Let's go. We're going to 100K. This is nothing. All right, guys, let's go. 36K. You guys were here for it. 5 minutes. We're gonna have our project sharing event. Let's go. Alright, I'll turn these down just a little bit, but we'll play the rest of the song out. I just got insane amounts of copyright strikes to play that song. Let's go. Alright. Okay. It says that it sees the issue. Alright, let's go. Alright, let's turn on the chill music. Let's go, Chad. Alright. Oh yeah, so we got our project sharing event in 4 minutes. This looks like this is making a lot of progress. Let's check up on Codex to see. Okay, this does look like it's working. Okay, allowed origins. Okay. So I'm going to switch this model to a little bit. Okay, so make sure that you update the .env.example file with the correct local development setup for allowed origins. Yeah. What do I think of Lemon Screezy? Come on, we're at 400 and 60. All right, we're at 400 push-ups, 60 pull-ups. Okay. Okay, let me update my environment variables real quick. I mean, yeah, this is set correctly, so that's not a problem. Okay. 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 So we did set up with a new database. We cleared everything, kind of to start from scratch. Okay, I didn't get the... I did not get this token. Not yet, at least. What happened? I just signed up and tested this locally, and I never received my verification code. Why is this the case? Okay, guys, 1 minute. We're going to start our project sharing event. So, for those of you that are interested in presenting, we are going to start this event. So let's pull it up. Here's the BridgeMind Discord community. Okay. All right, there's 722 people online. Let's go. Let's go here. Okay, let's see this. All right, the project sharing event is starting right now. All right, there is 428 people watching. Let's get this event started. Let's turn down the music a little bit. All right. Okay, I'm gonna pause the music a little bit and let's see here. Disconnect quietly real quick. I think that for some reason... Can you guys hear me in the chat? I don't think the guys can ever hear me. All right, disconnect and end, and then join stage, and then I'm gonna raise my hand. Let myself up. Hey guys, can you hear me? Okay, cool. All right, you guys can hear me. All right, well, welcome back to another project sharing event, guys. I know that a few of you have asked to share. We are going to be coming up with like a better way for you guys to basically apply for the project sharing events. But for right now, that's a work in progress. There's going to be like a Google form. I know that, I think it was, who was it? Was it Marat? Yeah, Marat was kind of asking like, hey, where do I apply? But for today, anybody that would be interested in sharing can kind of just raise your hand. I'm going to welcome you up on the stage and you're going to get an opportunity to present. Just so that you guys are aware, you know, we do have a lot of people, a big audience now. There's 432 people watching on YouTube right now and a couple hundred on X. So just be aware that, you know, this is at this point, you know, you guys are going to, you know, have a lot of eyes on you. So not to, you know, add any pressure, but, you know, this is just an opportunity for us to be able to give back to the community so you guys can share your projects, maybe get some visibility, some feedback, or even maybe some users. So who would like to go first? I know that Marat had mentioned that he would like to share. So Marat, if you would like to share first, I'll invite you up on the stage. Yeah, you just gotta like raise your hand. You guys can probably see on the stream. But yeah, there you go. All right, Marat, come on up, man. Hey, how's it going?
Hey, can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Great. I'm gonna share my screen, right?
Yep.
Iris screen. Okay. You guys see my screen?
Yep.
Okay, great. So my project is related to Zillow. So in the US, we have this website called Zillow. It contains a bunch of real estate listings. You can come here to purchase houses, find places to rent. And you know, I find myself spending a lot of time just browsing Zillow for fun, just looking at what houses are in my area. And some of these listings are just crazy. And I think to myself, I wish there was a comment section so that I could just say how crazy these listings are, you know, and other people could see that I said that. And, you know, maybe there could be some kind of community angle to Zillow. So that's exactly what I've built. Okay. It's called Humbler. This is a browser extension. It's available on Chrome right now. And it really just injects a comment section into Zillow, and I'm going to show you how it works right now. Okay, so I'm going to load up a listing here. Let's say this one. And right here, this is my component. It's this comment section. If you're not familiar with Zillow, normally this would not be here. Okay, so the browser extension injects this right into the HTML code. It feels native. There is no sign up required because the user information is just being kind of piggybacked off of Zillow itself. Like I'm logged into Zillow, in the top right, you can see my profile picture, and I'm just reusing that over here in the comment section. So very seamless, very streamlined. And functionally, it's quite simple. I could look at this listing, I could see all these details about it, and I'm going to be honest, it's not worth the money, right? It's not worth the money. So I'm going to post that. And um, you could imagine somebody sees this and maybe they, have some more information. They want to reply to my comments. Maybe they have a document they want to share, a disclosure. I don't know. All right. So that's it. There's not a lot to show. Functionally, it's quite simple. It's easy to explain. But my hope is that people can use this tool and we can increase the knowledge that buyers have when they come onto Zillow. Um, once I have enough, I just launched this. I have like 4 users at the moment, so I'm hoping to get maybe like 100 by the end of the month. That's my target. And at that time, I'll have enough data where I can do things like see what's trending in your area, see what's hot in your area, and I can kind of play with the data and like add more functionality to this. Maybe those can be paid features, because right now I'm really not monetizing this at all.
Yeah, this is really
So
cool. This is really
yeah,
cool.
that's it. Any questions, comments? What do you guys think?
Yeah, well, I'll say something. Kerr said that when you first showed it, it was a little less polished, and it looks insane now. And like what you said about it not having like a ton of functionality, like some of like my perspective on it is that like it doesn't need to have a ton of functionality, right? Like you can see the use case immediately, right? It's like this is I do use Zillow, and like I do have a question. So for people that have this extension, right? So obviously the technical perspective is okay, you have this hooked up to a database, and would people that want to use this, they would have to also have the extension, right? Like if I have the Humbler extension downloaded, that then allows me to see any comments that are made across any listings on Zillow as soon as I get the Humbler extension, correct?
Yeah, that's right. You
Okay.
you won't have just like I mean, for now you'll pretty much see a lot of blank comment sections, but that's just because I don't have any users. But you'll see all the data.
Yeah, this is really cool. Anybody else have questions? Let me see a YouTube chat if there's anything in YouTube chat.
I plan to, expand. Well, here's the plan. I'm launched on Chrome. This is kind of like a trial run just to see if I can get any traction. If I have any traction, I'm gonna launch it on Safari, and then I'm gonna kind of move to other sites. In America, we also have Redfin. I can expand to other countries. It just kind of depends on how the this month goes.
Okay, yeah. Did I did have a question? So for Brother Codes in the chat asked why make it free? Like, do you have a monetization plan,
Hmm.
or like what's your current perspective on that?
Yeah, that's a good question. I'll explain that. So I believe that there is value in having a lot of data. Okay. I believe that once I accumulate a lot of data, I can analyze it in interesting ways, and people might want to pay to see that. Okay. I feel that if I put a pay barrier in the way, I'm actually restricting the amount of data that I'm generating, and that might, you know, that's pretty much a barrier to generating data.
Yeah, that's a good answer. Like it's almost like hey, the more users that you have, the more valuable it is, right? So why even put a pay gate on it when it's kind of like you're going to have network effects, right? Like if you can get 100 users, then that's like
Yeah,
it's like that's big.
this is the kind of app you got to have a lot of users for it to work. And also, I forgot to point this out, but some people don't want their name to be specified in the comment. We have anonymous mode, okay? So you can enable anonymous mode, and you can just kind of like, post as like an anonymous person, right? If you're a private person, you want to talk some real bad smack.
That's cool. I've never created a Chrome extension. Is it difficult to do? Like how long have you been working on this?
It's not particularly difficult. It's a little bit different than like a web app, which is what I normally do. But I've been working on this for a year, and but it's the thing is, I went through like several iterations. I started off with some really kind of scrappy ideas, and then eventually somebody from your chat, actually, I forget who specifically, told me, why don't you just inject the comment section right into the HTML? And I was like, wow, like obviously that's the right idea. So, that's where I'm at right now. This is version 4.
Yeah, what was it initially? Was it like a web application that had the listings or something, or what was it at the start?
It was still a Chrome extension, but it was kind of like a widget here in the corner, and it's like you have to like, so you would click it and then it would expand into like a panel. Okay, and that panel contained the comments. So it just wasn't very like native.
Yeah, this does look a lot better.
Thank you. Yeah, but it has to be a Chrome extension. I mean, I couldn't think of any other way to do this. You know,
Yeah,
Z
there is a
Zillow
question.
Zillow's very like tight with their data. You really can't access it. But the nice thing about an extension is that I can access it in this context.
Somebody has a question. They said, "How will you adapt to changes in the website that may break your HTML injection?"
Yeah, that's a great question. So I need to write tests, and I'm gonna run tests and like comprehensively and frequently, and just stay on top of it.
Some
There is a possible issue that I'm worried about, because as I understand, like the reason Zillow doesn't have comments already, buyers want it, but sellers don't want it, and it's kind of like a potential legal issue, if you will.
mm,
Maybe I lie about the house. I say there's termite damage or whatever.
yeah, like
You
if
know,
you can't delete the comments, that you could. Yeah, that does make sense, right? Like as a buyer, if you had people that were talking a bunch of schmack or something, like if Chimp came up in the chat and started talking like crazy schmack about my 1.2 million or 1.3 million dollar house, I wouldn't be very happy.
yeah. Yeah, for sure. And so I can imagine like if this ever like got some serious traction, Zillow, kind of beefs up their security and just kind of prohibits this type of stuff from working. So I don't know how to address that, to be honest.
Yeah, Kurt asked if he could be able to opt out, like if somebody wouldn't be able to make comments.
Yeah, you can just view comments without writing them. Is that what you're asking?
I think he's just kind of joking, but he's just saying that like if he wouldn't want people that were like talking. But the thing is like, hey, if you have the Chrome extension, like I kind of like that where hey, if you got enough users, it would be for buyers, right? Like the buyers would be the ones where it's like, okay, let me get this Chrome extension because I'll be able to go to listings and see what other buyers are saying. And to your point, like on Zillow not being able to do it, like Zillow probably can't do it for those legal purposes, but a third party could, and buyers could say, hey, I want to use this Chrome extension so that I can be able to see like what other people are saying about a house. And what's interesting is that like yeah, like Zillow probably won't have a comment section, or like they won't integrate that natively probably, right? So I really like your approach on this. I think it's cool.
That's a great point. Yeah, maybe like I have more legal, protection as a third party. And also, I think that Zillow is conflicted on this because, yeah, it helps buyers. It probably hurts sellers. But the bottom line is it helps drive traffic to Zillow, you know.
Yeah.
It helps increase engagement on the site. So I feel like if they could, um, in some sense, they might like it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, great work, man. And keep it up. You've been around for a while, so really, really cool to see what you're working on.
Great. And I just want to say again, guys, this is available right now on Google Chrome. if you could download it, if you tell me what you think, I'd really, really appreciate that.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Do you want to drop the link in the chat in Discord, and then I'll pin it or something? I'll drop it in the chat in YouTube so that people can. Okay, perfect.
Yep. Yep. Just drop it.
Yep. I'll drop this in. I'll drop this in the channel. I'll drop it on
Thank you.
X and yep. All right, cool, man. Hey, great work, Murat. I will see you around. All right, keep it up.
Thank you so much. Yeah.
Yep,
Excited to see
absolutely.
what you guys
Yep. Okay. All right, I'm gonna move him in audience. Great work, Murat. Really cool project. He's been around in the community for a while, so it is cool to see like, you know, if people are around and chatting in the community, and then to see what they're actually working on. Great work. I'm gonna drop that in the YouTube chat. I just dropped it in the YouTube chat. If you guys want to go check it out and help support Murat, you know, right now I think he had what 4, so maybe let's try and get him to like 20 users. I think he said that he was trying to get to 100, so maybe if we could try and get him to, let's try and get him to 20. So if you guys could go check that out, I just dropped the link. Go download the extension and give it a try. All right, shout out to Murat. Is there anybody, I think Roman has gone the past couple times. Is there anybody else in the chat that would like to present? Roman's gone the past couple times, so I would like to give other people an opportunity to present. So if you guys are interested in present, you could raise your hand now. And I'll invite you to speak. All right, Nolan Musk, I'm going to invite you on up. Hey, Nolan, how's it going?
Hey, my name is Shaurya.
Welcome to the stream.
Hey, hi. You can hear me well?
Yep.
All right. Hi. Really nice to meet you. Really love what you're doing here.
Thank you.
All right. Should I present straight away?
Yeah, go ahead.
Unable to locate the button to share the screen. Yeah, here. Sorry, I don't use it a lot, but yeah, I found it.
All good. Take your time. There we go. All right, I can see your screen.
Right. You can see now. You can see Insight.
Yep.
So, all right, guys. So we're building Insight, and Insight is basically a social public opinion platform where users can ask any question and get a sense of what other people think.
Right now we're looking at
Right?
your. Are you sharing your? Sorry, there is a. There's an echo. You may want to share. Are you trying to share your?
What are you looking at? What do you see?
I see your Discord right now.
You can see my app, the app now.
No, I cannot see the app.
All right, just
The
I'm
echo.
really
The
sorry for
echo's
that.
killing
Let
me.
me just try again. You can see now.
Yeah, I
This
can
is
see
the
it
app now.
Yep.
All right, sorry about that. So Insight is a social public opinion platform where users can ask any question and get a sense of what people think. So unlike the common platforms that are very big today, Insight is a polls-based platform, and the logic behind that being that on the current big social networks, it's all about who is willing to come forward and comment and put themselves out there, or who is willing to post, write new posts and say what they feel. But there's no one platform where you can ask any question and get a sense of what the larger public thinks. Now, of course, there is Reddit, but Reddit again is also a posts based platform. The idea here is that polls are very easy to use. They're single taps that people can use to express their opinions on things, and using that they can get a sense of what people think about questions that matter to a lot of people. So the categories that we've put on the app are like society related questions. For example, man and women relations, who should be the leader in a marriage. Like, so what we do is that, once you answer to these questions, you of course obviously see a split of how people have voted. But let me try to show you uh, what it really is like. So for example, if I answer what is the best film of all time, let's say I'm not logged in. Sorry about that, guys. I just arrived on the community. But yes, say I answer this question, right? So I answer this question, and now I can basically opt into whatever social group I belong to. For example, in like this is a India context question. You probably wouldn't understand this question, but basically you can opt into whatever social group you belong to, and we generate insights based on how different social groups have answered. You see? So for example, for a question like this, prefer older way of man woman relations or the modern way of of how things work now. So we show how men have voted, how women have voted, and users can create custom filters about how they want to slice the overall data. And we generate insights based on the questions and how people answer and what social groups they belong to. So that's kind of what the project is about. It's about bigger questions of society, bigger questions of policy, work, tech, sports. Like lots of categories can be there. We're just starting off, so we've kept a few. So that's basically what we're building. And of course people can comment and discuss this all this like that as well.
Yeah, I see that you have like for example, this one has 13 votes. Are people is this already like in production? Are people using this?
Yeah, we did like a little experiment kind of a launch. We got like in India, there are these colleges. I paid some. It was basically a paid sign up kind of any a thing that we did, just to see what the platform behaves like when a lot of users come in. So we paid them some money, and I got about 500 users to
Wow.
join the app. And yeah, they explored and voted on a lot of questions. And this is relatively a new question. This and the launch was a while ago, so you see only 13, but
I mean,
the
13 is pretty
top
good
question
that
has
people are
about.
voting and stuff. That's pretty impressive. I mean, 500 users, that's a lot, man. It's impressive.
Oh, all right. Thank you. So yeah, that's what we're building.
And the domain is insight.world. I'll drop it in the YouTube chat if anyone wants to go check it out. Make sure you guys, I think a big thing for everybody to understand with the project sharing events is like, let's help support each other and let's encourage one another, right? So go check this out. I just dropped the link, insight.world, in the chat if you guys want to go check that out and help support Nolan.
Yeah,
Great job.
that would be great. It would be great to have you guys try the app out, and I hope you have fun.
Yeah, keep it up, Nolan. I'll see you around, all right?
All right. Thank you.
All right. Great job, Nolan. Okay, we do have Roman. Roman has presented the last couple of times. Is there anybody else besides Roman that would like to present this week? Yusuf, I saw that you were considering presenting. Okay, Yusuf's coming on up. All right, Yusuf, come on up, man. Yusuf, how's it going, man?
Yo, hey,
What's up?
hello.
Can you hear me?
Can you hear my voice?
Yeah, I can.
Yeah, okay, nice. So let me just give me a moment. BridgeMind, can you do one thing for me? I'm on the mobile right now, so I need you to just go on this tool which I made, and I'll just explain everything about it.
Uh,
It's pretty basic tool. It's just a Twitter mockup and LinkedIn mockup. Like you go and create it. Like it's free tool and no need login and everything.
yeah, can you share your screen?
I'm on a mobile. I mean, I
Okay.
don't know. I can share screen on mobile, but I'll just send the link here. Okay.
Okay.
So yeah, you can just share that screen on yours. So let me just share it. Export store XYZ. This one. Yeah, just open this site.
Maybe you could share, like I saw it in chat that you could share at a little better time, like when you can share your screen, because I think like a big part of the project sharing events is for you to be able to kind of like walk through your site. So maybe next week, if you are not on your phone, maybe you could present then. With that, I think that would be work better. Does that sound good?
Yeah, no problem. Yeah, no
Okay.
problem.
All right. Sounds good. All right. See you next week. All right. Does anybody else like to present? I see Roman has been patiently waiting. So, um, okay, I do see. Okay, I am gonna let Roman. You've presented the past couple weeks, so I am gonna invite you to speak at one point. But I'm just letting other people have an opportunity to be able to present. Um, so I'm gonna invite.
Yo,
How's it going, man? Welcome up.
I'm doing good. Okay, let me share. I had to like sneak away from work.
Let's go.
Okay, so this is a project that I've been vibe coding, quote unquote, for the last year. You can see it, right?
Yeah, in the domain,
Okay.
I'll share it like in chat while you're presenting, so that if anybody wants to check it out, they can go see it. It's TC
It's
Jello-
tcgelevate.com.
tcgelevate.com. Okay, I'm gonna drop this in the YouTube chat. Go ahead.
So I vend card shows. I trade trading cards like Pokemon or One Piece or Magic, and the biggest pain point in this industry is everyone is building everything in spreadsheets, which doesn't really work out. So I'm building an app that helps vendors and business owners kind of sell a lot better. So in this case, this is my landing page, but really it's the backend that kind of takes everything. So all of the, oh, it's no. Okay, you know what? We're gonna do the local. So with card searches, everyone uses different databases to handle all of their how they can actually see all their cards. And what I kind of specialize in is allowing the shop owners to quickly find their cards via different search engines. So instead of looking up a specific number, you are wait, let me turn up my gain. People are saying I'm too low. So when you're looking up your cards and you're adding things to your inventory, you can quickly view the different markets for the different cards that you have, and then you can add it to your inventory. And then once you see your inventory, you can kind of get an understanding of what your portfolio is looking like and what you can put into binders to bring to shows. So another thing is people put their cards in binders. And in this case, you bring the binders to a card show, and then people can flip through your binders to pick cards that they want to view and trade with. So we have a digital binder view, and if you want to add any cards, you can add a card to your binder. You can swap places to easily set it up for a card show, and then if you want to go to a card show, you can set up an event, and at that event, you can specify, okay, how much was the table that you're paying for to go to the event, how much cash you're bringing, what's the inventory value that you're bringing to how much inventory you're bringing to the card show, what binders you're bringing, what sealed product you're bringing, and then you can have people come to your public link. So instead of searching through thousands or hundreds of binders. If you have, thousands of cards at a card show, you can have them view all of your inventory online to quickly get a understanding of what card am I looking for? Do you have it, number one? And if you do have it, where is it located? And then they can send you a trade offer on your phone in case you are going at a card show that has like hundreds. If like some bigger card shows have anywhere from 400 to 500 vendor tables. So there's usually lines in between someone currently flipping through a binder and you being able to flip through a binder. So giving the users the ability to look up your cards online before waiting, potentially 10 to 20 minutes while you're doing a deal with someone else. They can send you a request here, and then they can type in their cards that they want to trade you. So by the time that this trade goes through, they can see exactly what the trade would be before the trade happens. And so if I say Matthew is giving me these cards, and then we go back to our event that we were on, you can see that that trade is now here. And then while I'm at the table, when they come back up to me, they can say, yeah, I'm trading you this. Here's exactly what the trade's going to go down. And whenever I accept the trade, it would go back to my event inventory. So another big part is people do trades at shows, and they put the inventory that they trade in, and they put it onto like into their suitcase to go to the next show. So because they have to recomp everything, they need to sit down and put stickers on all their cards, and they can't sell the card that they just traded for their profit margins at the same show unless they have a downtime to look up cards to put a sticker on the card. So allowing them to immediately go back in the event inventory, having the prices already up to date with the current market, so they can trade cards for more profit and then immediately trade that same card that you just took in at the same show for an additional profit, is something that a lot of users can't do right now. And then a couple other things that we can kind of glance over is like collection intake. So here's a collection that I bought from someone for about 12,000 with the market value being 15. There's a big gap in the market for doing collection intakes in an easy, fast manner that doesn't take many man hours, because that's the biggest cost when doing collection intakes is the man hours. So being able to import from different websites and have how people put their collections online, and then being able to figure out the conditions are right, the inventory that they promised is correct, and then being able to immediately send that back to your inventory to sell at the next card show or on eBay or whatever immediately is just super important. And
so cool.
That's kind of it for now. But
no, that is awesome. So how did you get all of the cards? Like, do you have some type of database where
yes,
like you're linking the card to the value? Like, how do you track the market values? Because obviously like those are changing probably all the time, right? Like, so how do you do that?
Yes. So the main raw card value is from TCG Player. That's like the main market. So I just scrape it. I reverse engineer their API because they don't give API access anymore. So that way every day I scrape about, I guess we could look here. If we look at my command logs, or let's see, is this back online? So let's see, on production on, okay, this is not it. But we scrape about 190,000 prices a day. So every day our database is going up about 200,000 records or more.
Wow.
So everything is stored locally, and that's kind of the biggest key point for this compared to other services is my database is handpicked compared to others, which helps with like all the connecting of different like lookups. And then there's another thing where if you want to quickly search up a card, you can always have it anywhere in the site. And then if you want to do a quick list, you can also have lists to like quickly share a list to let's say you're like, okay, I have these cards in my pocket. I want to just send someone this link so they can see the cards and what the value would be, so I can do a quick trade on Facebook Marketplace or at a local card store. And the only other option you have for this is TCG Player, and their lists don't allow you to search up a card via their card number, which is the biggest win that I have on my site that other people don't. Is every card has their, the number that the card is, and then how many printed cards are in that set. So being able to just look at that instead of typing in the Pokemon's name or the One Piece character's name, it just allows you to it allows you to just quickly find your cards and save so many hours of looking everything up.
Yeah, this is awesome. Kerr said this is a full-on niche product that works perfectly for the niche. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. Matt said a lot of people go to shows looking for cards. As a user, maybe you can put on prior to the event what cards they are looking to purchase so vendors know what cards to bring. That's what I feel like you showed something that had that exact.
Yes, so
Yeah.
we do have this as well. Your shop, well, you can create a shop link, which will have all of your inventory anyway. So this is everything that you're not bringing to an event. And then everything that you're bringing to the event, you have a public link, which is your QR code down here, which you can have people view. Sorry, my internet's being really slow right now. But you have your QR code that you can download and print at your table for people to browse. And then this is where people can see what inventory you actually have at the event. And then you have your store link, which is all of your inventory. So if someone's like, I see you have, this, but do you have this? And they can be like, okay, scan this other link, so they can actually be like, okay, yeah, and then great. And then the next option I'm going to be doing is allowing them to submit like purchase orders, so that way when you get home from traveling to a different state for a card show, you can be like, okay, I have 10 new orders from people at the card show that just need it mailed.
Yeah.
So it allows you to still make business happen if you don't bring all of your inventory, which is kind of hard in the current state of things.
Yeah, Kerr said Kerr really likes the QR code. This is really elaborate. You said you've been working on this for a year?
Yeah, on and off for a year, really, really grinding. I got really into Claude last month during the winter break, and I've been really grinding.
Yeah, let's go. Let's go. This is awesome, man. And you said you literally like bought a $12,000 collection. So this is like something that you're really into, obviously. So you have a lot of
I've been like semi full time outside of my day job as a software engineer. So I was like, I'm not gonna do spreadsheets. I need something better that will save me on time because I don't do it full time.
Yeah. Yeah, this is super impressive and great job presenting too. Does anybody else have any questions? I'm looking around trying to see if there's any more questions, but great job. And I'll drop the link again. So is this launched? Are you like in production yet?
Yes.
Or is yes?
So
okay.
So currently we are just doing the early beta, which is just public stuff, which is our like being able to search all cards. I am doing beta users with different stores to find out the kinks before I have people charging. But this is more for the business side, not for collectors, because there's already 1,000 collector apps. This is just mainly for businesses, but having a better card search is always good for the community. So I have it open to the public for card search, because I just like my card search better than others.
Yeah, and the URL, I dropped it earlier, but I may have missed it again.
Yes.
I just want to drop it again if anybody else in YouTube is interested.
It's tcgelevate.com.
All right.
If it is loading kind of slow, I have it on hibernation because I don't have many users, so I don't need to run the server 24/7. So if you just give it time to let the server boot up, it'll load.
Okay.
But that just saves me costs.
Go show Dylan some love, guys. Great job presenting, man. This is really impressive. Keep going. It's awesome. Great job to Dylan. Let's go. I mean, that is what I thought was really impressive is, I mean, the amount of like assets and data that is in that application, like the images, the market values for costs. I don't even know how you would solve that problem with getting a database like that. That's super, super thorough. So, all right, we have 4 people that are interested in presenting. Roman's presented the past couple of times. So Roman, I'm sorry, I'm going to keep skipping over you just because, you can wait for maybe next week or something. I think that Bella Kazor was the next person that had requested to speak, so I'm going to invite him. And Kerr said that the first search returns 50,000 cars. That's crazy. All right, Bella Kazor, how's it going, man?
I'm good, thanks, mate. How are you?
I'm good. Welcome up.
Thank you. Thanks for having me.
Yeah.
I saw your stuff recently, and I've kind of been doing similar stuff, vibe coding and live streaming on X.
Oh, cool.
And I wanted to come in and just say hello and maybe show off what I've been working on.
Yeah, go ahead.
So I mean, this is like a quick build that I did in the last few days, but essentially I've built my own live streaming platform. Let me.
Well, shoot, I'm your target customer, man.
Yeah, man, that's why I'm here. I just thought of you now. I'm like, let's go. I want to see what's up. But yeah, so it's a very simple live streaming platform, nothing too crazy. It is kind of orientated around bags. Do you know about bags?
I do, yeah.
Yeah. So right now, that's what it's kind of built around. Trying to get Finn's attention, and also trying to get with that hackathon too. But essentially, anyone can come in here. They can set up their stream, and so right now it's just native streaming. But I will be looking at doing aggregated streaming as well, so you can stream on both X and on this platform too, just by entering in or using Restream, whatever works. But yeah, it's pretty clean. It's put it together the last few days. Let me see if I can just change that over. So it is done by Wallet Connect, which is always the simplest way. My camera's terrible because my other one's unplugged. But can you see my stream on there now?
Yeah, I can. Yep.
Yeah, the camera's only bad because my main camera is not plugged in right now. But yeah, so that's the stream. You can obviously use OBS. You can do native share screen on here as well. But mostly it's just this native streaming. It has the chart price. If you do have that token, you can put it in there. It is a launch pad as well, so you can create a new token and start streaming right away. And the chat is persistent, but depending on how many people use it, I might change it to just 24-hour chat. But yeah, I mean, this is the platform so far. I vibe coded this in like 4 days. But to be fair, I have built this a few times already in the past, different other live streaming platforms. But yeah, I wanted to put this one together to send it to Finn to get some traction and see if I can be a part of his hackathon.
Yeah, that's awesome. Is the so the link is, I'll drop the URL in the YouTube chat. Is it live.bilac.dev? Is that the URL?
Yeah, that's the URL for now. Yeah.
Okay, and it's live?
Yeah, that's right.
Okay.
I'm just launching it in the next like 10 minutes or so.
Oh, shoot.
But yeah, it's
okay.
live now.
Okay. Well, I just dropped it in the YouTube chat. Really cool stuff, man.
Awesome, man. Thank you very much for having me, and I'm gonna keep tuning into you and see what you build.
Awesome, man. Yep, I'll see you around the server.
All right, catch
Good
up.
luck. Yep, see ya. All right, cool stuff. All right, I just dropped the link in the chat. It looks like we have, it's 2:42. We're probably going to go till the end of the hour, till 3. So we do have a couple more people. I think that the Gato Meow has been around for a long time. He's a very OG member of the community. So I want to invite him to speak because he's been around for a while, and he did message and he basically said, you know, that he's ready to share what he's been working on. So the Gato, how's it going, man? Welcome up.
How's it going, man? It's so good to chat with you. By the way, my name is Matt as well, so it is a double Matt.
Let's go.
All right, so let me just share my screen quickly over here. It is a work in progress. It's almost done. I'm not able to share the screen though. Oh.
You may need to do permissions, and then it'll have you restart depending on what computer you're on.
Okay, there we go. Yeah, I'm gonna share it over here. Okay, guys. So this is. I think you guys can see this. All right. So one of the things that I built is called Pink. Basically, I love AI very much, but at the same time, it's getting a little bit out of hand, and especially when it comes to content creators. I've been a content creator myself for the last 3 years and developer for the last 10 years, and I decided I want to do something about it, and I built Pink. So basically, it's not just an analytics platform, but what it does, it basically gives you reports on all the traffic. So for example, in a community, when you actually share a link, you will be able to actually share a unique link for your each different campaigns that you do, especially made for content creators and influencers, marketing and agencies and esports. So you basically see this in real time, the analytics. However, the difference that is coming from here is, of course, automatically I detect a different platform in based of the source that is coming through, and there is layer of different fraud protections. So basically bots and suspicious IP, black traffic and so forth that will come through it will all be filtered out, and the reports that would actually happen. So in other words, let me just give you a little more. It's basically much as well, so you can do a really proper conversion rate. So one of the things that I've also built, before I show you, actually let me just show you, I built this feature called Traffic Gene. So in other words, I don't want my application to pretty much focus on any guesswork or gut feeling. It has to be basically on the traffic behavior. It doesn't have to be personalized either. It is only for the traffic. So what it is basically shows you how traffic behaves, how it converts, who it attracts, and where it fits. So for example, I have just literally done yours, BridgeMind, as you can see 0 seconds ago. And basically what this does, it is, I'm actually running a couple of models behind here, which I customize with my own prompt, and it's specifically what I actually want to see. So you can see over here that this is for you, actually, BridgeMind. Yeah. And it shows you exactly all the statistic overviews, and it shows you how the growth potential that you have, which is, it shows a 600% YouTube expansion, 50,000 daily. So it shows you all about your traffic. It's got nothing to do about you. I don't care about the actual creator. I look at the traffic. So for example, what is the competitive landscape? It's all about the traffic. And I put the sources here, so you can actually see everything that I'm referring to, where it's linked to. So nothing's made up. It gives you some good statistic in terms of the traffic gene. There is some risk, demonetization. So what this does basically is, if you are part of an agency, you can actually hook up and you can add creators. So for example, here in the back end, I can add all the different creators here, and then automatically I can generate the gene. But the other thing that happens here is pretty much this over here. Let me show you. I think I've got it here. So this report is highly detailed. This is a example campaign that I've done for a YouTube launch, where as a agency, I have multiple creators on it, and I can manage each creator to have their own link, and I can see which creator in its essence can actually give me the most traffic. And this is filtered traffic. So I'm not actually getting, I'm actually showing you, you will see at the bottom here, there it is, 7 filtered. And when you view the details, it shows you the statistics of where it's coming from. The UI is broken, guys. Sorry about this. I'm still working on it. I'm getting the logic right. But you can see the fraud rate. I'm actually also trying to change the wording right. But you can see that you can create different links for each of that. There's version history. There is just so much to go on this one. So you can go over here. Another thing that I've added is a post-click engagement. So basically, after they click, what happens where they actually engage with it. Another thing that happened is the deep device analytics that happened. The thing here, this is completely without any cookies. I'm not tracking cookies. I'm pretty much in line to be 100% above the board. So it's not something dodgy that's happening here. And also a revenue estimator I've created this year. So basically each of your traffic, because I worry about the traffic, how much is your traffic really worth if you would have to invest in it? And you can go here. The last feature that I've done is a public report. So say, for example, you, Matt, for BridgeMind, you want to say do this. And I know you've spoken many times in the stream that you don't worry about the sponsors. But for argument's sake, you talk about it, you want to do in the sponsors, you're going to look at this and you give this link directly. And there is different, this report is the public report that happens. And it gives a different trends of what happening over time and the actual links you can do this. And it goes on, the traffic quality, how it is, the estimated worth, and you are able to choose exactly what you want to see, what you want to share. And lastly, one of the things that I have been working on is integration. So I've added this particular one. So I've added a plugin that is going to integrate with OBS. So as a creator, if you want to share a link while you're streaming, you're going to be able to see in real time the activity that happens. You will be able to create a link instantly and share it. I've also added integration with WordPress. So you can just add the WordPress plugin, you get your key from here and immediately tracks. You've got an option to one click, every single link in your site is going to be tracked. You don't need to change any link already. It automatically creates a campaign for you and it does it. And I'm actually working now with Discord because I want to add Discord. I want to add Shopify as well and Stream Element and Streamlabs. So creators will be able to monetize and see the traffic pretty much in real time. The use case is, like I said, is content creators, eSports. And of course, I have added one of the things that happens is focusing as well for this for adult campaigns, because one of the things that I found is that most of the platform block this because of the content, but because I'm only focusing on the traffic, not the content, it basically how the safety that I have built behind this and how is it is in line with pretty much auditing and how it works in terms of privacy and compliance. So basically, yeah, this is just a small example. And just to give you the icing on the cake, another little feature that I have done is for creators, because there is different creators. There is different plans. You got a free plan, you got a creator plan, and then you got the agency plan. So for the creators, you actually have a preview tester, so you can actually see how your link is going to look on social media and so forth. So it gives you a really nice, I'm still finishing this up. But the last thing is you actually have a learning hub. So part of this is not only to create between creators and agencies, it's basically I'll be able to create lessons here and you're going to be able to do lessons. And as an agency, you're going to see the creators there and you can see what they have learned. So you learn about the industry and at the same time, you have knowledge. So for example, you want to learn about SEO, you want to learn about click tracking, you want to learn about pre-click, Crow, you want to learn about Crow, which creator knows about Crow, well, you know, things like that. And all of that is there and is going to be available as well. In terms of pricing, how I'm basically monetizing this, it will be subscription based. And then the second tier will be basically the tokens. So when you go and you generate a traffic gene, so for example, let me just go this particular here, I can regenerate a gene for you and it's going to cost you 50 coins and you can top up these coins. So if I say confirm pay, I'm now generating a brand new gene for you, which gives me up to date, the latest one that I'm actually just looking for this. And then what I'm doing as well, Matt, is I'm creating a version of all the genes. So as the creator, you keep an eye on your gene, how it develops. So your history and basically how it happened. I'm going to create a different name so you can tag it here. But for an agency, this is absolutely vital. So you can see the growth. I want to actually show here a map in terms of your growth. So you don't really have to promote anything. You just need to share your link from Pink and Pink will take care of everything else.
Yeah, this is like you have a ton of features on this. This is really cool. So is there any so obviously I see that you're in localhost. Is this live that people could check this out? Is there a domain that people could go to check this out?
So the domain that I have registered for it, which is not really yet, it is called Pink with double K social.
Okay.
Literally the name, but it's not registered name. It's still in my host. It's not there, but
Okay.
yeah, it's Pink Social. It's not live yet. I'm thinking to finishing out by this weekend, and I'll share it with the community here. If anybody will be interested,
Yeah,
I'll
definitely share
definitely
it.
give things.
Definitely share it because
Yeah,
you know you've
there's
been
the thing.
around for a long time. I saw your comment. I was like, oh, that's awesome that we're going to get to see what you've been working on all this time, and you've been doing a great job. This is really cool and great job, great work, just like showing everything about the platform because it's got a ton of features. So thanks for coming up, Gato. Appreciate it, man.
You're welcome. Thanks so much, guys.
Yep.
Thanks so much. Cheers for
Yep.
everybody.
Have a good one. All right, great work, Gato. We are going to do one more presentation from Mark, but give me 1 second. I'm just going to use the restroom real quick, and I'll be right back. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back, guys. I'm going to turn music on. All right, Mark, the legend. Come on up, man. How's it going, Mark?
Doing good, doing good. You guys hear me all right?
Yep, we can hear you.
All right, I'll jump straight to it. No more pros this time.
no more Cloud Code presentation.
Yeah. Or kinda, I guess. So, what do you see on my screen?
I see a spinning globe.
Okay, good. That means it's working. So, what I wanted to showcase today was that basically it's a bunch of things. Originally, it was only going to be one component of it, but being very inspired by your stream, Matt, I've actually been contemplating doing like streaming and content creation for a long time.
Thanks, man.
And I actually recently just got started with it because I was inspired by you in the way that you are like streaming as you're building, right? I had this mindset that I wanted to build something and then let that be the content of the show. But why can't we do both? I found that this community that has come around this, like just streaming and chat and stuff, really made me in my comfort zone when it comes to that. So what I kind of wanted to show today was kind of what the setup is and what you see in my streams that I just recently launched. So this is on Twitch, but yeah, it's basically just like my live vibe coding setup. So for instance, this spinning globe here is part of the setup that's going to be like part of the visual elements for the stream. So for instance, vibe coding with music going on and having audio visualizers. This background here is actually a visualizer. And I've struggled to stream with this on Discord before, or I've struggled to stream with the full audio on Discord. So I'm just gonna do a quick test if you guys hear this, so I can just unmute my mic for the OS agent. Hi. Can you introduce yourself to the stream, and we'll see if you're actually audible or not. So, this was not just me like invoking tool. Okay, we'll probably hear him now. Did you guys hear that?
We did not. No.
That's very unfortunate, but at least that's what I did today, or this morning. Work on cloning my own voice. So that was it is
Wait, so
audible in the stream. So if you have a curiosity gap, then you can find out later. But this is not the main thing of the show. One thing I wanted to talk about just now is how when I talk to my OS agent here, my OS agent has the responsibility of orchestrating every other agent on the operating system. And also everything, all communication with me is done through a TTS tool or a text to speech,
mhm.
so that when I walk around in my apartment with my wireless headset, I can actually get the information and context that we're working with. So uh, the OS agent is not the only one that has a voice, and every agent that is working on my system is using their separate voice so that I know which one is talking to me. It is not a mature thing right now, which I don't know if it'll ever be, but I am running the self-hosted by with the Quen TTS models. And one thing that I was like building when it come to getting my stream set up was that even though you probably didn't see like even though you didn't hear the voice, you did see that the globe lit up.
I
And
did see that. Yeah, I noticed that. I was like,
this
is it talking? Is that what that was?
yeah, but
Okay.
when you talk, it actually glows up according to you because it's an audio visualizer.
Oh,
So
wow.
the point is that like if I'm coding while I'm listening to music, like I'll usually stream like have like drum and bass music on, and then you can see that like yeah, the light is reacting to it. So yeah, I had like one agent that was dedicating to just working on that and managing my stream that way. I'll just lower the music a little bit in case it is too like audible. But so that's like one of the benefits with the operating system that I just moved over to, that you can have like really anything be your background. And yeah, this is like one of many shaders that are running that have been coded with the Cloud Code that's running like as a responsive um, visualizer for the audio. So like I can move shaders or change shaders. So like if I would play music
Oh,
now,
that's so
then
cool.
I have a library of shaders that just are like my background like that. So yeah, we can probably go through. Oh yeah, and one more thing. Like I can also change the colors of the shaders how I want. So if I want like a part pink, part blue, part yellow, it'll look like this, right? And then if we go back, wait, if we go back to the first one, it'll be consistent with the theme. So yeah, this is one part of the things I'm iterating on, but since it's an audio visualizer, it also means that it can react to like the speech of the AI. So that even if you don't hear it like on a stream where you would hear the text to speech, it would be like the system is speaking it kind of.
Mm-hmm.
So
Whoa.
uh so yeah, I'm just there are not that many. I think we can like go through all of them, but just like let's set a different theme. This is the one I was streaming with today. So that's like an Aurora Borealis. I guess I can like what would the natural colors be like? Uh yeah, blue and green, maybe black. And there aren't that many. There's the Mandelbrot fractal. That's like a very well-known and popular fractal in computer science, which has the zoom and everything. Yeah, and that's a round trip. So that's like the visualizers. And yeah, like so far it has just been like uh many Cloud Code instances working on different things, and also like this is connected with multiple computers. So my code agent here can actually communicate with the Cloud Code OS agent on the computer I have in my living room. And that's like how I was able to set up the same setup on the other computer, because when you're setting these things up, it's like so many things that break, and if you can have like two agents that like where one's on the platform that okay, it's supposed to be like this, and the other one is like okay, I don't know where I am. I'm trying to set like up this operating system, then that makes a much smoother workflow. So all of these agents work with each other through Tmux. Are you familiar with Tmux?
I am, yeah. I haven't used it a ton myself. I have it downloaded, but I end up using Warp for like my terminal management. So I use Warp, but I am familiar with Tmux.
Yeah, so I'm not familiar with Warp, but Tmux is, yeah, it's basically just like a program for creating virtual terminals that can be managed, like, that can be attached to anywhere. So, like, I could attach to a Tmux session here instantly, and then just detach, and like closing your window wouldn't close your session. And the reason why I'm using Tmux everywhere is because Tmux has tools that allows you to send key inputs into Tmux like from wherever you are on the system. So when I speak, like right now I'm muted, it's this widget over here, but if I unmute and I speak, I can like talk to the agent using voice activity detection, so that now you'll just see, okay, I can probably zoom this in, and now you'll see that this message that I'm or what I'm saying right now will be sent to the agent. And that's without me pressing any keys. So I have that one, and then I have like a more manual transcription one. So right
That's
now it has been a little flaky because I'm not used to it. Like I keep talking, maybe I'm talking to the chat, and then it's just pasted into the OS agent, and it's like, I don't know what you're talking about, Marcus. So that definitely does happen. But yeah, I think that's, well, since you couldn't hear the audio, then I think that that's about.
I'd like to check it out
It's
like in the
appropriate to
mornings, like when we're in the co-working chat, like tomorrow morning. If you want to present it there, that'd be cool too, since we weren't able to hear on stream for whatever reason. But dude, keep up the great work. I've really enjoyed like just like in the co-working channels, just talking to you and hearing your thoughts and stuff. And this is really cool. Is it okay? I do. Kerr did drop the your Twitch link. Is it okay if I paste that in YouTube and give you a shout out?
That would be awesome, man.
Okay.
I
right.
would really appreciate it.
Yeah. Yeah, guys. I'm
yeah, I think it's here if you see the stream.
Yeah, it's right here.
So
Go follow Mark on Twitch, guys. He's a pretty cool guy. I've spent some time in the co-working channel with him, and seems like a really smart guy. And his description is LM expert, 12,000 hours of coding, 10,000 hours doing machine learning, MSc, building live here, coding with my big bro, HAI, not HAL. So go check him out, guys, on Twitch. Go give him a follow.
Very open to collaborations.
Let's go, man. Well, appreciate you
Yeah.
presenting. Thanks for bringing it home. You're the last person today, so that's going to wrap it up. And thank you so much, Mark.
Thank you.
Yep, absolutely.
Thank you for.
All right, guys. Something that we do with the project sharing events is, this is really just an opportunity for you guys to kind of share what you guys are working on. And we're going to do this. We're going to continue to do this every single week. But every week, I'm just very happy the way that this community is coming together. And this is just an opportunity for me to give back to you guys. For obviously, you guys have spent so much time supporting BridgeMind in this community. So this is a way that I can give back to you guys in some way, shape, or form. So shout out to you guys that presented today. You guys all did a great job. And if anybody is interested in presenting, make sure that you come and show up next week. We do this every Tuesday at 2 p.m. And with that being said, I'm going to end the event and get back to grinding, guys. Have a good one. All right, I just ended the stage. But yeah, let me get the work music back on and we'll get back to grinding. But, this community, if you guys haven't already joined the BridgeMind Discord, make sure you do so. I'm going to give a quick shout out to some newly joined members. We are up to 4,327 members in the Discord. Shout out to Randy, shout out to Wasi, shout out to Dat Boy, shout out to Shane, shout out to Boogie, shout out to Titan, shout out to CS, C. Sanchez, shout out to Insane, shout out to you guys. If you guys haven't already joined, make sure you do so. But with that being said, let's move the desk up, let's knock out some push-ups, let's get the energy back, and let's keep on grinding, guys. Let's go. Let's go. 35. Let's go, chat. All right, so let me pull up the chat. Hope everybody's been chilling. Yeah, we got 1,400 likes right now. Let's go. All right, we're up to 435 push-ups, 60 pull-ups. You guys can see the goals behind me. We really want to get our infra provisioned here. Before we started the project sharing event, and before we started that, we actually had some really good progress on our database issue that we were having. Okay. Okay. So check this out, guys. This is really good. Okay, this is why I love AI. Literally did a project sharing event, come back, and our problem should be solved. So here's what it did. The AWS Dev database has been successfully set up with a clean slate. Previous drop all run, cleared all public schema tables. New consolidated migration pushed, which was this single flowery Mentalo migration, and then the migrations did run successfully. So the new image ran the single migration, which created all 23 tables. So we should be able to now launch an incognito window. Should, meaning in the context of software engineering, should is not will, but we'll see. Okay, John Cristani said, I just discovered MCPs and I think they are goated and trying to figure them out and test tons of different combos. Yeah, MCPs are definitely helpful. We're actually working on a product called BridgeMCP, which is the official BridgeMind MCP. It's a task management system for vibe coding or any agentic system. All right, this works. Okay, did not work. All right, okay, we have a 400 error. All right, that's better. That's better than the 500. We finally solved that issue, but now we got another issue, but that's all right. All right, let's go back here. Great work. I am now getting a 400 error. Would you review this and review the logs and figure out what exactly happened and diagnose the bug? Okay, so now I have a 400, which is actually a good thing, believe it or not, because now we finally got past that issue. So, okay, let's go over here. Okay. Okay, likely to become located. It should not be dependent on SendGrid. It should not be dependent on SendGrid. Yeah. That is incorrect. It should not be dependent on SendGrid because we are using Cognito for auth. Oh. I want you to remove the sign up enabled equals true feature flag completely. Okay, we'll give this to Codex. Codex does work for longer, but I mean, sometimes it does one shot well, so we'll let that work for a little bit. Oh my gosh, you guys crack me up in the chat sometimes. Okay, let's go over here. All right, let's go here. All right, I think this is... Okay, so verify email, resend code. I didn't get the code initially, so that was the issue there. Let me switch here. Yeah, I'm not getting the verification email from... Oh, I did get it this time. Okay, I did get it on resend. Okay, I got it on resend, so we'll verify email. It doesn't let me click the button. That's a bug. New agent. I need you to review this page here. For some reason, after I enter the code, I am unable to click the button, figure out what is causing this, and fix it. Also, if you guys are watching, have not already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. I'm pretty much live every single day, grinding, vibe coding, and you know, this is the fastest growing vibe coding community on the internet right now, so it feels great to be the leader of it. All right, let's go there. Let's knock out some pull-ups, guys. Let's get it. Let's go. Go. All right, we're getting closer, guys. All right, that fixed our issue. Okay, I did. Okay. Nice. Perfect. Let's go. All right. Perfect. All right, we are up to 70 here. 70 pull-ups. Oh my gosh, we were at 1,400 likes. I mean, let me move this down here. All right, we're gonna set a new like goal. We're gonna go for 1,500 likes, guys. That is, if we can get 1,500, that is the new record. D-Dude said, you, sir, just earned a new subscriber. Love the vibes. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. Let's go. Somebody asked me if I'm using VS Code. I am not. All right. All right, like goal is 1,500 likes. Let's get it. This is a 6-hour stream. We're not even close to being done. Let's keep getting after it. I think we're gonna get this. Finally. Oh my gosh. Okay, guys, finally. No, he's in the chat. Okay, so we were working on a lot of stuff before the project sharing event, so pretty much the stream kind of got split into two. But for the first, we were stuck on this CSRF issue, and I will say, you know who was able to solve it? Was Codex. Codex was able to solve it, and I'm actually pretty impressed by that because we were working with Claude Code for a while, and I kind of just knew. I was like, okay, what I did was I had Claude Code. You can see my initial prompts here, and this is actually a really smart thing to do sometimes when vibe coding. If you keep running into the same issue, this is still not working and I'm still getting issues with this. Would you write a handoff prompt to Codex GPT 5.2 that will take it from here? And I wrote a handoff prompt. I gave it to Codex, and then Codex finally did fix it. So great work from OpenAI. My gosh, guys. Literally every time. I cannot catch a break with this. I've got literally getting spam called all the time. But yeah, I mean, Codex did a good job. Oh my gosh. All right, guys. I'm so sorry. I'm going to have to take this. All right. I'm sorry, guys. I'm going to mute my mic. Hey, Sam. Yeah. I muted my mic, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I appreciate your engineers working on that issue. Did they notice? No. They didn't notice that. Yeah, I saw the pull request come through, and I accepted it off stream. And yeah. I told them that Codex fixed it. Yeah. I saw your wire, and I appreciate your engineers working on that problem because I mean, you know that Codex would never be able to solve that issue. Yeah. I got the $500,000. Yep. Thank you. All right. I'll see you, Sam. Yeah, but can you not spam call me on stream? Just watch the stream. I know you're a part of the Bridge Army, but just chill out, watch the stream, and we'll talk off stream. But just give me a break for the day, okay? All right, thank you. Finally, okay. All right, sorry guys, that was my mom. Okay. Let's go over here. All right, that worked. This here. Let me make sure there's nothing sensitive here. Okay, nice. Okay, did fix this. Cool. You guys are cracking me up. Okay, so finally we did get this. So for example, you can create new tasks, right? So we'll just do an example one. And the thing is that this is an MCP, okay? It's a task management MCP. And the purpose of this is, I did delete some of the context, but what you're able to do is we're hopefully gonna get this deployed today on stream. I'm gonna be live we're going for 6 hours. We're at 5 hours and 15 minutes. We got another 45 minutes. But how this works is you can create an API key, right? And your API key is gonna be used when you're using when you're using the MCP, you're able to configure this with Claude Code or Cursor, and then you're able to work across different agents. So for example, I could be able to work with Claude Code like we just did, right? So even like with this CSRF issue that we were dealing with, the reason that we're building the BridgeMCP is I'll show you right here. So let's go over to Warp, and like this one here, this Claude Code agent was working on this for a while, right? I mean, look at this. I was working on this issue for a while, several different prompts. It was unable to solve it, right? And what you need is like, hey, that agent, that conversation was going to auto-compact. I was going to lose a bunch of context. So instead of me continuing to just prompt Claude Opus 4.5 over and over and over again in Claude Code, I said, okay, no, I'm going to have it write a handoff prompt, and I'm going to pass that handoff prompt into Codex, and I think that Codex is going to be able to have basically do it a different way, right? Because it's a different model. So you could have one model that is unable to solve an issue and pass that off into a different model, and that model is going to be able to solve the issue. And being a good vibe coder and a good agent orchestrator is knowing when to do that, right? It's very important that you know when to do that. And a lot of people would ask, well, when do you know when to do that, right? Well, it comes from practice, right? That's the only way that you can really get better at something, is if you just continue to show up and you continue to work hard. That's how you build experience. That's how you build a skill. Okay, to fix this, go to your AWS console, user pool application, find the client ID and copy the client secret, add to SSM by running. Okay, well, we can have Bridge AWS. I want you to be the one that does this. Use BridgeMind AWS, use the CLI to be able to access and identify these different secrets and set them properly, and update the task definition and SSM respectively using the CLI. You can do all of this for me. Okay, you do it all for me, basically, is what I'm telling them to do. But you guys can't see it. This is my prompt, but I have to be careful that you guys don't actually see some of the different secrets and stuff. So, can't show that. Okay, so this is looking good. We do need to, I mean, all this is pretty much launched. We just need to actually, like, once we get to the point where we're not getting a 400 error on sign up, we'll be able to get into the application, but we're very, very close to being done. Brain Reverse said, so BridgeMind, I hope you make that 1 million. That amount of stupid people you've managed to put together is crazy. Congrats, and keep going. They enjoy it. That's an interesting comment. I mean, here's the thing, is that, like, I think that a lot of people don't realize, it's like, hey, like, just wait until there's another iteration of additional models, right? Like, what a lot of people miss is that every single time that new models get released, there's going to be a new wave of people that were not using AI that are now using AI because it's so good, right? So let's take, for example, when Opus 4.5 released, I was talking to somebody in our Discord community, and they were saying, listen, man, like, I was literally like one of those people that I was like super against AI, wouldn't use it for anything, and then Opus 4.5 came out, and I've been like using it nonstop. Like, it's amazing. And I think that the better models that we get, the more that is going to happen, because people are going to start to recognize, like, oh, like, these models are going to continue to get better. So I'm excited for another, you know, iteration of models. I think that it's going to continue to get better, and I'm very much looking forward to getting another, you know, whether it's, you know, Sonnet 4.7 or if it's GPT 5.3, whatever we're going to end up getting, I'm definitely looking forward to it, because, you know, it's just going to be like every time that we get better models in our workflows as agent orchestrators and as vibe coders, we get that much more capable, right? So when you look at those benchmarks, it's like those benchmarks are a lot of times a reflection of how intelligent and capable you are, because you're the one that's employing the AI model. So I want you to look at the image and notice that in the far right, there is a white space. I want you to review the web application and identify what is causing this and fix it. And one thing that I will say about Codex is, you know, it'll think for much longer and it'll work for a lot longer. I will say it sometimes does do a better job at one-shotting. Like, for example, I passed that issue so many times into Claude Code, and it wasn't able to get it. I passed it into Codex with a handoff prompt, and it nails it first try, right? And I think that there's something to be said about that. You know, all jokes aside, it's like, hey, I mean, obviously there's something there with Codex where it is a pretty good model, right? And, you know, in some instances, like, hey, you don't want to be using it all the time because it's a little bit slow, or because it's, you know, X, Y, Z. But the thing is that in a lot of cases, it's pretty good, and I'm pretty impressed, to be honest with you guys. Yeah, somebody said vibe coding is the future, 100%. Yep. Okay, I'm just looking at some of the AWS infra. I mean, we were getting really, really close to getting this dev infrastructure fully provisioned and deployed. I think that the only thing that's missing now, because we got that so we fixed the CSRF issue, we fixed the 500 error that we were getting, like where our database migrations were just not running successfully, so we were missing some of our tables, which was causing that 500 error. And now we're on to fixing like some key configuration issues, because I don't think that our Cognito pool keys were set correctly. So that's there's a cursor agent that's working on that, and then we're also passing this to Codex. Let's see, I did try to sign up, and for some reason when I signed up initially in localhost, I didn't get in. Let's launch an incognito browser and see if we get that issue again. Let's just launch BridgeMine apps, +5. Okay, so last time I ran this, I didn't get the verification code for some reason. Crazy Gamer said, Matthew, please check Kimi 2.5 Swarm Intelligence, review it. Yeah, I'll have a video out on that tomorrow. I was checking it out earlier on stream today. We were taking a look at it, but the issue that I had is that for some reason it wasn't running in Cursor. So instead of like going down a bunny trail on stream, you know, the streams are like, you guys literally get to see me like grinding, right? Like that's what the streams are about is, you know, I'm authentically, genuinely grinding with you guys, right? And I don't perceive myself as a content creator. I don't want to be a content creator that's just gonna get in front and be like, oh, let me now hype up the latest and greatest thing that people are hyping up, Claudebot. Like, I just don't want to be that guy. I don't want to be a content creator. It's not my intention to be a content creator. You know, I'm just I don't know, I'm an entrepreneur and I'm sharing my journey. If you guys have seen the My Vision video on the channel, I think that's going to help explain a lot about what we're doing here. But we're showing up every single day and we're grinding and we're moving forward in life. We're being the man in the arena, and we're going to make progress every day until we make something of ourselves. So, okay, adjusted. Let's see if that was able to fix that issue, and it was. I mean, this is the great part about Codex is it's like a one-shot machine, more so than Cloud Code is. Okay, this is looking good. How's the... We do have that admin that we set up. Okay, that was the cursor agent finishing. Oh, we do want to check that out. Is this deployed now? Okay, the API is now running with the correct Cognito client secret. You can try the sign up flow again. It should work. All right, let's check it out. It should. Emphasis on should. Should is I don't know how I feel about should. It should work. It always should work, right? All right, so we're gonna go to dev.bridgemind and we'll go here and let's just do oh my gosh. I thought we had it. I thought we had it. It wanted to work. It wanted to work. Okay, hold on. We're going to keep using cursor for this. I got a 400 error again. What happened this time? We are going to get this. Great work. I now want you to take a look at the BridgeMind admin portal, and I want you to update the styling of it so that it uses the same styling for the sidebar as the BridgeMind web app does. And I also want you to make it so that it has similar styling and structuring as the BridgeMind web app. Also, guys, we've got 481 people watching. If you guys have not already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. All right, BridgeMind web app, BridgeMind admin. So that's the admin portal that we're working on. And I mean, yeah, it's like, hey, sometimes Codex can do just an absolutely fantastic job, like on long-running tasks. If they do release GPT 5.3 and it is good, I could definitely see myself like buying another subscription for, you know, ChatGPT Pro and switching to that, honestly. Like, I do think that they have been behind. Like, if we go to model, or not model, hold on, let's go. I was making this point a little bit. Like, they have these experimental features. I guess that agents is now no longer an experimental feature. I want you to launch 4 sub-agents that will go and review the API and search for vulnerabilities in the API and any security issues that may exist. I then want these subagents to compile all of their findings into a README that documents your findings and etches out a plan to fix them. All right. All right, so this is the new thing that Codex has, and it looks like this is no longer an experimental feature. They did have it as an experimental feature, but no longer. So you can see agent spawned, agent spawned, agent spawned, and it seems like a lot of these AI companies, like I think with the Kimi K2.5 thinking release, people have been talking a lot about like these agent swarms, which is interesting because people are like, okay, you launch, basically you spawn an agent swarm on a particular tasks, and all of these agents work together to be able to complete that task or to do that thing. Interesting to see as these companies kind of are like, okay, you need more agents, you need more compute, you need more context. It's just, I think that in this year, people don't even see what's coming. It's going to absolutely explode. Backstory Bytes said, I think it will be great. Their speed in terminal UI is not great, but they have great intelligence. Yeah, Backstory, you know what? It's interesting is that you were actually the one that, like, I think we were talking in the co-working chat, and you were just saying, like, Backstory Bytes definitely has been an advocate for, you know, the GPT models, and he made me kind of like, he was like, hey, you put that thing on extra high, and it's actually pretty good. It may be slow, but it can like do some pretty serious stuff. And honestly, like and that's a great part about being in the community is that, hey, if I didn't hear that from you, I may have not had this handoff prompt that was then able to one-shot it inside of Codex, right? And I think what people are realizing is that, hey, you're going to be working with multiple AI models. You're going to be working with AI is going to be a commodity. There's not going to be like, oh, this one company achieved AGI, and now like there's going to be competition. There's going to be like, oh, this model is able to do this really well. This model is able to do this really well. This model was able to solve a problem. This one wasn't. It's just going to vary, right? And I think that we're seeing that in full display here. Let's check up on that cursor. Okay, so it says copy this. Oh, wow. Okay. All right, there's another key that I haven't set, so I need to set this one as well. My Stripe secret key is not set up correctly. So this is just us provisioning this AWS environment. So I can't show this just because I've got some environment variables that I need to configure real quick, but then I'll share my screen again. But let me just give me 1 second to fix this. Okay, secret key. Here's the secret key. I now need you to use the CLI to update it so that it's no longer the placeholder. Thank you. I then need you to restart the task definition and redeploy it so that it uses the new configured value after you set it. All right, so there we go. Let's pull Warp back up. Also, guys, all right, I did, that's great. One. Yeah. Okay, it's all good. All right. Okay. I accidentally exposed that last key and I had to rotate the key. We are now using this key. Update accordingly. Oops. It's all good. It was my test key, and I already rotated it. So, but yes, I did accidentally leak it. All right, let's knock out some push-ups while this is updating. Also, let me get off of this key so that it. Okay, there we go. All right, so we were at 435 push-ups, 70 pull-ups. We got 65 push-ups to go, 30 pull-ups to go. Let's get after it, guys. We got 460 people watching. If you guys have not already liked, subscribed, joined the Discord, make sure you do so. BridgeMind is the fastest growing vibe coding community on the internet right now. Let's get after it. Let's go. 470. Let's hit some pull-ups too. All right, let's get it. Okay. Okay. Let's go. Let's go, chat. Cloud code pass. Oh, is there? Hold on, let me see if I have passes. Last time I did them, I exposed them. I have 0. I have 0 left. Sorry, guys. I already gave them away. I gave them away. Yes, the revenue is at 38,000. All right, guys. We're up to 36,336 subscribers. If you guys are new, haven't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. I'm pretty much live every single day. This is a 6-hour stream. We've been streaming for 5.5 hours. But the biggest goal, and I think we're going to be able to get it, we just have to provision a couple more keys in AWS, and we'll officially have our dev infra shipped for BridgeMind, which is a huge step in the right direction for us, because like building CI/CD pipelines, building AWS infrastructure is not an easy task. And once we get this done, that's just like huge. It's going to be like such a weight off my back, because now we can ship super fast, okay? Because now we have our environments and we have everything set up, right? So that's going to be great. Okay, so security review. Okay. Okay, what is this? Okay, the admin sidebar. Okay, so we're gonna have to launch PG Admin here. PG Admin is a Postgres management tool. Okay, so we're gonna go here. I think that this is good. Let's refresh just in case. And then what we'll do is we'll down here. Here are our tables. Oh wait, nope, that's not the right database. That is View Creator. Okay, so tables, schemas. Drizzle. It's interesting. Huh. Public. I've actually never seen it do that before. So I did a drizzles schema, and that actually has the migrations in it. So you can see this is the hash created at, and this is for that migration. Interesting. Okay, that's cool. Okay, users. So what I want to do here is I want to take this user here. I'm going to grab that ID. I'm going to go to user roles. Ew. Was it a seeder that I had? Hold on. How are the roles being created? I need you to run the seeder for the database for BridgeMind. Okay, hold on here. All right, John said rapid APIs are a necessity in my opinion for good marketing, swiping. I found it impossible to properly scrape TT, Instagram, otherwise. All right, database. The seeder. All right, I'm gonna use the restroom real quick, guys. I'll be right back. Let's go, chat. I am back. All right, ran successfully. Cool. All right, let me check how this is doing. Okay, rollout is still in progress, but once this is deployed, I think that this will work. Literally the last thing we're doing for our infrastructure is just setting our keys correctly. So I think we're almost there, guys. It's gonna be great. Okay, let's go over to PG admin. What I was trying to do there is so if we refresh this, it's now gonna seed that, so administrator with full access. So let's grab this ID, and then in assignments, we're gonna be able to set this role ID here. And what was it? I think it was, let's save and see. So if you have two roles, it's gonna respond a little bit differently, right? Like if I do BridgeMind apps +5, it should give you the option to be able to go to either the builder portal or the admin portal. So perfect. Let's go. All right, let's go, guys. All right, so you can see here, select dashboard. You have access to multiple dashboards. Where would you like to go? So builder dashboard, admin dashboard. We're gonna go to the admin dashboard, and it did not redirect me correctly. Why is that? Why did I not do that? Let's go back. I think that this is just set incorrectly, because if I go builder, it does go to the correct dashboard. Okay, I have an issue here. When I select the admin dashboard, I get redirected back to the homepage of the website. Why is this the case? Shouldn't there be an environment variable that is set that sets the domain of the admin URL? I thought that I already had this set. So next public admin URL. Okay, let me go to my environment variables. I thought that I had this set correctly. I mean, yeah, I do. Promise you I have that set, so. I already had it set, and oh. Okay, so it's actually not, yeah, it's not an issue with the, okay, let me hide my environment variables and I'll show you guys what's going on. So it's not an issue with the environment variable, it's an issue with the admin guard. So, like, hey, if you have a Next.js application, sometimes, like, what's best is, let's say, like, the admin portal, right? That should only be accessible by admins. So what you do is you create something like this, like an admin guard, that's going to wrap the app, and it's going to say, hey, if this person doesn't have an admin role, then kick them out, right? And how that works from a technical perspective is, let's say that I have a base service file that is authenticating the user and it's connected with some sort of, slice, right, that is authenticating, like it's putting the state of the user in the Redux store, right? Well, if it's empty, it's going to say, hey, let's go grab the current user and make sure that like they are like let's make sure that we populate this. And if they are not authenticated, it's going to kick them out. But even if they are authenticated, it's then going to, you can see it's going to go into user.roles.includes, and it's going to make sure that it has that admin role. So this should work now. Okay, so it should correctly detect the admin role. So let's go test this, because it wasn't an environment variable issue, it was just an issue with that guard. So let's log in and let's see if this now works, and then we'll be able to check to see if that if our keys were set correctly. Admin dashboard. Let's go, chat. All right, we did get it working. So here's our admin dashboard. Very, very simple right now. It doesn't need to be complicated at all, since this is going to be admin only. We're going to make it very, very simple. MVP, nothing like really needed for this. Let's go to cursor and let's see, was this now, okay, this is done. Does it say that it's deployed? Let's see. Okay, summary of what was done. Updated Stripe secret key in AWS Secret Manager with the new rotated key. Perfect. It forced updated our ECS tasks. And now, a moment of truth. Let's see if it works. All right, BridgeMind apps at Gmail. All right, cross your fingers, guys. Moment of truth. A 409. That's a different error. 409. What caused the 409 issue again? What causes a 409 error? That's one that I don't see a lot. All right, 409 error. A conflict error is an HTTP status node indicating the client's request could not be completed because it conflicts with the current state of the target resource on the server. Interesting. Okay, yeah, I just know that I don't get those a lot. So let's see, let's go back here. That's actually good. Oh. Okay, hold on here. Pause. Are we crazy? User with this email already exists. Sorry, guys. Okay. That doesn't make any sense. So we got a 409 because the user already exists, and then I got a... Oh, that's fantastic. Okay, I'm gonna try and not expose this secret anymore. I accidentally leaked that secret again. I need you to rotate it again. Also, review the logs from the latest attempt for signing up. I tried signing up with BridgeMind apps, and I got the first error, and then I tried signing up with another email, and I got the second error that you see. Review the logs, figure out why this happened, and then diagnose and pinpoint the bug, and then update the code, and figure out why it's failing still. Okay. Okay. All right, also, big shout out to you guys. Ton of support today. What if we just look at the past 7 days? We've gained close to 1,000 subscribers today. So shout out to you guys. Thank you for all the support. Let's keep it going. Let's keep on grinding. Such price. Oh, okay. Perfect. Oh, wow. Okay, so I just don't... All the Stripe price IDs are placeholders. Let me check your Stripe account for existing prices using the API. Oh my gosh. AI is like absolutely insane. Look at this, guys. Wait, can I show this? I don't know if I can. I think I can. There's so many secrets. Okay, I'll just screenshot this and show it to you guys. So, literally, Cursor was able to just grab this intuitively Look at this, guys. This is crazy. So it literally just said, okay, your product IDs, your price IDs are not set correctly. And then it went and it found the price IDs for those products. And it said, now let me update the SSM parameters without me even asking it to do that, right? It was able to intuitively use that key to be able to go find that and to grab that. So I'm very, very impressed by that. That's pretty cool. Yeah. Also, guys, I'm going to give a quick shout out to newly joined members of the BridgeMind Discord. Shout out to Amino, shout out to Nulljack, shout out to NGN, shout out to Debo, shout out to Chris, shout out to Lawa, shout out to you guys, shout out to Tommy. Let's go, guys. I'm just addicted to leaking my secrets today. I don't know why. Something about today. I've just been really enjoying doing that today. Okay. And this is the issue with using like GPT 5.2 extra high. Heads up, you have less than 25% of your 5-hour limit left. Run status for a breakdown. I mean, I literally just used it for like a couple prompts, and that's the biggest issue with it, is that like when you're using sub agents or using multi agents, or you're using it with GPT 5.2, you're just gonna hit it super, super fast. So okay, I'm gonna let this provision my infrastructure. Let's knock out. We only have 30 more push-ups to hit and 20 pull-ups. Let's finish off the push-ups for today, guys. Let's go. Let's go. That's 500. Let's go, chat. 500 push-ups. All right, so provision infra. We're on like the very last steps of provisioning our infrastructure. We just have to set a couple more keys, and then we should be good to go. It's currently in progress. It's rolling out. Okay. And this is what the BridgeMCP ultimately ends up looking like when it's intertwined with the BridgeMind suite of products. So, you know, this is BridgeSpace, right? And what you're seeing here is this is the BridgeMCP in action, right? So here, like this is a task that was created by an agent that was using the BridgeMCP to be able to create instructions and knowledge for that particular task, right? So for example, like the problem that this is solving is whenever I'm vibe coding, right? Like let's go over to Warp. This security review, right? This created a security review MD file that is just gonna be in my project until I finish it, like I finish working on it, and then I actually go through the process of deleting that MD file because I don't need all these README files in my project or it's gonna become a mess, right? What would be better is for me to be able to launch all these agents, right? It launched 3 agents, and for it to be able to do the security review and then create like hyper-specific tasks that are oriented for like that particular security issue, right? So rather than creating one huge security review file, it's instead able to just create a very particular task that I can then pass into another agent that is going to have completely fresh context, that's going to be able to have the instructions and to have the knowledge of the task at hand and to be able to focus all of its efforts and intelligence on that particular task. That's what the BridgeMCP is for, and BridgeSpace gives us an incredible UI to be able to interface with that. But we're gonna just hyper focus, like that is the one thing on the board today, hyper focus. We need to hyper focus on getting this infrastructure deployed, and then we need to hyper focus on getting the MCP shipped, which I do think that we're gonna be able to ship all this before the Vibathon, which is gonna start, just as a reminder, on February 1st. So for those of you that are curious about the Vibathon, this is an event that starts on February 1st to February 14th. It has a $5,000 prize pool. There's gonna be 3 winners. And first place is going to get 2,500, second place 1,500, third place 1,000, and the top winners are going to be invited to the BridgeMind live stream to demo their projects, discuss the future of agentic development, and share their stories. All you have to do to submit is build an open source tool that solves a real problem for Vibe coders. This could be an MCP, this could be a CLI tool, this could be an extension, anything that makes builders more powerful. We're then going to do a community vote. So I highly recommend that you guys join in this because okay. Highly recommend it, guys. All right, let's go back over here. Okay, this is still in progress. Use the CLI and check the current state. Okay. And this is fresh because I did delete that. Okay. I want you to review this project in depth. What would be other options for the styling of the terminals? Right now we are using Xterm. What would be other best practice options that would maybe a little bit more modern, customizable? Tonson Beats said I have more MD files than TXT files in my repo. Yeah, I think that's the case for a lot of people. Like, the MD files are crazy. So hopefully this solves that issue. Okay, I do think that this has deployed. Let me check AWS real quick and make sure. Okay, 7 minutes ago this did deploy. Okay, this looks good. Okay, let's test this. Drum roll, guys. Drum roll, drum roll, drum roll. Let's go. Get started. Oh my gosh. We did it. We did it, guys. Oh my gosh. All right, our first user, we finally did it. Okay. Finally got it working. Okay. We finally just signed up as a user on BridgeMind. This is great. Let's go. This is great. Okay, I got my code. Let's go. Let's go, chat. Let's go. All right, we are in. It did redirect me out. Oh, because I don't have the environment variables configured. Okay, let me do that for the redirect. But that is actually so huge. All right, let's go. So we do. Okay, this is now done. This is now done. We have a couple more steps, but the big pieces are now complete. That feels great. That feels great. And we're like right at the edge of the end of the stream. I mean, I said I was gonna stream for 6 hours. I want to keep going. We got 8 more minutes left, but I think that, let's see here. We do need to set the issue, like the issue that just happened with that redirect, like where it redirected back to the main part of the website. So it signed in, we were able to input the code. The issue that happened is that we do not have those next public environment variables set. So like, let me pull up my environment variable file and it's these here. So these need to be set here. Okay, hold on here. We're literally having an infra day, and I'm just having a blast. Let's go. AWS. I want you to review these environment variables, and I want you to use the CLI to review my AWS Amplify dev environments for BridgeMind UI and the BridgeMind web app. And I want you to note that we have not properly set the environment variables correctly for the next public web app URL or admin URL. I need you to use the CLI to update these and then redeploy the BridgeMind UI dev amplify server. Okay, so that'll work. Perfect. That feels great to finally, I mean, we dealt with, it was CSRF issues, then it was the 500 errors with the database, and we had to basically take a step back on the database, regenerate our migrations, redeploy our migrations, and then we had issues with our Stripe keys not being set up, and now we got it working. And that's one thing about using AI in development is that, let's say, for example, you're somebody that you're not the best coder, right? Or you're not like super skilled. The thing is that you're gonna be able to go way further with AI because there's really nothing that's holding you back from being able to getting stuff done, right? So it's like, hey, at the end of the day, you're able to just do tremendous amounts of work. Okay, let's do the security review here. I want you to review the security review, and I want you to launch sub-agents for every single task that has been outlined in the security review, and each sub-agent should work and focus on a particular task to solve that security issue. I mean, honestly, we can probably launch GPT 5.2 Codex on this, and that may do a better job. Let's see what it does. So security review, and this is the great part about Cursor now, is now that they do have sub-agents, I mean, how could you go for as much time as they did without having sub-agents? Like, the fact that that was even a thing is just crazy. Yeah, you don't really need to type anymore, which is great. I have not used Claude It's a little bit, it seems a little bit overhyped, to be honest. I think a lot of influencers are hyping it up. I don't see really like a particular use case for me personally yet. But if you guys want me to do a review, I will. Just, you know, to help, you know, I don't know what we're talking about with that, but right now I have not done anything with it. So if you guys want me to look at it, I can, but just let me know. Unable to launch sub-agents right now, the task tool is returning resource exhausted on every attempt, even single task in. Okay, so that's right now not working. Interesting. So that's not working. Maybe this update will fix that. But I do have another agent working, so I don't want to kill this agent. Yeah. Oh, did it set the correct? Ooh. Okay, good. Perfect. All right, nice. All right, we did it correctly. So we have our amplified builds going out, and we should be able to get into this here shortly. The builds are still running though right now, so let's go. And then as soon as we get the infra, we still are gonna have to work on our production infra. Probably gonna do that off stream. But the dev infra, because we're using CloudFormation, once you get the dev infra working, then you can just deploy it to the main, and it's gonna deploy to production. So that is very nice. Yeah, somebody said that Claudebot is just hyped BS. Yeah, pretty much. That's my perspective on it. I saw like who was hyping up, and I was like, I don't know. Seems a little bit. I just don't know how I feel about that. I don't think it's that good. Okay, can I go to, what is it, dev app? Singular asked how many times you run out of your Claude sub max. Not very often. The Claude sub, if you've got the 20x plan, you're just not going to run into a whole lot of issues with it. I think that you're going to get a ton of usage out of it, to be honest. I want you to review the authentication mechanism where it does the redirect. Is this the best practice, or what's your thoughts on how we handle authentication for this? All right, guys, we do have 20 pull-ups left. Let's knock them out. All right, only 10 left. Let's go. Yeah, CSRF. That's very true. I probably should do that. Hide my Mac doc. Okay. Does the roll guard in BridgeMine API, is it good enough? Is it secure? Review it and come back to me with a summary of how it works. Okay. Okay, if you implement PKC state with those modes. Right now, the flow relies on client-side state checks and is permissive for desktop code. That's not best practice for security-sensitive auth. What I recommend, shortlist. Enforce server-side state. Auth callbacks, reject mismatch. Stop accepting arbitrary redirect URI from the deep link. Use a fixed. Allow listed value from config. I may buy the ChatGPT Pro subscription again. Somebody asked, what is my max caffeine intake per day? I drink about 3 cups of coffee in the morning, so I definitely am a caffeine person for sure. Okay, let me check this cursor and see if this... Okay, this looks like it was set. Okay. So let's check if we can log in here. Let's go to dev. It knew that I was logged in. I did get redirected back out. You can see now it does know that I'm logged in. Sign out real quick, log in. Oh, I cannot. Oh, that hasn't been launched yet. Oh, okay, got it. Okay. All right, we're gonna have to redeploy a couple things, but perfect. All right, let's knock out these last pull-ups. All right, let's go, guys. We did it. 100 pull-ups. Off the list. 6-hour stream. Off the list. I'm gonna have to get to this one because we have to launch the prod infrastructure, and we've got we did get the dev infrastructure provisioned and deployed. It's working. We worked through some of the kinks there. Now all we have to do is we have to configure the final very small percentage, and then we're going to deploy to production. So I could see us having production deployed as soon as tomorrow for BridgeMCP. As for today, I think this is a good time to end it here for the day for the stream. Thank you guys for tuning in today. Great project sharing event today. We got a ton done. Thank you guys for being active in chat and showing up today. Really appreciate you guys. And we got 1,700 likes. So shout out to you guys. Let's keep the momentum going. Let's keep going. Let's stay in the arena. And with that being said, guys, I will see you guys tomorrow, 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. I'm going to have a video on Kimi K2.5 thinking coming out tomorrow. So make sure that you guys join the Discord for daily updates. And I will see you guys tomorrow. I'll release that video. It'll premiere before the stream, and then I'll be live tomorrow. Let's get after it, guys. Let's go. Have a good one.